Hello, hi everyone. So here we are with the strategic management lectures. I mean, the marathons are ready for you people. So this marathon will be about the CMA Inter Group 2, paper number 9, part B. So what is this all about? Before I come ahead, I am myself is CMA Vikita. I'm a cost and a management accountant, and here we are starting with the strategic management marathons. Okay, so this marathon will be purely all about the strategic management three chapters, and all the chapters will be given with a pure way of understanding easy English language, and it will be very good for you people to understand in English. Why? Because when you are writing exam in English and you understand in English, it's a better way of connecting, and you get a very good flow. So now coming to the strategic management, so what has happened is this particular subject which we have is a subject which is of 30 marks, as everyone knows it, and it covers in group 2, right? In group 2 of CMA Inter. CMA Inter. So for you people, we have thought of getting the strategic management, all the three chapters, in a very prescribed and a very short and a good and a brief way, and all the topics will be covered. You don't have to worry at all, and I also will be showing you my notes. If anyone is wishing to take those notes, also can ping us there down in the message button. Okay, now let's begin. As you all know, the strategic management, we have these chapters in the strategic management, where those three chapters are: there are three chapters in our strategic management. The first one is the strategic introduction. Okay, it is the strategic introduction. Second comes the strategic analysis and planning, and then third comes is the strategic formulation and implementation. So now, what are these chapters? These chapters are the way or the flow of our understanding the language of strategic management, right? So before we go ahead, every single person should understand the gist about what the strategy speaks on, how things are, and many other things. Okay, so now coming to the actual concept of what is strategic management, before we start with the strategic management concept, I would wish that everyone need to have the notes which you have studied from anyone, or if you have only our study material also will be fine. Please make a different note or a copy besides, where with me you keep noting down, because it's a theoretical subject when you need to consciously and subconsciously your hand should be writing position. Why? Because when you are writing, your mind is into the subject and you can understand more better. Okay, so now coming to our strategic management and the CMA Inter, the whole syllabus, that is 2016 syllabus, or you can say 2022 syllabus. The both the syllabus, the strategic management concept is almost the same. Everything is being given as the 2016 syllabus. So whoever watching it, it doesn't matter, make sure that you watch it till the end, all the chapters, watch it till the end. It's a beautiful subject where you understand the logic, the way a strategic manager should adopt the thought process as an entrepreneur, the thinking process, as you keep yourself into the shoes of that company as a strategic manager, as a cost accountant, you should understand this particular subject. Okay, now coming to our pattern of exam, the pattern of exam which we have, I hope you're able to see my screen. The pattern of exam which we have, it has been declared by our institute that we have the pattern of exam is an offline mode for now. And like online it was there, but now they have made it offline mode. And in this offline mode also, the pattern of question system is also almost the same. Okay, so they have thought that they'll keep it like this, 6 marks compulsory, then 12 marks, then 12 marks, then 12 marks, and the last one is the short notes. And this will be the total like total amount of 30 marks. The coordination, I mean the segregation of the 30 marks is this way. Now, what has happened is we will be having a subjective type of questions as well as the MCQs, or the true or false or the match of the following. Nowadays, these are the different ways which the question has been asked. And now they are focusing on the real life situations or the real examples of the companies which are going through, or the case studies in recent times. So the case studies are also important for you. So the MCQ, subjective matter, and there are 3 chapters. So repeat with me, what are these 3 chapters? The first one is strategic introduction, where you understand about the vision, mission, objectives, goals, and and many other things. Okay, then coming to the strategic what? Analysis and planning. Then coming to strategic implementation and formulation. Okay, fine. So coming down, there are some keywords which you should understand. Okay, first thing is, before we go to the keywords language, I want you people to understand that there is a feeling, there is an emotion which every single person as CMA has in their mind, that strategic management is of a theoretical subject. It's of no use. It will if you don't study, it's absolutely fine, we can just write and come. No, I'm very sorry to say, it is very easy, no doubt. It is very, very easy, and it is like a philosophical language where you understand the depth of it. You can happily write it in your language. There will be some keywords which I will focus on. You need to remember those keywords, and we will be doing our subject in a flash note or a bullet note system, where you will be noting down every single point, every single question, or every single theory or a model, and it will be stored in your mind easily, and grasp will be also good. Okay, but before you do a small portion, you make sure that you are doing that small portion to the 100%. 100% should be completed. I mean, the cumulative revision should be done. There should be perfect revision. Whatever you're doing, revision of that old points or the before day, whatever you have done should be done. Got it? So let's understand the concept. The strategic management is totally on concept, examples, case-based studies, and you need to revise, rewind, and refresh. This is my mantra: 3R: rewind, refresh, and revise. Okay, revise, rewind, and refresh all the time. Whenever you want to again check on this video, not a problem, but you need to do a revision. You need to rewind yourself, go back and think what you did, what were the stories ma'am has said, what were the examples we had related in the class, and you need to refresh yourself, come back to the old mode again. Okay, fine. So now let's understand what is strategy. So first thing we need to understand is where this word has come from. Why are we going to read this word? Firstly, there is a strategy. The word has come from battlefield, where what has happened, why it has come from battlefield. I'll just say you a small story on it. Now, what had happened is, when it was early age, before there were kings and queens, and where there was empires of different kings in our country, when one king wanted to acquire another kingdom, okay, they need to adopt many plans. Okay, different plans, and they have different wars, and different battleships, right? They have battleships for acquiring that particular kingdom or that particular place or any particular small town or city. They need to plan. Now, what had happened is, if if for example any plan which they adopted is not going into a proper way, or if that the opposite kingdom is able to know their plan, they adopt another plan, plan B. Plan A they have thought, and but they are adopting plan B again. Why? They want to go and reach the goal. Understand? Now, main focus is when there are n number of plans executed and you are reaching a particular goal, I mean a target, that particular thing or the process is called strategy. So you are able to understand that the word plan and strategy have come from the battlefield wars or kingdoms where one kingdom is being acquired from the other, and they adopt different strategies to it. Now coming to a very important point is strategy versus plan. What is strategy and what is plan? Now you must have understood that strategy and plan are different. So I am telling you that strategy means what? Strategy is a plans, different plans. See, when I said you kingdom A is wanting to acquire kingdom B, and this is plan A made for it, right? And then again they are acquiring, like they are not able to succeed in plan A, so they thought of doing it in a plan B. So main goal is what? Main goal is acquiring this. Main goal is acquiring this kingdom, right? Now, how they acquire it, in which situation they acquire it, is it internal situations, is it external environments which are coming in between with the duration of different plans, is called strategy. Is called what? Is called strategy. So plans are a step. A plan is what? Plan is a step towards the goal, towards achieving a goal. What is plan? Plan is a one step towards achieving a goal. But strategy means different plans. There are different plans adopted in dynamic environment, means changing environment, changing and internal and external causes of environment, and then reaching the goal is called strategy. You understood? Are you able to understand? Okay, two difference, like very important point of understanding is plan is different, strategy is different. What is plan? Plan is a step towards a goal. One step you're taking towards a goal, that yeah, we need to acquire that thing. But strategy means we have to acquire in any extraordinary situation. It can be any dynamic situation, it can be internal causes or external causes, it can be any changing environment. We need to acquire that particular goal. We need to adopt into that particular situation and go and crack that goal. That is why it is called plan and strategy. I hope you understood. Everyone understood this point? Now giving you one example, a beautiful example, a small nice example. Now what has happened is, you people, you have friends here. This is one friend, this is another friend, this is another friend A, this is Amrish, this is Suresh, this is Ramesh. Everyone knows that Suresh Ramesh advertisement of the 5-star. Are Suresh, are Ramesh. You remember that thing? Okay. Just imagine that Suresh, Ramesh, and Amrish are friends. Okay. Now what they have done is, they have planned to have the chicken biryani. They want to go and eat chicken biryani. What is their plan? What is their thought? Like, this is what, this is a goal. This is the target. Now what has happened is, they plan to go for a they plan to go and eat, and it's the goal and target is chicken biryani, right? So that the plan they had made. Now suddenly what happened is, their plan got cancelled, and with some sudden situation, Amrish was like, he cannot come out and go for a party and so. Okay, now what they decided is, they wanted to put a strategy and adopted Zomato. They ordered Zomato in Amrish house, and all three friends ate biryani, chicken biryani. Now, what has happened? This is what? This is a changing environment which has been come in this situation. So the strategies are adopted and executed according to different plans which acquire in the changing environment or dynamic environment and reaching the goal. Got it? Fine. Very good. Now coming to another example. Okay. Now what has happened is Mr. A, Mr. B, Mr. C, and Mr. D are friends, and they've decided to go to Goa. You all know that deciding only. We always plan for going to Goa. Till now, I also planned n number of times that I'll go with this friend, that friend. We'll have a gang party and n number of things, but never. The Goa plan is always a Goa plan. Like it is just a plan, it is never got executed by my side. Almost the young generation, everyone has a thought process that chalte hain Goa, are is weekend mein chalte hain. But what happens is they are not done. They end up with negative approach, and they go to some other place, have a biryani or some outing or a movie party, and then come out. Okay, so what had happened is they planned to go for a holiday to Goa, right? Now what is the plan? Their thought process is they want to have a holiday. Holiday is what? Holiday is the goal. Now they had planned to go to Goa, but because of some reason they could not go to Goa. They went, the strategies they applied and went to Pondicherry. So what is the last main this one? They are able to enjoy a holiday together. So you understand, plan is a step and strategy is to execute it in two different types of plans and in different situations. I hope you have understood what a strategy and what a plan speaks about. Got it? Very nice. Now coming down, what is management? A strategy understood. Now we'll understand what is management. As we all know, management is a word which has come from, derived from a Greek word or Greek language called nomos. What does nomos speak on? Nomos speaks about what? Manage. Like how do you manage? Manage means nomos. Okay. So every particular company, every person has a different way of managing things and different way of understanding the situation. Okay, so there is no there is no particular act or rule or provision that management should be done in this way. No, there is nothing like that. It is according to the situation, according to the environment, according to the person, according to the company, according to n number of situations which comes. So in short, you can say it is all about philosophy. Got it? So it is truly speaking about a subjective concept, and here management is also being divided into three very important parts. Very important parts. I hope you are able to understand. Just a second. Yes. So I think you're able to see my screen. Yeah. So here, management. Okay. This management word has been derived from whom? Nomos. What is nomos speaking? Nomos speaking about manage, right? So management is being derived from nomos, and it is being divided into three different parts. What is actually management? Management means it is the art of getting things done by others effectively and efficiently. Means how one person, how there is a skill of making anyone do any part of work in a proper way and a good way. Got it? So here, management is what? It is an art of getting things done by others effectively and efficiently. Now, what has happened is this particular management word has been divided into three words. What is it? Manage, men, and tactics. What is it? It is one very important thing is I am telling you the depth analysis of strategy and management. Why? Because the words you should understand with a pure way, not that directly I go into the book language and start teaching you what is vision, mission, and goals and objectives. You will never understand what is it. So to make you understand what is vision, mission, and other things, you need to understand the roots. So the roots I am taking a bit time. Understand it. Please make sure that you don't skip it. Really, it is very important. Half of the people do not understand this language, and they think that it is like, okay, let's take it granted, and they don't study and go, and there only they fail. Okay, so what is it? Managing men with tactics is called management. Okay, so the first one is manage, then men, and tactics. Now very important point is manage. How many types? What five forms of manage can be done? It can be man, you have to manage men, you have to manage money, you have to manage machines or operations, manage material, and manage a method, like which type method you need to put. These are the ways what are the five forms of manage. Next, coming to men, you have to manage the customers, suppliers, auditors, clients, like controlling the men. Why? Because men or the people around which we see are unpredictable. Their behavior, their attitude changes every single second with the situation. So managing their behavior is a big thing. It is a big psychology. It's a very big story on it, right? So it's very different. Now if you talk to me and you give me some adverse reactions, my reactions will be different. And in the same way, if any other person is giving me a positive reaction, my reaction will be different. So we are men. Controlling our feelings, anxieties, and reactions differ. So management of men is also required. And also tactics. The T which we have, right? T. This T which we have. T speaks about tactics. Tactics means what? It means that you have a skill, the behavior of acting in front of one person and in one way, and in front of another person in another way is called tactics. The art of behaving differently in front of different people is called tactics. For example, you have Mr. A. What Mr. A has done? Mr. A is a very, like, he seems to be a very good hardworking boy in front of their family, but when it comes to friends and he like goes and approaches girls, he's a very naughty and like very different personality altogether. So act of behaving differently in front of different people is called tactics. Got it? I hope you have understood what is strategy and what is management. Okay, now there are some points which we should remember. Okay, of strategy, I have just made a note of it. You can just take a screenshot or note of it if you want. Okay, so what is strategy? Strategy is a game plan. How it is a game plan? Because it is derived from a battlefield. Battlefield means what? It is saying about a plan which different plans in a dynamic environment. So this game plan is means three important points: taking market position, attract and satisfy the customers, respond to the dynamic environment. As I said you, this game plan has these three very important points. First one is what? Taking market position, then attract and satisfy customers, respond to dynamic environment. Okay, so let's understand what is taking market position. Taking market position speaks about taking a hold on a market and reaching the goal by making strategy. Okay, you have to make a strategy and reach that particular portion, that particular goal. And attract and satisfy customers, which can be done through a strategy. And also dynamic environments, changing environment, it is called a game plan. Next, these which I'm saying, these points can come in MCQs. Okay, so next one is strategy is a long run blueprint of an organization's image, destination, and direction. Image, destination and direction. Image, destination and direction. What it says, image means what, destination means what, and direction means what. It speaks about, it is a blueprint, it is giving you a view, whole view on where we are, where we want to go, and what actually we should achieve to go ahead. Got it? Now, next comes is unified design and unique features. Like strategies are applied to create the best products out. For example, you have Apple phones. Apple phones are having unique design, unique features, and they have applied different strategies on it to make sure they attract and satisfy the customers, and also have a market position. Got it? Very good. Now coming, this is an important question. It can come in our exam. Strategy is partly proactive, partly reactive. What it says, it is a blend. It is a mixture of partly proactive in nature, partly reactive in nature. What does it speak about? Proactive means if there is any situation or any event which occurs before that, when you react, is called proactiveness. Reactive means after the situation, after the event occurs, and you give your reaction, is called reactive. So strategy is two-way combination. It is a proactive in nature and reactive in nature also. Okay, so this question can come, whether do you think strategy is proactive and reactive? You have to say yes, it is a mixture or a blend of proactive and reactive, because there are some situations where the event occurs and you react before it, and there are some situations where the event occurs and then you react afterwards, and then you give the solutions to the market, and there are different things which happens to our market, right? Got it? Very nice. So coming to our book, if you see, we have completed this thing. Okay, what is strategy? Strategy is all about integrating organizational activities and utilizing and allocating the scarce resources within the organizational environment so as to meet the present objectives. While planning a strategy, it is very much essential that the decisions are not to be taken in vacuum, that any act taken by a firm is likely to be reactive and so. Okay, now coming, strategy, this is important. Strategy may be defined as a direction, scope of an organization on a long term basis which achieves the advantage of an organization through its resources with the changing environment. So which I said you, long run blueprint, this is important. It is proactive, proactive and reactive. You can write, it is a game plan. These all points, no, it is asked in 2 marks or MCQs. Remember it. Fine. Now coming to the to what are the features of strategy? What are the features of strategy? So now a very important description or understanding which we are going to do is, what is the features of strategy and what is the characteristics of strategy. Do you understand the basic level of thin line of gap between what is features and what is the characteristics? Anyone who think that, like, yes ma'am, we are able to understand and we are now with you, like features and characteristics, we know the difference. There are, I'm saying you, 90% of the people, those who think that characteristics and features are all same. But trust me, features and characteristics have a thin line of gap. What is it? I'll explain you now. Please think properly, understand properly, and remember this. For lifelong, you should understand that features and characteristics are different. Okay. Now, giving you an example. Now imagine you are going to a shop, and this shop is a mobile store, mobile shop. Okay, you are going, this is you, this is you. Okay, we'll put Mr. U. Okay, now you are going and you want to buy a new phone. You want to buy a new phone. So what do you say? You say the shopkeeper that bhaiya, or you will say whatever it is. You will say, bhaiya, please show me a good phone with rupees 25,000, or you put a budget and then say, I want a phone, right? What will be the shopkeeper saying? Shopkeeper will show you different models. This is one, this is two, this is three, this is four. This is Oppo. This is Nokia. This is Samsung. Then this one is, you can take OnePlus. Okay, these are the options which the shopkeeper shows and says, ma'am or sir, Oppo has Oppo has these all features, Nokia has these features, Samsung has these features, OnePlus has these features, but the price is about 28,000. Okay, it is a little bit extra than 1 2 3, but it's a beautiful thing. You have these all 10 features. Here it has 5 features in the same amount. This was 8 features, this has 12 features, these are 9 features, and many other things the shopkeeper keeps saying. Now, have you ever heard a shopkeeper, a mobile person, I mean the shopkeeper in that mobile store, saying you that, ma'am, Oppo has these many characteristics, Nokia has these many characteristics, Samsung has these many characteristics, and OnePlus has these many characteristics? Have you ever heard this? No, right? Why they will say? They don't have it, then obviously they will not say it, right? So now think properly. Characteristics and features are different. What is the difference? Characteristics means something else, features means something else. Features means what the particular thing has is called features. Characteristics means what actually it should be, what is the ideal thing it should have, is the characteristics. There is a basic difference. Understanding? Features means what is there. Characteristics, what should have been. Ideally what it should have been. Getting it? Thin line gap. Another example I'll say you. Another example. Now this is Mr. Nilesh. Mr. Nilesh, he wanted to get married. So he told his parents that he wants to get married, and so all. His parents searched many proposals of the girls, and he said, you select, Nilesh, you select from these and tell us which is suitable for you according to your career, according to your mindset, and many other things, and you select. Nilesh said, Dad, I want to go and once visit these two people. Okay, under this also he selected one. He went, Nilesh and family visited. mm, this girl's name is what, should we keep? Sureshya. Sureshya. Okay, went and checked with Sureshya's family, and then what happens? It is called a proposal, marriage proposal, right? Yes or no? Now what happened? Nilesh and family went, and once normally Indian custom is what? The boys go and check with the girl's family and see how the girl looks like. They see for height, weight, color, thing, everything they check. Yeah, this people all have this mentality. So now what happened is Nilesh wants. What does Nilesh check in Sureshya? In Sureshya, will he check features or will he check characteristics? Tell. If he ask if you ask me, Nilesh will obviously see the features first. How sharp he is, how sharp she is, how she looks, does she have silky hair or curly hair, and many other things. Okay, but Nilesh wants a wife like Aishwarya Rai is characteristics. Features is what actually he is seeing with that girl. Got it? Thin line difference understanding? Okay, now write down somewhere this difference, that features is what is actually there, characteristics what should be there or what ideally should be there in a wife, in Nilesh wife life partner, what Nilesh wants, but what actually he is getting is the features and characteristics difference. समझ में आ रहा है? Everyone getting me? Is things fine? Going on coolly? Very nice. Now let's understand the features and characteristics. First feature of a strategy is important to foresight and foresight the uncertain events of firms and industries. Foresight means look above, to a higher line, to a long way. Okay, as I said, long run blueprint. This is only foresight. Okay, example I want to say is example is free charge. Before which we had is free charge. Okay, this was an app which was created where if you're doing any recharge of any networks like BSNL or any networks, you get 10 rupees cashback or any other free coupon, 10 20 rupees of McDonald's coupon or any other thing. Slowly what happened is this free charge concept became vanished when Paytm came up. Why? Because free charge could not stabilize their thought process and did not check that it will be existing for a longer duration of time or not. Got it? Next point is strategy deals with long term developments rather than routine operations. It checks with longer time approach, far sight. It thinks about longer duration. So the third point is strategy is created to deal behavior of customers and competitors. Like it should take care of the behavior or the responses of the customers as well as the competitors which are there existing in that particular market. Like for example, Geo. Next comes strategy is a well-defined roadmap. It gives you a way, a guideline where you are and where you actually want to go. If you only do a strategy, then only it will give you a roadmap. Like for example, Tesla company. What has Tesla company done? I'll show you what is the Tesla company's vision and mission. If you're able to see Tesla's vision is to create the most compelling car company, of the 21st century by driving the world's transition to electric vehicles. Means what? It is giving a clarity, it is giving a vision statement that Tesla company wants to create the extraordinary way of the version of electric cars it wants to bring. So what it is saying, it is giving you a roadmap, it is showing you the way that it is going to develop so many products, or the way of leading life through the cars or electric vehicles will be good. That's what the roadmap is, right? Then coming to our okay, so I think the features are done. The features, first one is foresight, next come long-term development, then you can say it is a roadmap, then you can say it deals with the competitors and the customers, and this is features of strategy. Now coming to the characteristics of strategic decision or strategy are, the first characteristics is strategy is likely to be concerned with long-term direction of an organization. As I said you, it is concerned with the long-term direction of an organization, where it says about a far approach. So next comes is the strategic decision speaks about achieving some advantage for an organization over the competition, like it is called competitive advantage, better than the competitors, bringing the best with with less price and more quality, and so got it. Then comes the strategy is likely to be concerned with the scope of organizational activities. Scope means here speaks about the nature of work, how the organization works, and what can be the way of doing that work, and so strategy can be seen as stretching an organization resources and competencies to create new opportunities and to capitalize on them. Means it wants to bring new type of opportunities within the available resources it has. Okay, strategies may require resources. Strategies may require resources for an organization, where it says, like for example, it is saying about strategies are applied for cost cutting, or there are n number of MNCs where what happens, if they are having a lot of losses by the end of the year, and how they do the cost cutting is they try to remove the coffee machines, they'll try to don't put AC for some hours of their working, and this is how they manage their resources and they cut the cost, and this is one type of strategy they apply. Then comes strategic decisions are likely to affect the operational resources, means a decision which actually want to change the way of working. Okay, so they from operations they're changing. Then comes is the strategy of an organization is affected not only by the environmental factors, but also the the values, ethics, which actually is brought forward to the organization. Like you have Reliance story, the now the Mukesh Ambani, Anil Ambani were carrying out, then they have now brought their sons to do go ahead with it. Means it is making people aware that their values are also put to their subordinates, I mean those empire, those people who are going to run that particular empire later, so that they get a belief on that particular organization. Okay, now these were what? These were about features and characteristics of strategy. Now coming to the consequences of characteristics of strategy. Consequences means if you're having these characteristics, what can be the consequences? What can be the loopholes? What can be the problems, issues? First one is it is very complex. It is very difficult. Why? Because strategy is not easy. Next, it is a complex in nature. Due to the complex in nature, it has uncertainties in situations. Then coming is it is likely to have an integrated approach, combination of all organization structure. Okay, from sales to HR to finance to again go into production and many other, it has to be integrated. Then coming manage many relationships and networks outside organization. Then decision making involves a change in organization. So these were the consequences of the characteristics of a strategy. So this was about the characteristics, about the features, what is strategy, what is management. In short, I said you everything. Okay, and make sure that you revise, rewind, and refresh yourself, and then start with the next portion. Hello, hi everyone. So we are continuing with the strategic management introduction, and yes, what we are doing is we'll just check from my notes what we have done. The first one we have completed is what is strategy. We have completed what is strategy, and coming down we have understood what is the features of strategy, and then all coming down we have also understood what are characteristics of strategy. right? So those are long term direction, trying to achieve some good advantage likely to affect the operational decision. Major resource changes, it is a stretching of an organization resources and competence, it capitalizes them, matching the resources and activities. And so consequences of strategy done. Now coming down, we will also, we have read what is management, also we have understood from where it has come. Nomos, Greek word, it is very different. It is not like a hat, it is a philosophical concept, it is a subjective concept. It changes from one person to another, from one enterprise to another enterprise, yes. And then we also understood this particular thing, which is division of three parts of management, right? Management and tactics. Now coming down, let's understand what is strategic management. What is strategic management? It is being defined into many different types of strategic managers, I mean the economists or the philosophers. So there's some which I have kept. The first one which I like to say is about this: a stream of objectives, a stream of decision and actions to which it leads to the development of an effective strategy or the strategies to help achieve objectives. So strategic management is considered as either a decision making or a planning or a set of activities related to formulation and implementation of strategies to achieve the organizational goals. So in short, what happens, a strategic management is only adopted, and strategies made from first chapter which we have read, that is strategic management introduction. From intro it goes to analysis, and then it goes to planning, and then it goes to implementation and formulation. So for this particular stage, the last stage, we are doing the strategies, we are doing the different types of strategies. Got it? So it includes understanding the strategic position of an organization and the choices for the future, and making the organization go into proper pathway. Got it? So strategies also include a consideration of ensuring the strategies are working in practice. Strategic position is concerned with the impact on strategy on an external environment, and also internal resources and competencies on the stakeholders. Okay, stakeholders include the shareholders, the other people also. Okay, the strategic choices involve understanding the underlying basis for future strategy at both the corporate as well as business level. Strategy choices must be made in such way that there is a proper combination of understanding, and the future strategies should have both corporate and the business level. Got it? So this was all about what is strategic management. Now, as we know, we have the subject called strategic management and operation management. When these are the two subjects of our paper of 100 marks, so what happens is we need to understand what is the difference between strategic management and operation management. So this can be a question which can come to you: the difference between strategic management and operation management. So to make it clear, I just have noted down some points. So let's read those points. Before this, these are some points, and I have made it into a Yeah, so here we have strategic management and operation management. The strategic management versus operation management. First one is strategic management is uncertain. Okay, operation management is routinized. It is all certain and very routinized in a proper way, day to day, daily routine type of thing. Okay, because it's related to operations. Strategic management is very complex, and complexity, because of complexity there can be issues, there can be lateness, and there can be complications even. Operation management is an operational issue and it goes in one flow. Okay, or strategic management is organization wide, and operation management is operation wide, I mean department wise or specific departments only. Then coming to the strategic management, strategic management is related to the long term implications, and operation management is related to the short term implications. So these, this is a very important, I think, important, this is important, I think 2 to 3 marks can come for exam point of view. Okay, so please make a note or do a screenshot. I hope you all are with me. Strategic management, operation management, we are done. Now let's understand what is the difference between a strategy and a competitive advantage. So first thing, we have understood what is strategy. Strategy means what? It's a game plan. It is a long-term blueprint, right? It is proactive, partly proactive, partly reactive in nature, right? It has a blend of both the things. But what is competitive advantage? Competitive advantage speaks purely about, there are competitors who are taking an advantage over the other in the market. Got it? There are competitors who are taking an advantage over the other in the market. Now, for example, what has happened is, this is one producer. He is producing pens. He's producing what? He's producing pens. Okay, so now what has happened is, he's producing pens, and these pens are called link pens. Link pens, you remember there are pens called link pens. Here, these, there are another competitors who are another, they are also doing pens. They are called cello gripper pens. Cello gripper pens, these are very famous pens in the time of 1999, around, until now also they are famous. Okay, they're old vintage and good ones. Okay, so now what has happened, this Mr. Producer has done a production of link pens, and he does, for one packet he sells it for rupees 90. He sells it for rupees 90. Now there is Mr. Competitors, there is another competitors who do the production of cello gripper pen. Okay, cello gripper pen, which is approximately like link pens only, like it has the same features. Now they are doing the sale of one packet for rupees 100. Okay, so now what comes is, consistently and always, when a see, I'll show you what happens is, consistently, it is like it is giving always same quality in rupees 9, or better quality or coaching in rupees 100. So competitive advantage speaks about, have two important points. What is the important points? Giving same quality in the same price, or giving better quality into a little better or a higher price. Like for example, and the other example is, for example, there is two coaching centers. The first coaching center and the second coaching center, both are of, they actually give coaching for 12th class or 11th class students. Now, for the whole 12th class or 11th class course, the smart coaching center takes 40,000. But whereas there comes another coaching center nearby, which is Victory Coaching Center, which takes 36,000 and gives the same coaching. Now, you have to check that the teaching is persistent, the quality is persistent, and the way everything is persistent. And then this Victory Coaching Center is giving in a lesser price, then it is taking a competitive advantage over the smart coaching center. Got it? So these are the very important points. What are the important points is, um, that same quality, same quality, same quality. Okay. And then another one is less price, same quality. That is rupees 36,000. This one is rupees 40,000. I hope you have understood what is competitive advantage. Okay, that's a important. Like maybe a 1 mark or 2 marks can come. Okay, now coming down, difference between strategic management and operational management, we are done. Okay, so I hope you have understood. Make a note of it. Now coming to the advantages of strategic management. Advantages of strategic management. Okay, now what is this advantages of strategy? As we all know, every particular thing which we study has an advantage or a disadvantage. Now we have understood what is strategy, we have understood what is management differently. We also understood when it is a combination of strategy and management, strategic management, how it is applied and what so features we understood, characteristics we understood. Now we are going into the advantages of strategic management, which says some important points. That is, first one is it this strategic management advantage. First is it discharges board's responsibility. Means it says that the board of the directors will delegate the work. It will delegate its responsibility to the lower authorities and then make sure that whether the work is done properly or not. See, that's what it's saying. It discharges board's responsibility. Okay, first one is done. Second, forces and objective assessment. What is forces and objective assessment? It says that the senior management, like the CFO, CEO, and the head of the departments or head of the total company should make sure that ensure that they are checking whether the strategies which they have thought have been implemented or not. How they can check? They can only check when they actually sit once, think on it, and just take a break from the day to day life and come back to the mood where the board and the senior management people come and think on whether their future on the strategies which they have thought is correct or not. If they're not, then they should also implement some strategies on that particular way or path of the operations or management, right? Very good. Provides a framework for decision making. What is provides a framework for decision making? Firstly, framework means what? Framework means a guideline, a boundary, a something which actually gives you a view about what should be done, a scope should be done, what actually the employees should be done, what should be the operational decisions which should be implemented by the employees or the people in making a successful organization. Got it? Next comes is supports understanding and buy-ins. Supports understandings and buy-ins means what? It makes sure it makes proper strategies. The higher authorities people or the board or the staff, anyone, like if strategies are being implemented in the organization, it should involve the employees. It should make sure that every employee, every staff has a participation in the strategic decision or the making. Why? Because if they are putting the involvement of the employees and doing things, then it is easy for the employees to actually grasp and then communicate, and they will actually be one of the important part of the strategic decision. Or else they will feel that organization is putting some rules and regulations and they cannot work in a better way. Okay. Next comes enga- enables measurement of progress. What is this? Measurement of progress means strategy is one of the important way, it is one of the important path, it is one of the important start where it actually measures the growth. It measures the growth, it puts objectives, it brings out different ways of targets, and it is first, it is one of the critical point of bringing on success into our organization. Okay, next comes provides an organizational perspective. Organizational perspective, you all know that strategic, like it brings a development or relationship between the strategies and the whole, between the employees and the organization, as well as it makes sure that if there are any issues in the operational ways, that are also being cleared. It is a coordination or interconnection between one department to another department. It is all together, it is interrelated decisions which are taken. Okay, not that just like operation management is just for a particular department. No, it is for one, it's all together as an organization. So just repeat what are the points. The first point is discharge board responsibility, where what happens, the board of the directors or the higher authorities discharge their responsibility, they delegate their responsibilities, so that the lower authorities, also the lower level of the organization, also start working properly, right? Next comes it forces an objective assessment. Forces an objective assessment means it makes sure that the senior management people take a break from their day-to-day routine, come back, sit and think about whether the strategies or the objectives which they had made are actually going on path or not. If not, then they should recollect, they should rewind, they should put more strategies, they should add strategic managers and many other things. Okay, next provides a framework for decision making. What is it? Provides framework means it gives a guideline, it gives a base, it gives a scope, it gives you a clear boundaries whether these decisions should be done, whether what should be done, whether the executive director should do this, whether the manager should do this, whether the lower line people should do this. Everything it gives you a proper clear cut view. Supports the understanding and buy-ins. It involves the employees in such way and the staff in such way, and then communicates the strategies to be adopted. Then it takes a it takes a higher edge. It takes a benefit and it takes a positiveness from the employees and then goes ahead. Enables measurement of progress, where what happens, strategy is one of the most important. It is a fuel for going ahead, and it is a first critical path for going ahead and reaching the goal. Okay, next comes provides an organizational perspective, where what happens, it is integrated, it integrates all the things, all departments and all the operations into one, and then goes ahead, not into one particular department wise, but it is organizational perspective. Okay, now coming to the disadvantages of strategic management. As we all know, advantages are there, means disadvantages will surely be there. So let's come and start with the disadvantages. What are those disadvantages? Disadvantages are, first thing is the future does not unfold as anticipated. As we know that future is not easy and it cannot be anticipated. Future is never been predicted, it cannot be anticipated. You never know tomorrow is there or not, kal ho na ho. As we all know, COVID is a situation which has clearly bring on to all our faces, all our families, that you have to live life the single day. You never know what happens the next day. So in the same way, we should always plan for our better. And if there is no plan, no strategy, then then maybe you won't be a market leader, or there won't be a proper leader which will exist in your market. So it says, so this point is very much important. That's why strategic, so it is saying planning is far better than no plan or strategy, right? Next comes is strategic management is very complex, very expensive in nature. Not that everyone can afford it, you me cannot afford it. There should be organizations where actually there is lot of money, lot of turnover going on, then only those organizations can afford strategic managers who can help them go into a positive life, into a futuristic life into a long term thought process. NPOs or trust, these people cannot afford the um, strategic managers. Coming down, we have long term benefit versus immediate results. So if we know the strategy is something which is always long term oriented, future oriented, it is futuristic, it is a game plan, it is a long blueprint. These all words are what, it is not coming in a single day. Once today, for example, today I say that you people start with a strategy of getting up in the morning at 5 and then doing yoga, doing an exercise, and then these are ways you can study these subjects. If I tell this and you do it for a day and then go into the exam, will it work? No, it requires lots of efforts, it requires lots of lots of dedication, devotion, and everything. It is not a single day process, it is a routine, it is a process which should be continued. It takes time, not one day. From one day you can never get results, right? And next, it impedes flexibility. What does it say? It says that there is it impedes flexibility, speaks about there are sacrifices, gains, avoid temptations, means it says about it lacks innovation and creativity in some ways. But strategic management process has become very tool that inhibits the organization's ability to change and adopt. So these were some things which are advantages and disadvantages, which I think, I'm sure that you got a clarity. I feel advantages is more easier. Disadvantages, you just remember in this way: it impedes flexibility, it is a bit costly or expensive in nature. Then you can just remind of one more thing is you do not get immediate results, or future is not anticipated. These are ways you remember, right? Now, coming to what are the strategic development routes? How a strategic man development routes, like what are the development routes, or the what are the ways a strategies can be implemented? So, if you see, these are five, these are five strategies which are there. First one is intended strategy, which says it is intending, it is knowingly making a strategy in that particular organization. It is required for a strategy to be made. Intended, it intends you to actually deliberately formulate a strategy. Okay, the word only suggesting intended strategy. Next comes realized strategy. What does it happen here? The strategy is made which is already achieved, which is already achieved, okay, which is already the organization is practicing it. Next, unrealized strategy, a strategy which is not realized, but or partially realized. Okay. Next comes imposed strategy. Imposed strategy means it is jabardasti, you're putting a strategy. Like our parents, jabardasti, they force us, forcing strategy. Imposed means it's forcible. Okay, forcible by external to the organization, or by any agencies or anything, or by the government or anything. It can be any way, and that situation is imposing a strategy to be put. Emergent strategy, emergent means it comes from a response. Like these are unplanned responses to unforeseen situations. Like there are situations where it has, and that situation is emerging the strategy to be come out. Okay, so this can be a question. I feel this can be a question to remember. Now, coming to strategic fit and strategic stretch, this can be an MCQ. Now, I just want to explain you through a mobile phone example. When we have a phone, you remember this, you have a phone. Okay, in this phone, what happens is whenever you switch on a video in your phone, whenever you switch on a video, you have, if you want to stretch it off, stretch means what, the photos or video gets little bit like this, right? And the people also, the people will be straight, they'll be becoming like this, stretched, it will crack. But when you want fit means it will again reduce into the same size, same figure, and so, and then it show. In the same way, strategic fit and strategic stretch, what is it? It says about See, strategic fit and strategic stretch. What it says about strategic fit. Remember, just write down this point, this thing. This is important. This is important. Strategic fit means it matches the resources and activities. Okay. Strategic stretch means stretching an organization resources and competency. It is going a little bit broad, little bit away from it, and it is stretching, it is widening its wings. Okay. And strategic fit means what? It identifies opportunities. Strategic stretch is an leverage, means it's an advantage over the older version. Then next comes is strategic fit is adapting resources and competencies. Strategic stretch is stretching the resources according to the availment of opportunities. This is important. Okay, please make a note. Got it? I hope you understood the example. Now coming to the framework. Strategic management framework. Strategic management framework means what? It is a guideline, okay, frame inside which it has some work which has been dedicated. Okay, that is what framework, a guideline, a proper layout, what happens and what should be done in every particular stage. Very very important question. So how do you remember? First one, where we are, analysis of an present situation. Find out the present situation is the first point. Second, it's you should have a goal setting and objective setting and objective setting. Okay, next comes is there are find out different options and do the analysis. Fix the best with the strengths of the organization and then execute and implement. Now let us understand it into our present situation. Now first thing you understand is where we are in CMA Inter, right? I'm giving you an example. CMA Inter. Where you want to go? You want to complete CMA, right? What are the different options and analysis? Different options is CMA Inter Complete Group 1, Inter Group 2, and then Final 1, Final 2. And what you have to do, what are the different strategies is coaching, self study, live classes, library. Then you have what else? Virtual classes, face to face classes. Okay. Then coming the last one is you have to implement, fix the best strategies and best alternatives. Okay. Out of this, which one alternative you want to fix, you fix it and then implement it, put action on it. Understood? CMA Inter, CMA, then different options of analysis is first thing is what are the ways of coming into goals and objectives is CMA Inter 1, 2, then foundation, final 1, final 2. What are the different various alternatives? The alternatives are, it can be live classes, it can be coaching, self practice, library, virtual class, face to face, and many others. Out of this, best alternative we have to select, and then after selecting we have to execute and implement. Understood? Easy. Now coming to the importance of strategic management. importance of strategic management. Strategic management has lot of importance, boys and girls. Strategic management has lot of importance. First importance, very easy importance is, as I said you, strategic management depends upon the internal and external dynamic environment, changing times, and it is being managed by the men with a lot of tactics. So what we have to understand is importance of strategic management speaks about the discovering or understanding your the organization strengths and weaknesses, making availability of different opportunities, and making sure that you are aware of the threats also. And then what happens, you need to discover, you need to understand what the goals of an organization are, what are the objectives, what actually can an organization do with its strengths and opportunities, and also make changes or increase the weaknesses into strengths and threats into opportunities. Then make a vision, mission, and bring a dynamic organization with the sustainable growth, means long term rapid development of the organization. So this is the way you understand importance of strategic management. If you're not able to understand, pause it there, repeat it with me, and then you understand. First, I made it easy for you by making this particular point. What SWOT go to VM for organization? What is it? In short, you have to do SWOT analysis, that is strengths and weaknesses of an organization. You have to discover, you have to find out what are the different opportunities and threats of our organization. Then what you have to do, GO means you have to like discover the goals and objectives in line with the strengths and weaknesses, in line with the strengths and opportunities. And then you have to make vision and mission. After making vision and mission, you need to go to the to build the best and organization by dynamic and strong organization, and also have an growing and sustainable growth organization. A stable, growing, sustainable growth should be there. Understood? SWOT go to VM for organization. This is a shortcut. Fine. Now let's understand what is the process of strategic management. Till now, what we understood is the framework, advantages, disadvantages, strategic management. What is strategy? What is management? What are the features? What are characteristics and all those? Now let's understand what is actually the process. What is the flow of what are the basic steps? What is the series of steps for the strategic management? So the strategic management has these processes. It's a beautiful and easy process. Do not have to worry. First thing we have to understand is identify the vision, mission, purpose, objectives. After identifying, what you have to do, you have to do environmental analysis, that is SWOT analysis, that is strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats of an organization. You have to understand, you have to identify the strength, you have to identify, and you have to make sure there are, like, opportunities and possible threats also. Next, what happens after doing an analysis of it? If you want, you need to also recheck, you need to revise the organizational direction. Like first thing is, I had a direction of making a pawn shop. But after making the SWOT analysis, I understood that the pawn shop will not be existing in this particular market properly. Now what I do is, I changed my pawn shop into a ice cream shop, so that I get more market, more people, and more students come, and there is better development of my organization. So I revise the organizational direction. After that, strategic choice is made. Strategic choice is made. Alternative strategic choice is made, where what happens, there is a SWOT analysis of this revised organizational direction. After that, the fifth point is strategic implementation. There are alternatives of how do we go ahead in this goal or objective. The implementation is done. After implementation, there is evaluation and control. If while evaluation and control you feel that there should be any changes, again it comes back to the first step, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and goes on. There is feedback, and then there is control, and again it goes back. You see, here it has been properly mentioned. First, what happens here? What happens first? First, there is business, mission, objectives, vision, everything is met. Okay. Then you have to do organization appraisal, means SWOT analysis. Environmental analysis also has to be done. After that, what has to be done? There is revised. If necessary, there is change in vision and mission, objectives, and many other things of that organization. After that, strategic alternatives and choices are being made. Then what happens? Then what happens? There is feed forward. Feed forward means this strategic choices and alternatives goes for implementation. In implementation stage is project, procedural, structure, behavioral, functional implementation. Then formulation is done, evaluation and control of strategy. After that, there is feedback. This feedback is done, and then again it goes to a process, and again it goes. This is a continuous process which goes. It is a very easy, very nice process. I'm saying you, once you read it, you will understand. Okay. So I hope you have understood what all we have done. Let me show you what we have done. Advantages of strategic management, we did it now. Disadvantages, we did it from our book. And then development routes, we have done. Different strategies we have done. Fit and strategic stretch, we have done. Then a framework we have done, and importance we are done. Many topics we have completed. The process of strategic management also we have done. Now we have is the mission statement, vision statement, and small points we have. The next class will do it. Okay. Thank you, and please make sure that you revise back to the next class. Thank you so much. Hello, hi everyone. So welcome back to our sessions. The marathons are on, and the revision lectures we are putting on one by one on one chapter. We are doing the first chapter of the strategic management, CMA Inter Group 2, paper number 9, part B. The paper is operation management and strategic management. As you all know, we have covered what is strategy, what is management, what is strategic management, what are the advantages of strategic management, disadvantages strategic management. We completed what are the actual difference between features and characteristics. We understood with an proposal example. We also understood that there is strategic fit and strategic stretch, which says about the opportunities and resources, how they are being utilized according to the available resources. So we all know that what is management? Management is the art of getting things done by others effectively and efficiently, where what happens is there is men manage and tactics, three words which are very important, and this can be a very important part of our discussion which we had done earlier. I hope you have understood. Now coming to one small example. With that example, I can start with the vision, mission and objectives and goals. The difference between objectives and goals, difference between vision, mission, whether the vision comes first or the mission comes first, we will understand very nicely with different beautiful examples which we have in the day-to-day life. Real based examples you're going to check with the vision statement, mission statement, and so on. So the we are almost in the end of the session, so make sure that you watch the lecture till the end, because it's very necessary and you will understand the main crux point of this particular chapter, right? So let's begin our session for the day, or let's start the portion. Okay, so as I said you that we have example. I'm going to start with an example. The first one is what is management? Management is art of getting things done by others effectively and efficiently. Now I would like to give an explanation or an example on Domino's example. You people know what is Domino's. You people have a craze for pizza, cheese burst, and chocolava. The beautiful product which it has is chocolava. Till now it's my favorite. Trust me, it's beautiful, yum, and it's like, you know, Now also I am just getting the water on the mouth. Okay. So here what has happened is, so as you can see on my screen, this is a Domino's example. The management, like, how do you explain a management? I just found out a beautiful example, that is Domino's. We know the pizza. We have different products called pizza, cheese burst. Then, as already said, is choco lava, and the butterscotch mousse cake, right? And many others, right? So now what has happened is, management is what in Domino's, what is being done, we are giving an order to Domino's through online, or when we go and give it, right? Yes or no? Now here there are people who are managing it. These are different people who manage it, right? So what has happened is, first thing is, there are two words which are involved in management, is making the things done by others in an effective and efficient manner. What is effectively or what is efficiently? Efficiently purely speaks about, optimum use of resources. Whatever the resources they have, they are using the best version of it. Like, they have the pizza base, and how many pizza bases are there, or how many, like, chili flakes, or you have peppers, or the capsicums, or the paneer, mushroom, chicken, and so many things. These are whatever amount it's there, they're properly, effectively, efficiently using those resources. Okay. What is effectively means, when they're giving you a good quality, when they're giving you good quantity, when they're giving you a beautiful service within the 30 minutes of time, and they're giving us customer satisfaction. To complete the goal within the time is called effective. Efficient means using those resources in a beautiful way, in a better way, and making sure that there is nothing else which is remained there. That is called efficient. So I hope you understood the two words, effective and efficient, right? Now coming to our lesson, I hope you people are seeing that I'm also making sure that you are with me through the book also. Anyone who is using the 2022 book also, not a problem. It's same, pure same, just the color has been changed. Maybe there is a pink and black coloring, but it's all the same. The details are all same, don't worry for that. Okay. So here, coming to our vision. What is vision? As you know, vision is a very important statement. It is what? It is a statement. When is it made? It is made while you are incorporating the company or an organization. Why is it made? It is made to make sure there is a proper definition, that what a company would like to see in a futuristic manner, in a in a broadcasting manner. Like, you're seeing a long term approach in the future, what the organization or a company, shaping the organization strategy in a beautiful way, and putting it into a statement is called a vision. Is called what? Is called a vision. So in short, vision is what? Vision is a roadmap of to the company's future. It gives you a guideline. It is a roadmap. Vision indicates what? The strategic management trying to create future, what a company is wishing to do in the future. It is giving you a direction, it is giving you an image, it is giving you a description on it. Vision specifies about the company's intention and capabilities, adopting with the advanced and new technology, with lot of research and development which has been done. Vision also specifies the specific management policies towards the customers and the societies. Vision makes sure that it takes a proper understanding on both the customers as well as the society, and goes in the similar way, joining both, integrating both, and then go ahead. Got it? So this was about what is vision. So for you people, I have written something. If you see here, vision vision shows us picture of what it wants to be and what it wants to achieve, what it wants to be, okay, and what it actually wants to achieve. These both are very, very important, what it wants to be and what it wants to achieve. What it wants to be and what it wants to achieve, very, very necessary part. Okay, then it lays a desired future state. I also said, you see, these points which I have written can be for MCQ portion. So if you want, you make a note or jot down things. I hope, see, I have written in this point ways, so I'm saying you flash notes, bullet notes are very necessary. If you keep noting down while I'm speaking, you will literally never forget in your life that what is vision, what is mission, what is things, and how things go ahead, and so, okay. So, roadmap of a company's future indicates a company to which a management is trying to create, like nanotechnology. Okay, what is Tata speaking? First, Tata wanted that it has to bring on vehicles where it is giving economy, like the economy or the average group of people can also buy cars. So they thought of bringing nanotechnology or nano cars. Now, adoption of technology or research and development policies towards society and customers. Now, very, very necessary is, tell me guys, that boys and girls, all the students here watching my class, vision comes first or mission comes first? Ma'am, I have a doubt. There's some people saying, ma'am, mission. Ma'am, I think it is vision, ma'am. Okay, to clear your doubts, always there is a vision. You need to have something ahead. Then only you create mission on it, right? You need to have a futuristic state. Now, for example, what is my vision? My vision, I'm saying my vision, okay. In the same way, if you think in your point of view or a company point of view, you can happily understand what is vision. Now, if I say what is my vision is to become a successful edupreneur. Okay, to be a good educator, to be a good motivator, to be a good inspirational influencer, or you can say a trainer, a faculty, and so, okay, these are what, these are the vision which I'm seeing. I am seeing myself as 10 years above, down the line, I see that this is me, Vikita, right? CMA Vikita. And there are so many things into it. Being a successful personality, grasping a lot of positivity in me. Okay, so that is what vision. Now, coming, what is mission? Mission is mission and purpose means, for achieving those vision, there are some missions to be done. There are some small, small steps you should take. Not that you easily become a, you easily go and reach the vision. You can't, right? You need to do something in your life to reach your vision. So that's something, that purpose of living, that purpose of going ahead is mission. Now, my mission is to have a different certification courses, so that I can just add on to my name tag, and that can give me a lot of satisfaction, and it can make me achieve my vision slowly. Okay, now what can be my objectives? Objectives means I have to check that how I have to do those different courses, like CMA. I've already done CMA. Now I have also done the DISA course. Now I want to do the DFA course, like Diploma in Forensic Audit. Then you have SAP course. Then you have the data analytics course, and many other courses which you have. You want to enrich knowledge, to become a or edupreneur, to become a motivational speaker, to become a inspirational personality. You need to have something, right? There should be a grasp and a positiveness, a style which should actually go ahead and then give you a sense of that, yeah, ma'am is something now, right? So the objectives are, what are those certifications which I want to do? Goals are slowly one certifications I clear in 3 months, 6 months duration of time, and as slowly I do it, the targets are being achieved. These are what? These are the vision. So first comes is what, boys and girls? First comes is the vision. Then comes the mission and the purpose. Then comes the objectives. Then comes the goals. And then comes the targets. Understood? Now, I request you people to just pause and just write down what is your vision and mission. And so, see, I have given an example here. Vision can be, see, vision only can be one. It can only be one. But mission can be many to achieve. What is vision? Vision is one. Mission can be mission 1, mission 2, mission 3, mission 4. Ma'am, don't say mission impossible 1, mission impossible 2. No, no, no. That is also one type. Okay. So next comes is what? Objectives. Then comes is what? Goals. Then comes is what? Targets. So one by one you have to achieve. You see how I have written it? First, vision. Okay, vision to be a successful entrepreneur. Mission, a success, complete CMA and other courses. These are DFA, content audit, internal audit, SAP, then diploma in, tax audits, like, statutory audit, many other. Okay, cost audit related, any certification, many. So what is the purpose? To be called as a best cost accountant is my purpose. Objective, to clear CMA Foundation Inter Final as soon as possible. I'm just saying you an example. You can just take your name here. You want, you can just remove this name. You can take XYZ. Your wish. Then goals. Pass in all papers in single attempt. It is my goal. It is my wish. It has to be succeeded. Then only slowly I come here. Not that directly I can go here. I have to cross these all things and then go. Right? Then coming target, specify some papers as 60 plus to clears easily. This is my target. When I specify 60 plus in some and then 40 plus in some other, then obviously I'll pass. That is my strategy. Target, strategy. Okay. So I hope you understood what is vision, motive, mission, purpose, objective, goal, and target. Now, very important. You need to make a note. I mean, in one paper, write down your vision. You need to purely understand that what is your vision of yours, mission of yours, mission, then purpose, objectives, goals, and targets. Promise me that you are going to pause now and write down, think 5 minutes, 10 minutes, but think. You need to know actually what your life is, what you are, what is the purpose of your life, what is your mission, what actually are your short terms, what are your now day to day or 1 month or 10 days targets, what actually is the roadmap. These all things should be very clear. You are in this stage, that should be very clear. People think strategy management is useless subject, but now you understand. It's so beautiful. It gives you a way of dealing in life. It gives you a roadmap. It gives you a blueprint. If you actually write these, no, if you write these, no, I'm saying you, trust me, you get a clarity of what you're doing in life. It works. It's magic. And after writing down properly as I have written here, please make sure that you paste it in some place where you keep seeing it all the time and it's an inspiration to you. You have to create your own inspiration, not anyone else. Okay. Next coming is, yeah, so we have done what is vision. Now let's understand, there are some brands which we have in our book. Vision we have done, roadmap, these all things I think we have completed, right? Now What is strategic vision? Strategic vision describes management's aspiration for the future and delineates the company's strategic course and long-term direction. It's just saying about strategic way of vision. And some examples are McDonald's. You see, McDonald's vision is what you see here. See, to be the best service restaurant experience. Okay, which means what does best mean here? Providing the outstanding quality, service, cleanliness, value, so that every customer who is coming is satisfied with a happy smile and goes back. I hope you have understood what I am saying. Like McDonald's, we also have different companies like Google, Amazon, and many other things. Okay, so as you can see, to provide access to world's information in one click is Google's vision. So it is actually providing in that way. When we have any doubt, any small doubt, also we put it in Google. So Google Baba Zindabad, we say, right? So in the same way, Amazon, to be the earth's most customer centric company, to build a place where a people can come and find and discover anything they might want to buy online. So these are some examples which I have kept it so that it's easy for you to understand. So those are the strategy vision statements. So now we have is there are three important points, elements where you need to understand what a strategic vision should have. Okay, so strategic vision specifies primarily three things: where we are, where we are, where we want to go, and who we are, who, where, and who we are, where we are now, and where we are going. Where we are now, where we are going, and who we are is these three important points or three elements which should be understood, or specifies three elements which it should be taken care of. So the strategic vision has important purposes. What are those important purposes? It's not that important, but yeah, we'll read it. First, it gives you a clear, it gives you a direction that a company wants to follow. It gives you a path. It gives you a roadmap, right? It identifies the existing direction and products, and then it creates a passionate environment in the organization. It creates a creativity in every member of our company to prepare the company for future, to promote into entrepreneurship. So these are some points which a strategic vision has some purpose. So question, if question comes, can come, whether a strategic vision has some purpose, then you have to write yes. And what are the purpose? First thing is the three elements. It should be who we are, where we are, and where we are going. Okay, second comes is it is very clear, it gives you a roadmap. Then comes is it gives you existing direction and products. It is having, creates a passionate environment in the organization to steer the company and give a proper guideline. Next, it creates creativity in every member so that they know about what a company's future is, right? So next comes is what are the different benefits of a vision. First, very important is all the visions are very very exciting, very inspiring, very exhilarating. Okay, it's like very much motivating. It's something like, fast, like it's something very unique, like Tesla company's vision. So beautiful. It says about, that it wants to create a place where it has only electric vehicles in 21st century. Beautiful, right? So it's inspiring. It's not, any Tom, Dick, and Harry can do it. No, it's so nice. It's so good that when you see the vision only, you feel like kuch hai. Something is there in this, right? In this product. Now, vision represents the discontinuity, a step function, a jump ahead so that the company knows what to be. A good vision helps in creation of a good identity and shared sense of purpose. Good identity. And then it has competitive, original, and uniqueness. It has to foster risk taking, means it has to make sure it has one of the important attribute of taking risk, accepting risk, and also foster long term thinking. long-term futuristic thinking. Then it represents integrity, and they are truly genuine, and it can help the people, right? Very nice. So explain company's mission. Now coming to what is mission. As already I have told you that vision comes first and then comes mission. So vision, all the points we have understood. What is mission? Mission is what? It is one of the reason for its existence. It is a most important objective or a purpose of an organization. It has to it is a reason for its existence. Okay, so it highlights the organization's self concept, indicates the nature of a product service offered, and then it also gives you a fulfillment of what a society, a community can go. The company's mission describes the purpose and represent the mission, who we are, what we are doing, and why we are here. Three important points: who we are, what we are doing, and why we are here. Every organization must ask an question that what a business we are in, and the answer should be marketing prospective. Okay, it should be the way it should be answered. Now there are some examples. Indian Oil, we produce oil and gasoline products. We produce various types of safe and cost effective energy. This is Indian Oil's mission. Indian Railways, we run a railroad and we offer a transportation and material handling system. So it gives you a proper purpose and a mission. Okay, so what are the different objectives of a mission? So these are the objectives of a mission. Means objectives means how a mission can be actually done. First, unanimity of a purpose. Unanimity of a purpose means it should be all together, it should be unanimous. Okay, it should be all together. Next, it provides motivating for an organization resource. It should not be boring, it should be something which is giving you one think that tomorrow there is something new to happen. Then it develops a basis or a standard for allocating organizational resources. It gives you a standard and a place where you can allocate the organizational resources. It establishes a general tone or organizational climate. For example, to suggest a business like operation. Okay, it to serve a focal point for those who identify the organizational purpose and direction, and to deter those who cannot participate. Okay, to make sure that focus on those people who identify, and to remove from those people who are not able to match those things. To facilitate transitional of objectives and goals, specify organizational purpose and translation of these purpose into goals, convert these purposes and objectives into goals so that it is cost, time, and performance effective. Okay, now what are the different ways or the guideline formulation of mission statement? What are the different ways of going and doing a mission statement? Okay, so mission statement, some guidelines are: first, it should be based on existing business capabilities, not that whatever it wants to do. What it has to focus on that, who we are and what we want to do, who we are present, who we are, and what actually want a company wants to do. Not just because it is thinking of doing something after 10 years, and no, it should focus on existing capabilities. Next, it should focus on long-term strategy principles. Also, long-term strategy principles means ahead. Profit making should be not only the mission, it should also focus on logical extension of existing capabilities, whatever is there according to the resources, according to the management ways and policies. It should effectively and efficiently follow that. Okay, it should clearly and precisely present the future orientation of a business. It should include achievable missions, and it should be motivating force to every member of an organization. It should be something like, it should be a drive, it should be a gear for a person to come and work for a company every day, every single day. Okay, mission statement should also communicate to every member of an organization. It's not that, just the CFO, CEOs, or the head of the departments know it. No, every single person, every single employee of the organization must know the vision and the mission statement. Why? Because mission statement purely speaks about the purpose, why the company is existing, what is the use of this company, where we are, and what we are doing. Everything should be done. It should be known to the employees. If not known, they will never have a proper objective or a goal to do something. And then if they don't have that goal, then the company will lead into low crisis, or in that there won't be a proper profitable situation of the company. Okay, so the interest of every particular member should be shown, and the customer, they include the interest of the customer and the society even. Okay, there are some few mission statements. Google, you see, Google, to organize the world's information and make it universally accessible and useful, is what is a mission statement of Google. Bharat Gas, the gas, petroleum, you cook those that with that gas. What has happened to make Bharat Gas a brand dominant brand, and in the segment we market, becoming the trendsetters. It should be something which people, if they want gas, they should make sure that they remember Bharat Gas. That is how they are providing mission statement. Okay, now coming to the difference between vision and mission. So if you see vision and mission, I already explained you, vision is here, vision, mission is here. What is vision, what is mission, we have read. Now let's understand the difference between of it. Okay, so vision is what it provides a roadmap of company's future, defines the products and services of organization provides. It specifies the company's it specifies the company's capabilities to adopt new technology. Here, the technologies are used with research and development. Here, it specifies management policies to world's customer and societies. Here, what happens? It gives customer need and requirements and society's needs and requirements, and brings on existence and distinctive competencies. Okay, so what is vision? Vision is a future vision. It is all about a future vision, a statement where it shapes the organization strategy. It is a roadmap. It shows the future, and it indicates where the organization is heading. It is heading. It is going to. Okay, and what is its intention is the vision. Mission is what? Mission is a fundamental objective, and it comes below vision, and of an organization, which is set apart from others. It actually focuses on the purpose or existence, or the reason for why the company is there. Okay, it purpose the existence. Understand this point, very important. Mission is existence or the purpose. Vision is what? It brings you, indicates where it is heading to, where it is heading to. Okay, now in short, this is one more thing which I thought of giving you. You can just take a screenshot. It is a beautiful way of remembering it before exam. It is important point. Difference is very important. MCQs can be asked, or I think there can be a 2 marks question which can be asked for vision and mission. Okay, now coming to what is objectives and goals. As already understood, vision comes first, then comes mission, then comes objectives, then comes goals, then comes targets. Okay, so in our book we have understood vision and mission. In our notes also we have understood vision and mission. Now we'll understand what are the objectives. What are objectives? As we all know, I explained you my objectives. I told you people to write it. I hope you have written or not. Yes, we have written. So what we are doing is, objectives are performance targets which organization wants as a result or outcomes in the specified periods, outcomes of the specified periods. Okay, objectives achievements are used as a benchmark of an organization's performance and success. It is formed from the vision. It is formed from vision and mission. It is not normally formed. It is formed from the vision statement and the mission statement. With the both only, they are starting and making the objectives of the organization. They are open ended for future states. and objectives are long term. Objectives are interchangeable with used by goals. Sometimes sometimes objectives are used as goals and goals are used as objectives also. This can be a question. MCQ can be asked that whether objectives are interchangeably used with goals. You can say yes, it can be used with goals. Okay, so let's understand what are goals. Goals are more specific, more more close ended, and more precise, where very particular in thing. Okay, so the three important goals are survival, profitability, and growth. Okay, so goals define the direction and overall destination of a company, which helps you to realize your vision. It helps you to realize your vision. So now what we have to do is these are so what I felt like, goals must be smart. Okay, what are smart? It should be specific, it should be measurable, it should be attainable, it should be realistic, and it should be timely. If these are the points, if you focus on, you can achieve goals. And then sometimes these goals can be interchangeable with the objectives which we have, right? So the question of objectives and goals can be interchangeably used. You can say according to the situation, according to the environment, according to the company's demand and wishes, it can be interchangeable. So you just have to write, and when interchanged also, the goals must be in smart characteristics. I mean, the attributes of the goals must be smart, that is specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and timely. So just check what is specific means. You must know what exactly you want to achieve. How measurable means how you measure your progress about the goal. Then the best goals are delicate and balanced, they're challenging. Then it is saying realistic means it's not should not be dreaming. Okay, it should be something which you actually can do. Deadline, timely. Deadline, like you need to check your due dates. So these are the objective, like goals. Explain the characteristics of objectives. What are the characteristics of objectives? First thing, it facilitates mission and goals. It sets the basis for strategic decision making. It is measurable, it is controllable, it is challenging, it is within the time frame. See, objectives, characteristics of objectives can be the specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and timely also. If you check, those are all the points. Next, what is the difference between goals and objectives? This is an important question. So let's read it and make a mark. I'm sure you don't have it in the book. Make a note of it because it's important. Okay, so objectives and goals. First, time frame. Objectives are timeless and enduring and unending. It is timeless. Any number of objectives you can put, and there is no time frame. But goals are temporal in nature, they are time phased, and they are very short term. Okay, specific and short term. Objectives are long term, goals are short term. Objectives are stated in broad and general terms, so goals are very specific and according to one particular result and for a specific date only. Okay, objectives focus usually on the relevant environment, external of the organization. Goals internally focused. Okay, objectives may be strictly measurable or tangible in nature. Goals are objectives are not measurable or tangible. Goals are tangible and measurable. So that's how it is. So one example you can say is, to increase the performance of a company is the objective. Increase the performance of a company is an objective. But what is the goal? To make sure that this increase in performance of the company is done more specific, more attainable, more realistic, more time framed. You understanding? So to increase the sales of the company by 20% by the end of the month can be one of the beautiful goal of an organization. Okay. Now, so we are almost in the end of our chapter. So we are now going to understand about what are the three different levels of the strategies in an organization, or what are the three portions or levels of an organization. First, corporate level, business level, and operational level. As you can see, corporate level means the head office or the higher authorities. Business level means the divisional level. Operational level means the functional level. One example I would like to say about these, this one, Godrej. Now what has happened in Godrej is, you have the chairman, that is in the corporate level, then you have the CEO in the divisional level, and then comes the functional level, the CFO. Okay, that is one example. Now let's understand from our book what is it. Okay, so these are all we have completed now. Okay. Okay, so you have to make a note now, everyone. So I hope you are able to see. So in the corporate level, if you make a note, it will be very easy. You don't have to read that the whole thing which is there in our book also. It's actually giving you that in corporate level, who are the people involved, what is the role of those type of people, and what can be the activities a corporate level does. Okay. So this is short and good and crisp. It is very nice for you to do before exam. Okay, so first one is the, as I already have shown you one example of Godrej. In the same way, corporate level, what is involved, the CEO, CFO, and the board of directors who are involved. Role is to oversee the development of the strategies of whole organization, to oversee, to check, to view whether these are done properly or not. Activities is set vision, define mission, deciding the business mission vision, allocating the resources, formulating and implementing different strategies, providing leadership, managing disinvestment and acquisition process. If you see, these all are in one way. That's why I've just written in a step by step format. In like first vision, then mission, then business, then resources, then formulation of strategies, then providing leadership, then coming to disinvestment and acquisition plans. Okay. Now then you have is the business level or the middle level, which says about the divisional managers or divisional staff. What is the role of it? To translate the general statement of the direction and intent, the strategic intent that comes from the corporate level. Like whatever the corporate level is actually giving, delegating work, it has to implement and bring a statement on it, and put more concrete strategies on individual behavior and business level also, and coordinate with the lower level, I mean the next level which we have. What are the activities? It sets goals, defines strategies, implements strategies, and aligned with the lower level of the organization. Now coming to the lower level of the organization, functional level, where we have the functional heads. We have the functional heads. Okay, so the finance manager, according to the finance department, sales manager, sales head, and many other people. Okay, role is responsible for specific business functions, operations, all particular operations like sales, sales operation, marketing, marketing operation, HR operation, then you have production, then you have finance, then you have technical, and many other many other operations, right? So these are related to the different functions of the organization. So what they do, they develop functional strategies, operational strategies, make sure that their operation objectives are set properly and integrate with the whole department, all others in the business level as well as the corporate level. Okay, make sure the strategies which have been made by the upper, middle, are being followed by the functional level also. So this was all short about the functional level. And this like, you have the divisional level and the corporate level. Okay, so we are done. We have very nicely understood everything. Now there are some MCQs which I would also like to do with you people. First MCQ, let's make it fast. Okay, strategy is a game plan used for what? For market position, to attract and satisfy customers, to respond a dynamic and hostile environment. So all of the above are the yes, it is for the market position, it satisfies customer, it responds to dynamic, I mean the changing hostile environment. Yes, right? So strategy is a game plan used for these. Next comes which of the following is correct? Strategy is not flexible. Incorrect. Strategy is not always perfect, flawless. Yes, it is, because sometimes the strategies are actually made, but sometimes those strategies doesn't work even in some environment. So you're the sometimes not perfect and flawless also. Okay. Next, strategy is proactive in action, reactive action, blend of proactive, reactive. We have read it very nicely. We have put stress on it that it is a combination of proactive and reactive in action. Okay, strategy refers to dash that the firms employs to compete successfully against their rivals. Strategy is refers to ideas, plans, and support for all the firms who employ the complete successfully against the rivals. Strategies are perfect organizational plans which are applicable, no. Flawless, optimal, no. Errorless, no. You can never say that it is exact, it is correct, no. So next comes is dash is an approach where organization takes the initiative or acts as first mover. Proactive strategy is a person who takes the first move before something has been done. You give your action, you take a first move. Okay, then we have another question of proactive. Just check. The strategic management process is a continuous process. Okay. Which of the following strategy management are annual objective, especially important? Implementation. The last one. Strategy management is what? It is an ongoing process. So the strategic management is a process to define vision, mission, statement, goals, roles, and responsibilities and timelines. Yes. Strategic management can be defined as identification of the purpose of the organization plans. No. Is that set managerial decisions and actions to determine the long-term performance? No. Then it involves a formulating implementation. I mean, these all are there as strategic management. Okay. Which of the following is a limitation of strategic management? It operates an environment which is highly complex and turbulent. Yes, it is a limitation because it is complex in nature and it's expensive in nature also. Then we have strategic management is a process that evaluates, controls the business, assesses its competitors and sets goals, assesses each strategy annually and quarterly. Okay, then the best test of successful strategy implementation is whether the actual organization performance matches or exceeds the targets or not. So these are some specific results of an organization seeks to achieve a pursuing basic vision are objectives. Okay, then comes is an entrepreneur. For entrepreneur, vision comes before or mission comes before? Obviously vision is first. Okay, then we have vision relates to the firm's broadest and most desirable goals. Very good. Visions implies the blueprint of an future position. Yes or no? Yes. Visions is the best, is the dream of the business of an inspiration and based on the plain process. Yes. Then We have goals are broad and specific. Very good, correct. Then there are some more. Which of the following basic questions, which are vision statement answer, where we are to go? Okay, other things are not correct. Defining the corporate vision, mission, and goals, formulating implementation strategies that span individual businesses are the role of a management for corporate, business, and functional level. Yes. Decisions at the level within the organization are often tactical in nature. In the function level, it is very much tactical in nature. They use tactics because, the word tactics means what? Behaving in front of one person, in front of different people differently. Okay. So the business functions or the operations that constitute the company or one of the divisions are known as of management, that is functional level. How many levels are there? Three. Which of the following function is played in the business level manager? The formulate strategies that specific to a particular business. Then board of directors that has certain tasks as follows: monitor plans, no, design course of strategic options, and appointment of top manager. Yes. Which of the following does not seem to be an advantage of strategic management? It is an expensive in nature, it is complex in nature, so it is not seeming to be an advantage. Okay. So these are some which we have. We are almost there. Completed. Around 64 questions are there. If you want, you can just ping us. We can just give you. I think there will be something which we can charge. Let's check on it if you want it. Okay, so thank you. We are done with the strategic management introduction. I hope you have understood well. You are with me. You don't have to read again. If you want to watch this video again, you will literally recollect all the things which we have read with examples and with very nice way. Okay, so till then you have to revise, rewind, and refresh. Make sure that if possible, check with your scanners and the workbooks to get more MCQs to actually get more grasping power. Okay, thank you so much. Bye bye. I hope you have enjoyed the class. Hello, hi everyone. So welcome back. Myself is CMA Vikita, cost and management accountant, going to take your strategy management subject of CMA Inter Group 2, paper number 9, part B. Operation management, strategic management is one particular subject, out of which strategic management is 30 marks. And 30 marks, we have already covered the first chapter. The second chapter, we are doing it now. I hope you have revised it well. You have thought about how things are, how the vision is, mission is, objectives, and the purpose and the targets are. What is the difference between objectives and goals? What is the difference between vision and mission? And moreover, you have made a note, or you have made your own vision, missions, objective, purpose, goals, and targets. If you have done it, then you know what you are. You can also be a strategy manager of your life. Okay, now coming to the chapter number 2, as you can see on my screen: strategic analysis and planning. Okay, so what is this chapter all about? If you are able to understand the first chapter that we had read, that is all about the what is So the strategic analysis and planning, we are going to understand strategic analysis and planning. Before we go ahead and understand this particular chapter, the study note 9, everyone, study note 9, strategic analysis and planning, we have already completed what is strategy, what is management, what is the parts of management. I mean, men, manage, and tactics. We understood the combined meaning of strategy management. What are the vision, mission, purpose, objective, goals, and targets. We have understood every single importance of it. Like, what is objective, what is goals, what are the advantages, disadvantages of strategic management, what are the vision, what are the mission of our strategy and management, right? So real based examples also we took, like Domino's, MacD, we understood about Indian Oil Vision, we saw about Tesla company, right? We went through these, right? Now in this chapter, what we are going to do, I have already made a note. If you want, you can just note it down. In this chapter, we are going to understand what we are going to understand. We are going to understand that we have to do a analysis, internal and external environment, and analysis of the market and business. What we have to do, we have to do the analysis or the scanning of the market, as well as we have to do a scanning of internal and external environment. And after understanding the different analysis of the strategies, means we are going to understand these strategies in different frameworks, different models, different theories which the people have made. Okay, there are n number of theories which are very important for every company to use it. Those theories, those models actually tell us that what type of strategies should have been adopted, or should be built, or should be work on. Okay, after analyzing those strategies, we need to plan of the strategy. You need to check about the plan of the strategy, that is planning of the strategy. So I hope you understood. First chapter is all about making a vision, mission, objectives, goals, and targets. After understanding these all frameworks, we have to check and plan or apply or analyze different strategies through where, through the different the models which we are going to read, like BCG, like PEST, like PESTEL, like SWOT analysis, like you have the Porter's 5 model, and many other models, and many other beautiful theories, which actually you're going to love this chapter. And these theories are really going to make you happen about how strategies work as. Okay, out of these, analysis of these strategies are done. After analysis of the strategies, you need to plan according to your organization, to your environment, and according to your dynamic situation. You need to plan. This is all about our chapter now. But the next chapter which we are going to read, and the last chapter, is about formulation and implementation of strategy. Means out of the analysis of the strategies, we have to plan one or two. Out of those alternatives, after the planning, we need to implement one, and we need to formulate one and put into action, and evaluate whether that strategy works in that company or not. I hope you got it clear. It's very simple and very clear. So please make some notes on the strategic analysis. Is a proper diagnosis, is what is a proper diagnosis. I hope you're writing down proper diagnosis of the company's situation, okay, and which is necessary for the managerial preparation for deciding, writing down, okay, right, for deciding on an sound and long term direction, and setting appropriate objectives. Okay, setting appropriate objectives, and crafting a winning strategy. What is strategic analysis purely saying? It is a proper diagnosis and analysis of a company's situation, which is necessary for a managerial preparation for deciding on what actually the company is going to put on, and bringing on the long term thought process, and crafting a different strategy, crafting a strategy which will be a win-win situation, for the company. It should not be a loss, it should be a win-win situation for a company. Got it? So So this can be only possible from the frameworks. Please make a note, from the frameworks, from the different theories, from the different models, from different people around, and in the dynamic situations, how these things are being evaluated with different alternatives are a check. This is what strategic analysis and strategic planning is speaking on. So what are so we are going to start with a strategic analysis. The first very important is, what are the two important situational considerations? First one is that industry and competitive condition. Second, an organization owning a competitive capabilities, resources, internal strengths and market position, and opportunities and threats. Clear? Very nice. Now, I hope you have jotted down points on it. So, in short, this particular chapter can be asked for around the 10 to 14 marks. Sometimes they ask 12 marks, then sometimes they ask 10. So, on an average of 10 to 14 marks every attempt. Okay. And this chapter is a beautiful chapter. And what extra we are going to learn in this chapter is, I have jotted down that point. So you can just note. We are going to study about the analysis of internal external environment. An organization internally will have some strengths, right? As we know, every organization, every company, every individual like me and you has strengths, has weaknesses. How these weaknesses are being analyzed or diagnosed, and making these weakness into strengths, and how these threats are being made into opportunities. Okay, so these are some things which we are also going to understand. And also we are going to understand that how do we enhance our strengths and minimize weaknesses, and how do we achieve opportunities and dodge the threats. How do we achieve opportunities and dodge the threats means, how do we reduce the threats and recover our things from the strengths. Got it? Now coming to our situational analysis. In situational analysis, what happens here? What happens is, there is firms or organizations who are into the macro environment, okay? Who are into a macro environment, where what happens? Who are into a macro environment where it has the direction, objectives, strategies, and models and different things, right? Here in this situational analysis, where it says about pest analysis, where it says about SWOT analysis, okay, where what happens is, there is external factors which influence the business situation, and the internal factors which affect the business in a go. Okay, understanding? So here situational analysis is also like has two very important points, that is pest analysis and SWOT analysis. Now what is pest analysis? Pest analysis is a first model which was generated, I mean this was introduced, and this was the oldest form of model where it only focused on external factors. It focused on external factors. So you can see the pest analysis must be taken of all these. What is pest analysis? It says of P for political, E for economical, S for social, and T for technological. This is about pest. Okay, later on, they thought that this pest will only not work. They need to add more two factors into pest so that it becomes a proper way of analysis. So now they have brought forward, they have changed the pest into pestle analysis. Pestle analysis, where they have added environmental and legal also. Okay, pestle analysis. Pestle analysis. What is it? So let's understand pest. Okay, so in this analysis there are some factors. Okay, pest and pestle analysis, we are doing it all both together. First, I'm going to explain you what are the factors we can, then we'll go with the advantages and drawbacks of it, and then real examples I'll show you, okay, of companies, how actually pest is done, how pestle is done, of different companies. Will go and understand, then it will be in your right brain, and before exam, once you see this, you can write exam very well. That's my guarantee. Okay, so pest analysis, the first one is political factor. So pest, first thing is, these are factors which actually come together and make the analysis an external form. Okay, as an external form. So in this analysis, what happens is political factor, where it purely speaks about government factor, government decisions, government policies, foreign trade, social awareness, and many other things which are related to political. Okay, and which actually gives a company, one of companies, one of the important factor is political factor. Okay, next comes economic or economical factor, where it says about economics, where it says about market, demand, supply, cost and production graph, supply and curve, supply and cost curve. Then you have the production, the GDP, interest rates, there is inflation, and many other things which speaks all about economics. Okay, then comes the social factor. Social factor is not other than saying about domestic cultural trends, demographic, age, age, population, social values, social things, and many other things which are related to social cause. Okay, then comes is the last factor of the pest, called the technological factors, which says about different techniques, different advancement, different automations are done, advancements are done, and incentives are done, and there is lot of research and development of that particular a method or technique nowadays in the market, and this should be done because it's very important factor. You cannot go and sit back with the old terms, old values, old things. With old is gold always, but there should be also additions to it with new technology, with staying in the market. Situations change, so you need to adopt the new technology. How do you adopt? By innovations, by advances, like by new techniques, by new skill developments, by research, by development, by automation. What is automation? It speaks about, like, in any website, or you have WhatsApp business. In WhatsApp business, if you want, you can also put uh, messages stored in your WhatsApp. If any outsider is sending you a message, you can automate from your WhatsApp, automatically a message goes to that outsider, telling that whatever, thank you for visiting, thank you for informing, thank you for contact, whatever you want. And then what is it? This is an automation. It is automated. You are not doing it yourself. Once you do it, it will regularly make you do. Understand? In the same way, Facebook Messenger has an then Facebook chat box is there, and then you have many other automation methods. Okay, next, this was about pest: political, economical, social, and technological. Now adding on two other factors which made pest into a new way of understanding, called pestle: environmental and legal factor. Environmental purely speaks about green environment, like pollution free, weather, climate, and then protection laws, waste disposal laws, energy redressing, the environmental acts and protection acts, greenery, agriculture, and many other things, which actually is safeguarding our whole universe and the environment. Okay, then comes the legal factor. Legal factor is no other called other than the licensing, laws related to the company, laws related on starting of a company, adding on many other things, monopolistic legislation, licensing, and consumer laws, and many other laws which actually relate to the company's nature of work. Got it? So this was all about pest analysis and pestle analysis. Pestle is there in the last of our chapter. I have covered it with this because it is easy for us to understand in the same way, in the same portion. Now let's understand what is the advantages of pest. First, it prevents the business standing and position. Means it actually makes sure and makes you prevent from weak and strong position. Okay, it informs both internal and external factor. Okay, it helps assess the report and counters the measurement for improvement. It gives you an improvement measure. It forecasts the future on current situation. It forecasts, it thinks about the future. It evaluates business environment. It provides reality check. It learns about new market. It understands about the economy, and it identifies about the threats and opportunities. So this was about the advantages of pest. Let's understand an example of pest. See, this is one example of pest which I have jotted down for you people. What is this pest? This is a pest analysis example of a new energy vehicles. New energy vehicles means where, and this is an example taken in US. So that you, if you will find all in dollars symbols. Okay. So what has happened is there is a company who is doing a production. There's an industry who is doing a production of new energy vehicles, that is like Aether. Now we have the, like, battery vehicles you have, right? Battery vehicles or plug-in hybrids, like, just you have to plug in and that will be charged, and then you can use it for the next 10 hours or 12 hours. Okay, so we are doing the analysis of these new energy vehicles in the industry. So pest analysis we are doing. So if you see here, first factor is pest of it, P factor. I'm just concentrating on some factors here. Government incentives, the government is providing in pest P. In the political factor of the new energy vehicles, government is providing incentive for putting up these type of vehicles. You see, incentives, you see incentives of up to, rupees, like, not rupees, US dollars, and for a private purchase of new battery vehicle. Means government is putting an addition that it is good if you are actually buying. So they are giving incentives to those companies who are actually doing this. Okay, then government goal, you see, government all related to the political things, all related to the government factors, as I said you. Okay, government goal is to raise the annual production capacity of 25 lakhs plugins. This is its goal. So for this goal, it is coming into what? It is political factor. Okay, then road space rationing scheme are, new energy vehicles are exempted. For these vehicles, road space rationing scheme is also exempted. Next, vehicle quota system that inhibits the purchasing of new conventional autos. So these are what? These are coming under political factors. Next coming, let's understand about economical factors. Economic factors which I said about demand and supply, inflation, then you have, GDP. You remember these all things which we read. Okay, so it says about increasing inflation rate. For example, if you get any case study telling that this particular company is having inflation rates this much, government incentives is this much, now you have to do the pest analysis of this company. So what you do, you as an cost accountant, you need to advise the company telling that these are the government, these are the political factors you should make sure, economic factors should be such, social factors should be such, and technological factors should be such. This is how you need to answer. I'm giving you example. This is case. This is one type of real case. See, increasing labor cost. If this is increasing labor cost, it is an economic factor. Stable foreign currency exchange rate. It is what? It is related to economics. It is related to like international trade. It is an economic factor. So then it is come rapid increasing in battery price. So obviously in that particular company, that price of the battery is been increased. Then it is an economic factor. Geographic, it is an economic factor. So remember this point. Then coming is the social factor. Social factor, what happened, where it says about young consumers are open for new technology, they want to adopt this technology. Then 75% of the citizens are need to travel average of rupees for 35 kilometers on a day. It is good. Consumer prefer low maintenance cost. Okay, environmental protection is a key consideration. Most consumers, it is related to the society, social and social needs. Most drivers need new energy vehicles as the new energy vehicle technology as unsafe and immature. They think that no, it is not correct. Some old people, like our parents, if they want to use this type of technology, they will never adopt. They obviously say that old is gold. They will say that no, I don't want to adopt this technology. If for example the battery is gone in between, in some way I'm driving and it is not working, then it's so big problem. Okay, so these are things which say. Next comes is technological factors, which says about internal combustion energies. Electric vehicles are more eco-friendly, you understand, because of the technological updation which we have done, because of the automations which we have done, because of the increasing techniques which we have used. These are factors, you understanding? I hope you understood this thing. Now going down. See, now I'm actually I gave you an explanation on pest. We read what are the advantages of pest. Now I am telling you about pestle analysis. PESTLE. Okay. Pistil. So in this is an example of a Coca-Cola company which we are drinking. We know it's one of the biggest soft drink production unit. Okay. Coca-Cola company, soft drink producer. So what has happened here? If you see the political factor, okay, in political factor it says must follow the fda rules are there are rules which should be followed by that particular company, and provide people with the right beverages. There should be proper beverages. Then labor, accounting and internal marketing laws must also be followed in political factor. Okay. Next comes economic factor, where it understands about the consumer value, taste, and preferences. Okay, economic factor. Then what happens? It is going in the sale of soft drinks. Most income is got from the soft drinks. Launching of healthy drinks. Then comes social factor. What happens? It has launched the healthy drinks in US. It need to do the same in other countries like China and Japan. Technological factor, it is using high technology in producing fine products in short time. Social media effective of production also. Then comes the legal factor. It says Coca-Cola has done well in securing all the rights of the business in a legal way, using its proper rules and regulations of the consumers and the companies. The laws have properly done, and there is proper consumer protection also. Environment factor is must operate in an area where there is no shortage of water. This is what analysis of Coca-Cola. The same way you can also get an analysis of different companies, of a water bottle business or a clothes business, and then you have to say as a cost accountant, how do you advise a pestle analysis of this company, and you have to give your factors. Think properly, wisely. You have to think as an entrepreneur, you have to think as a strategic manager, and then you can actually get the answer. Okay, so we have done the pest analysis, and we have done. So as I said you, the pest analysis purely speaks about, purely it focuses on the in external factors. Okay, it is only related to the external factors. So if you see just here, political and politically motivated factors that could impact the organization, economic forces that could impact the organization. In the same way, these are social attributes or social behaviors trends that impact the organization. Technology, it is related to the techniques or the technology that affect or impact the products and services as well as the company. Okay, understood? Very nice. Now coming down, we have understood this. Let's understand what is SWOT analysis. Okay, SWOT analysis is a beautiful concept which actually explains about the internal as well as external factors. It explains about the internal, internal and external factors. Okay, got it? Okay, now we will understand this in a beautiful way. We have beautiful examples for you. I hope so. Till now you are going very nicely. Wherever you feel that ma'am is going fast, make sure that you pause it there and again listen to it. Twice you listen, you will really be there with me. Okay, let's understand the SWOT analysis with an example. First understand what is SWOT. SWOT means strengths, weakness, opportunities, and threats. Strengths, weakness, opportunity, and threats. Come on, repeat with me. Strengths, weakness, opportunity, and threats. And this SWOT analysis can be done for every company, every entrepreneur, every enterprise, every firm, as well as individual. You and me also can do the SWOT analysis. But for doing the SWOT analysis, what are the requirements? How do I know these should be the strengths? How do I know these should be the opportunities? How do I know these can be the weaknesses of me? How do I know these can be the threats of me? So for making it easy, I have made a small box and you are also going to note down that box. Before that, SWOT analysis, the four words, out of these four words, first two words, SWOT, strength and weaknesses, are the internal factors of the company. Okay, so you can control it within your hands, and opportunity and threats are the external factors and which are from the outside of your company. So you need to take a better advantage of the opportunities and protect or dodge the threats. Okay, protect the threats. Got it? Very nice. See, so this is the thing which I have like found, like I have noted down. I made it as a particular picture so that it's easy for you. So in strengths, what you should find out, what are the attributes a strength should have? So first thing is things your company does well. Whatever things your company does well is the company's strength. Okay, whatever qualities that separate you from competitors, like for example, you are manufacturing a pen, okay, and in this pen you have put a gripper, but other pens doesn't have a gripper till now. So what is it? This is your strength, this is your USP. Okay, so next is internal resources such as skilled and knowledgeable staff must be are the biggest strength for the company. Tangible assets such as intellectual property, capital, proprietary technologies are your strengths. So I think strengths are very clear for you. Things that your company does well and things which you have inside your company as an USP, and it has skilled labor, it has intellectual property, that has strengths. What are weaknesses? Things that obviously company lacks, like, right, a company which is not able to find out what is it, what is the problem, so that is lacking. Things your competitors do better than you, that is sale. You, that's something USP which the competitors do but you are not able to do, that is your weakness. Resource limitations, when your resources are limited, that is also a weakness. Unique, unclear USP, as I said, you do not have a clear USP. You don't, you're manufacturing just for a company, you have done a production, you're manufacturing it, but you never know that that is big weakness. You don't know what you're manufacturing is it sufficient uh, for a end end person, I mean the user, to take it? Is it something different? Is it something unique? No. So if you're not finding it, then it's a weakness. Okay. Next comes is the opportunities. Opportunities means undeserved markets for specific products. Undeserved markets for specific products are an opportunity. Few competitors in your area. If there are very less competitors of the pen business, then obviously it's good for you. It's a big opportunity. Knock, go and grab that area. Emerging need for your products and services. Emerging need for your products and services. Then press or media coverage of your company. If there is press or outside, opportunities is outside company, right? If there is press, media, newspaper speaking about your company good thing, then it is an opportunity. People will grab, people will come, right? Some years back, Patanjali was not a product, like it was not famous. Ramdev Baba came into news, came into all different types of channels, and he wanted to do all different types of schemes. He wanted to start yoga, meditation, and many other ways. And then slowly, there emerged the opportunity of Patanjali to be known by everyone. Now, every single company knows that Patanjali is a product, it's a curing product, it's a very good product, and there are n number of product ranges into it. And so it is what? It is opportunity. Now, as Patanjali has come, okay, Patanjali has come, it can be a threat to others. It can be a threat to the shampoo products or detergent product, many products. Why Patanjali has brought forward so many ranges of products that there can be a threat for Surf Excel, it can be a threat to a Wheel, it can be a threat to Prill and many other products. So threats means what? Emerging competitors, changing regulatory environment, negative press. If there is a media or coverage or newspaper who is speaking about wrong about that product, it is a threat. That, like for example, Maggie, okay, long some 5 6 years 3 4 years back, it was known that Maggie has some insects in it, right? So when it has got insects and there was a case on it, there were people like it was put in newspapers, and it was there was advertisement of Maggie also blocked. And in the through the newspaper, through the negative press and media coverage, there was no people who were using Maggie in our country, right? Later they also try to make sure that Maggie gets its reputation by putting on more advertisement, by putting on testimonials, by putting on small ads like Maggie is good, it is different flavors and many other things. Now slowly that threat became into an opportunity for people, and then slowly it is becoming a strength. Got it? So changing customer attitudes towards your company also changes when you have a wrong reputation. So strength, weakness, opportunity, and threats. Clear? Now I'll show you that of a Dell computers. Okay, Dell computers, you know, Dell computers is a computer. I mean, Dell computers or laptops are very old and very nice, very full-fledged, and has a very good goodwill in our market. Thus, there is a SWOT analysis of Dell computers which is showing you, and it is a real thing. Okay, so that it is easy for you to understand actually. See, this is the strength. In the strength, how Dell computer strength is being understood. So Dell computer strength is growing market share. It has a direct sale approach. It has to build a order approach. It has reputation and image. It has environmental policies. Then it has long-term partnership with the reputable suppliers like Reliance Digital and many others. Okay, what are the weaknesses? Weakness: lack of product line and service given by HP and IBM. Like HP and IBM giving service, Dell computers are not able to give. So that is a lacuna. That is a lackness. Okay, that is a missing thing. So unclear in unique USP. Understanding? The direct sale approach is not the preferred distribution channel in some countries like Europe. In-house repair services, no in-house repair services is being given by the IBM. If this is the case, then it is a big threat, weakness. Then coming to the opportunities, customer value, convenience, and customer value, convenience, and one stop shopping is one opportunity. Low cost manufacturing countries like Indonesia, Philippines actually have Dell as their main part. Marketing on the internet, they try to market on internet to get more sales. Okay, then PC households with the internet access will increase 5% every year. So if there is more household sale of Dell computers, then it is a big opportunity. Then there's some rivals weak in PCs in the world of major markets. Serve the market can be tapped. Threats. Global economic recession, aggressive pricing wars, continuously changing consumer demands is a threat. Rapid technological advancements, like continuously, if there is advancement, there is automations, there is techniques to be added, research and development, then it's a big problem. Strong name, brand name of competitors like IBM, HP. You have HP and IBM, then it's big threat for others. Okay, so this was the strength, weakness, opportunity, and threats of Dell computers. So here is another which we have is Tata Steel. The Tata companies, one of the product is Tata Steel, and the SWOT analysis of Tata Steel here I have got for you. So you see the strengths, weaknesses, and opportunities of Tata Steel. How it looks like. Strength is it has integrated operation in India. It has a good market position. It has product portfolio. There are different products in Tata Steel also. There is a lot of trust in Tata. Then there is capability and adaptability of Tata. There is global print. Internationally, it is known. What is weaknesses? Weakness is there is functional issues. There is disintegration within the operations. Opportunities, they adapt the newer technologies. They increase the demand in India, and global expansion is the opportunities. Threats is intense competition, government and environmental regulations, and decreasing the global steel prices and other issues. You're able to understand these are the examples, real examples I'm showing you how Tata Steel has SWOT analysis, how Coca-Cola has a pestle analysis, and many other. Going down, I have of Geo also. Just keeping the screen, you can just check strength, weakness, opportunity, and threats. Of strengths is customer acquisition. There is a solid parent company, innovative technology of Geo is something like which got the Reliance Geo, which was there like 4 5 years before it came. What had happened is, like, it gave everything sim free, everything in free, and now they're charging. That is the strategy they have adopted. Okay, so what is the weakness? It is late entry. It came late. But what happened was, after Geo only, there is Vodafone, there is Airtel, there is Idea, and many other products which has come. Opportunities is it is competitive pricing strategy, then expansion, then it has future driven technology. Threats is removal of free services. Okay, it can be a threat. Negative image, some people say that Geo doesn't work well because of some network issues. Technology is also a threat. Okay, so these are some. Now, one of the question which has been asked in the MTP is about a company, and it says about a SWOT analysis, mission, and vision. You read it, and then you have to write it. What can be the vision statement? What can be the mission statement? And what can be the SWOT analysis of that company? This is how the example in exam it comes. In 2013, they had asked this exam. Now maybe they can change and put on new things like Amazon. They can put of any new company. They can put of cloth company. They can put of a pen company, phone companies, new trends. Okay. Hello, hi everyone. Hope you people are doing well and fine. Myself, CMA Vikita, Cost and Management Accountant. Here we have come forward for making things easy for you, for making strategy management enjoyable subject as well as a subject which can be scoring. It is not a boring subject, boys and girls. Remember this very important point. If you understand the theme of it, it's beautiful, and trust me, it's very necessary as a cost accountant or a professional or in life. Strategy management topic subject is very necessary, where it actually makes you analyze about what's your weakness, what's your strength, what can be your opportunities, and what's your actual threats. These are some things really a real person can focus on and then grow in their life in all ways. So please read properly, understand properly. Wherever you have doubts, put on a pause, rewind it again. As I always say, 3 hours: revise, rewind, and refresh yourself. First refresh your mind, then rewind it, and then you revise things. Cumulative revision is very necessary, everyone. So please make a note that you doing a cumulative revision. I mean, before you watch this video, please, all those students who are watching this video newly, I hope so you have all completed my first lectures. I mean the chapter number 1 of the strategy management, and this before lecture which we have uploaded, right? If not, keep a pause there, watch those, and then come back, because you get a linkage, there is a flow, there is a proper way of connection from one thing to another to be studied. Not just because like there is a subject, there is a topic, there is a chapter, we go directly to the chapter. No, in some particular chapters there is no linkage, but in strategy management there's a linkage from one till the last chapter. There's a very good flow. If you don't understand what is strategy, what is management, what are the vision, mission, objectives, goals, tactics, and what are the levels of management, if you don't understand that, you can never properly get a clarity even if you read 100 times. So now focus, read once, listen to my video twice. You really don't have to work much harder, except you just need to check your scanners or the workbook, because those can be improving you in knowing which type of question and which way of answer should be written to those questions. You know everything, no doubt you know everything. Let's always think positive way and then go ahead. Okay, so now let me not give you motivational speech. Now let's go into our subject. Now, as you know that the before video we had completed about what is SWOT analysis, pest and pestle analysis. We had completed about examples like Coca-Cola, examples like Geo and Dell computers. We had gone into the SWOT analysis of those also, like just becoming a strategic manager of those companies. How do we analyze and give the SWOT of that companies? Those were some things which we did it, right? Now coming to our thing, that is, before I go to the screen which is saying about portfolio analysis, this is one more new model, one more new theme, where what happens is you are going to understand about the portfolio management of an organization. Okay, before we go into it, I just want you people to understand a small thing. Please make a note. In our book also we have it. Just make a note that there are some points to remember for a SWOT analysis to be done. Like, for doing a SWOT analysis by a strategy management or a cost accountant or any manager or a professional, if you have been told a company is there and you want to do a SWOT analysis, like, you need to know what are the factors required for doing the analysis, right? So these are the factors which are required for doing the analysis, right? These are the factors you seeing here. Yeah, the first point is the past accounts. You need to obviously check the past accounts. The past records must be checked. You need to ask the finance department about the past accounts, means the last year, last year, minimum 5 years accounts must be checked, and using them, how the ratios are being analyzed, how they are actually making the financial report, and how the analysis has been made through the financial basis, right? Next, coming through product position and product market mix, where it speaks about marketing, where it speaks about sales, where it speaks about product development, product which has been developed, and is it penetrated, is it into diversification, is it into different platforms, and how it is. Okay, so it's purely saying about the position of the product and product market mix. Okay, so related to the marketing, related to the position of the market according to the growth, as well as the market position, right? So now next comes is the cash and financial structure. What does this speak? Cash and financial structure, it speaks purely about, internal factor, where it says about the composition of our, what the assets are, what are the liabilities, what the debts are, what are the different advances, what are the different banks which the particular organization is into, right? So these are all the ways which we can know the financial structure, whether the organization is financially good to invest or very bad to invest, or is it in an average type of methodology, that it is a big question mark type of thing. Okay, next comes is the cost structure. Cost structures purely speaks about the cost related thing, where it speaks about how, if it is in a manufacturing or production unit, what are the prime related cost, what are the material costs, what are the operational cost, like, material, labor, and many other costs, how the cost related thing is done, and is it effectively and efficiently used it according to the available resources or not, are we spending anything extra on it? These all criterias come into the cost structure. Then coming into the managerial ability, which speaks to you purely about the HR, about the staff, about the employees, how they are related to each other, whether the upper level, lower level, and the below line level all are connected to each other, whether the divisional level, functional level, and the corporate level are doing good or not, and many other things. Okay, so I just gave you the brief of it. Maybe some people must be thinking, ma'am, where is it? So for you people, I'm just showing you how, where is it. These are those things which is there. Okay, just check. These are those things, it is there. This points only I said you in very very important flash notes. Those are called flash notes. Okay, so make sure those flash notes keep coming to your mind, and it should hit your nerves and saying that these are the points, these are the points. Come on, you should remember these are the points. This is the way you should recall the subject all the time. If tomorrow you're reading the subject, just within 15 minutes the chapter or the concept should be completed. Should not take much time. Why? Because already today you have done it. If tomorrow you do it, then it's beautiful and easier. It goes into the subconscious mind slowly and slowly. And trust me, before exam 1 week also, you just have to go in a speed way. Okay, and why? Because we don't have much time. Second thing is, everything you have read, and it's been, you're not, it's not easy, like it's not something new for you. It's something like, ha, mujhe aata hai, I know it, I know all the things, I know all the points. Why? Because you're doing a cumulative revision. So that's how you should go ahead in our this type of subjects. Okay, now coming down, I hope you have understood these all things. These all things, I think we have, I have already said you. Not much great to be done, but yeah. uh, Yes, here. So I think you have understood what are the strength, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Now, I just want to say, because we completed the, so those were some things which we just read. I hope you people are with me. Okay, now Now, as we have already done the SWOT and pest analysis, there in our exam, like in our book which we have, is the advantages and disadvantages of pest and SWOT analysis, which has been given here, right? If you're able to see here. So, for making it easy, what I have done is I brought down for you people, I jotted down some points, that is the drawbacks of SWOT analysis, SWOT and pest. The drawbacks of SWOT and pest analysis. The drawbacks of SWOT and pest analysis is, first very important thing, these are very easy and they're very simple. Okay, and it is next is they require expertise. Next, pest analysis is related to the external factor and macro scale, and it is little bit uncertain sometimes. As we see some examples there, the factors which are there are some things which are not that great related, but it's uncertain, right? No connections are there. Next, SWOT does not provide the result of each factor for analysis to be successful. Sometimes the SWOT is also not successful. Then it takes time and research for doing this, both the analysis, so it is sometimes not preferred. But if you see, out of SWOT and pest analysis, the pest is actually not that much useful in nowadays situations or in the organizations or the companies, but the SWOT analysis is beautifully used in day-to-day life as well as in the companies, in the entrepreneurs, like by the entrepreneurs, by the firms, and many other ways. Okay, because it has its internal factors, it has its external factors, both combined together, you can know beautifully the SWOT of an organization. That's why it's called a SWOT analysis, right? Very nice. So we are now coming down to the portfolio analysis, everyone. Yeah, so here we have got the portfolio analysis. Now, for you, to make things easier, what I have done is I have given a example. Okay, I noted down an example. So before I go with the example, let me actually explain you what is this portfolio analysis. Just portfolio analysis has two things to concentrate on: making sure that it makes the weaknesses stronger. Okay, okay, and make sure, what it does is it improves the weakness and strengthens, puts a beautiful stability and a position with the strengths. Okay, so it purely focuses on identifying the current strengths. How it will be identified? By the SWOT analysis. Okay, to identify the strengths and weaknesses. First, what you have to do is, strength and weaknesses are the internal factor. First, you have to remember that internal factor. So as we all know, in normally, if you understand in a layman language, okay, this is a person, this is think, it is Victory. Okay, this is Mr. Victory. Okay, Mr. Victory is now doing its SWOT analysis. Now you say me that out of this SWOT analysis, Mr. Victory can purely say good, that he has these all things advantages, and weaknesses he can say these all are weaknesses. Opportunities and threats he has to take a lot of time. Why? Because he literally sometimes doesn't know what can be their opportunities and what actually threats can be guessed, but it is not that great. Okay, so in the same way, this factor and this factor are what? Internal, means it is within you, within Mr. Victory, to say that these are some things which I myself have it, I have it. I don't have to depend on anyone else to say me that what am I as a person, right? So those are the strengths, those are the weaknesses. Now, so portfolio management in short is saying it is needing to identify identify the current strengths and weaknesses. What is doing? Current strengths and weaknesses of an organization's products in its market. It has to make sure that it does a proper analysis of its strengths and weaknesses of organization's products in the market. Like the whole organization as a brand has many products, okay, and out of those products, what are the strengths, what are the weaknesses, it has to identify. Okay, then another objective is it is doing this: identify what the strategy is needed to maintain a strong position and improve a weak one. To maintain what? To maintain a strong position and increase a lot of strategies to put a lot of strategies to put and make sure these negative products or the brands are going into the strategies of positiveness. Got it? So in short, what is actually portfolio? Portfolio beautifully speaks about there are a number of products. Okay, now just imagine one thing. I'll say you, if you keep all the 10 or 12 eggs in one basket. For example, one is rotten, I mean one is cracked, one egg is cracked, don't you think the other eggs also will crack? Yes or no? Yes, obviously it will crack. Why? It is that way only. So it is always said that you don't have to keep all eggs in one basket. Keep some eggs in one place, keep another eggs in another place, another eggs in another place, so that whenever there is any issues, then also you can diversify your risk and work on it, and you get a positive response. In the same way, it is saying you need to identify the strategy is needed to maintain the strong one. Wherever it is strong, wherever you get positive, or you are getting a lot of profits, you maintain that strategy, you click on it and stabilize that strategy. But don't forget to also make sure that you improve the lower versions, you improve those eggs which are also in the tench or the edge of actually breaking or cracking. Okay, so improve the weak ones and stabilize the strengths. Okay, now beautiful example I would like to say. Before I go to the example, there are some factors which are influencing these portfolio strategy. So I can say normally portfolio strategy is an analysis which is done for strength and weaknesses. Purely it's saying that, right? Strength you have to stabilize, and improve you have to weakness you have to improve, right? So you can in short say it is an internal factor or internal environment analysis. It is an internal theory, you can say internal factor model. Understanding everyone, I hope you are getting a very nice clarity on it. If you have doubts, pause there and listen again. You will get a clarity. I'm saying you surely will get a clarity. If your mind is saying something else and you think you are here sitting and listening, and your mind is saying something else, that let me have ice cream, or let me go for a ride, or let me actually break here and go, please do that. I'm saying you pause there, go refresh yourself, come back again 5 minutes of after 20 minutes or half an hour. But complete it properly with a proper mindset, not in a haphazard manner. Okay. Okay, now what are the factors? As I said you, the factors, there are a number of factors which are influencing the portfolio strategy. Okay, it is what? Historic factors, personal factors, strategic factors, and environmental factors. Okay, so which influence the portfolio strategy, and these factors are: first thing is the vision and mission is affecting the portfolio strategy. Yes or no? Obviously, if there is something mission or vision which is saying, it will obviously affect the portfolio strategy. Okay, it will affect the company. Next, value system. Value system purely says about, it says about influencing the portfolio strategy is the value system and the promoters or the major stockholders. Okay. So this is one. Next comes is the current business, then position of the portfolio matrix PLC, then government policies is one factor, competitive environment another factor, company resources is another factor, demand and supply, beautiful factor, competitive moves, competitive advantage, you can say, portfolio strategy as a parent company. Okay, like it has, this is the company, it has these subsidiaries, this is a holding company, so this is called a parent company. Okay. Next, a business environment. So these are some factors which are responsible for a portfolio strategy or an analysis or a portfolio strategy model. Now I'm going to explain you with a beautiful example. So first thing you need to know that what is portfolio analysis. As I said, your portfolio speaks purely about bundle analysis of a product of a company. Bundle analysis of an organization's products and services. Okay, make a note. Fine. See, bundle and product analysis of a brand or an organization. Right? Organization. Got it? So what it says, weakness is improved, strengths are maintained and increased. So strengths are stabilized or improved, and weaknesses are improved. Okay. So here I've taken an example of Tata brand. So if you see here, okay, now what has happened? These are the brands of Tata. These are what? These are the brands of Tata. These are the brands of Tata. Okay. Yeah. So the Tata example which I have given, it is about, Tata as a company. This is what? This is a company, and these are the different like products, motors, departments, you can say departments where Tata has its share, or it has divided its portfolio into these different departments. One is information and technology, one is healthcare center, then comes is fashion and lifestyle. Okay, fine. So now what I did is I put on these all different boxes. I mean, in Tata, I have divided into four boxes. Okay. Now what has happened in this? I divided, and in motors, I found that these are the products of Tata's, that is Tata Automotors, Autocom, Autocop, and many other things. Like in information technology, Tata ELXSI and TCS is one. Healthcare, Tata Health is one. Fashion and lifestyle, Zara, Tanishq, Westside, Titan, and these all are the companies, or these all are the products of department of Tata fashion and lifestyle. Got it? Now, if I'm taking an example in COVID situation, in situation of COVID, what has happened? We can obviously see that the healthcare sector which we had, okay, was into a boom. was into a boom. Okay, so I put an arrow like this, right? In the same way, if we see, did we ever buy many clothes in the COVID situation? Because anything, any jewelry, anything which we bought in the COVID situation, except I think no, except night dresses or shorts, or like minimum requirements, we didn't buy anything else, right? So it was almost in the down go situation. Okay, that means the market was very down. Okay, coming to information and communication or IT department, it was like some companies were into work from home situation, some companies were actually shut down, and they literally didn't have profits, and they were into a very big loss, and they had to shut down the shutters, as well as they need to they have removed a number of employees also in those companies, right? So it was an up and down situation also. Coming to the motors, in the COVID situation, did you ever think of buying a vehicle? Right, we were using a vehicle only for necessary purpose, like for example, we need to go to hospital or a doctor, or to go to Apollo pharmacy or Mediplus, we were using those vehicles, right? It was, we were literally not putting on petrol much also. 100 rupees petrol, it was going for a month maybe, and we were using it for getting vegetables in the morning, which was like, before there was a time duration like around 6 till 9:30 only the market will be open. Necessary things we were going and getting it, right? So in this total situation, what has happened for Tata is there, the Tata's amount has been diversified, has been put into different portfolios. This is one portfolio, this is another portfolio, this is another portfolio, this is another portfolio, right? So when you see in the health sector, there has been an advantage, there has been a growth, there has been so much growth in the health sector, that motors and fashion will also, like the amount, if you don't earn in those those portions of those time of COVID situation, the healthcare sector has brought so much of profit. So it is saying that the strengths are being increased and stabilized, and the weaknesses are also being improved in some or the other way, okay? So it is diversifying its portfolio in so beautiful way that some or the other way, the Tata is not into the lower portion of the market or lower position of the market. It has its position in the country or in the economic world. Okay, so analyzing its strengths and improving its weaknesses is a beautiful thing. It's diversified its amount in such beautiful way, that in all such sectors, that it into a profitable situation, in the end of the day, Tata should be benefited, is what the knowledge of the strategy of it, right? I hope you understood, everyone understood. So this was something about portfolio strategy. So make sure that you read it properly. I'm making it a small short video because it will, if I make it more big also, you will think it's a boring thing. I'll add on the next videos in the next time. So make sure that you read till now properly, rewind it, revise it, and refresh yourself, and come back to the next class. I hope you're enjoying the videos. Please put a like button, and please share your views on it so that we can just improve more better. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Have a good time. Hello, hi everyone. So we are again back with the lectures. The marathons are for you. Please utilize the marathons in a very beautiful way. If you have any doubts, put us a message there. We'll really clear it out. Or else you can just pause it out and again rewind and check it, you will really get the clarity of that concept or that particular model or theories which we are reading. Okay, make sure that you are doing these lessons from the starting with a proper flow and connection, not that directly you come and enter this class. So if you have not done, is if there is any person here or any student who is directly watching this lecture, I request you pause it there, go to our before videos, we have made it as a playlist, you will check it in the YouTube, and you please watch those and then come to this lecture. Okay, so here I am, CMA Vikita, your faculty and a trainer, a cost and a management accountant by profession, and my passion is to teach. So let's now continue with the strategic analysis and planning, one of the beautiful model which purely speaks about how a company has brought forward a way of understanding how a product can be listed in which type of quadrant in our market growth and market share. Got it? So these are the things which we are going to read. Today's lecture will maximum be about BCG matrix, as well as we have the product line cycle. Okay, so that if you understand clearly about the BCG matrix, you will have a beautiful clarity on the product life cycle. Okay, and if we have more time, we can also go ahead with the other parts like Ansoff matrix and Arthur D matrix and so. Okay, now coming to our this particular screen, you can see the BCG matrix is on our screen. So before we go into what is BCG matrix, like I would actually say the history of BCG matrix. Now what had happened is BCG matrix is a matrix where first thing is a BCG is a company. Okay, it is one of the company where it actually wanted to give service. It is wanting to give consultancy type of services to their clients. Now, in this particular story, what had happened is the BCG, that is Boston Consultancy Group. As you can see, it is a consultancy group where it provides its service to its clients. Now, what happened one day, there was a client who had some losses or some debts or some like that products of those clients were not properly in the market share or growth. There was no position of that products in the growth and share of the market. So that client went to the to the BCG group and the company, asking that we are having a lot of problems, we are not able to strategize, we are not able to find out what is the problem or what is the dilemma in our particular way of going ahead in the profitable situation of a product. Now the BCG found that there is a way of understanding the product, there is a language of understanding it. So what it did, what it provided a consultancy services to the clients, that client, where it explained about the 4 different types of words, which is so beautifully explained in our chapter. Okay, so first one is a star. Second comes as a question mark. Third comes is a cash cow. And the fourth comes is the dogs. These are what? These are the beautiful words. It is explaining indirectly about the characteristics of what the product and where the product lies in the market share and the growth. Got it? So BCG, that is the BCG group, gave these all strategies, that if it is a star, then what you have to do. If it is a question mark, then what you have to do. If it is, it is a cash cow, what you have to do. And if it is a dog, should we remove it or should we keep it? These are the questions which the BCG gave it to this client. Okay, got it? So this, and then by adopting this particular model, this client became a very profitable position, and they have a lot of good market in the economy, okay, in the organization, in the economy, in the society. And so later the client suggested that BCG should not be just a model. It should be a type of matrix which should be known to every single entrepreneur, every single strategic manager, every single company, every single organization, because it will actually resolve issues related to the growth and share of the product. Okay, so that was about the history of BCG which I wanted to speak. Now let's understand that BCG matrix is of two, like it has a quadrant, two types, like it has x-axis and y-axis, where one says about the share, market share, the other says about the market growth. So in our book, now I'm just showing you in our book, in our book yeah, here if you are, I'm just zooming it on. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one you can see very beautifully. If you want, you please make a note, everyone. Please make a note. BCG matrix. Yeah, please make a note, everyone. That BCG is a company. It gave a framework, and it gives the service to the clients, and hence after the client is so satisfied that this became a matrix. Got it? So in this matrix, what happens is we have the market growth in this axis and market share in this axis. What it says, there are two parts, I mean there are two important ingredients of this matrix. Very important. Repeat with me. What is it? Market growth, which says about the growth of the market, which of that particular product in that market. And market share is the number of people who are able to actually buy, the number of people know about the product is market share. Got it? Now when a particular product, okay, has a market growth and market share, okay, it has a high market growth and a high market share. Like, just see, if you're able to see, I'm saying about this thing. This thing has a high market growth and high market share, means both in both ways it is in a highest position, it is in a star position. Don't you think ever you say that when we see kings or queens, any like anyone who is very rich, what do we say? They're very rich, they have a lot of money, they are like they are like they carry a lot of attitude, they carry a lot of epitome of success and so many things, right? So what do we see? We see always them as up in the highest position. In the same way, those products which have market growth high and market share also high, both combinations high, then those products will be called as a star product. Okay, there will be called as what? Star product. So what do we do this with this star product? We should always make sure that the strategy we adopt is, it should be a hold strategy. It should be what? It should be a hold strategy. It should be what? It should be a hold strategy, means it is saying that whatever the position of the market is, it is high growth, high growth and high share, then that particular product should be properly held on, hold there. You should make sure that it is not coming down nor going that great lower down. Okay, so you should always hold. The strategy to be done in this particular quadrant of star position is holding on, this holding on. Okay, then we have is what? If for example there is a growth, high growth, okay, high growth of the product, and there is share is low, growth is high and share is low. Okay, growth is high but share means people buying it, adopting it is little bit lesser, then it is what? It is coming into a strategy called, I mean not a strategy but option or a quadrant called question mark, where it is a bit confused type of portion, where it says the people know it, but they have a fear that they should buy or not buy. Okay, like in this portion, you need to adopt this particular strategy, that is building strategy. Building, what you have to do, it is building strategy. Building strategy, got it? The next one is what we have to read is growth. Now, till now, what we read is growth is high. Okay, growth is high, and in growth high, there are two options. First is it can be a star, it can be a question mark. When it can be a star, it can be only a star when both share and the growth are in high. And when it can be a question mark, is it is a bit confusion. The growth is there, but people buying it, the share of the market is low. Okay, so in this particular portion, it is a place where it is going to build a lot of empire, put more investment and build an empire. Next coming is cash cow. Cash cow means what happens in this? In this, what happens is we have the low growth and high market share. Means the growth of the market, I mean the people, like in the market the growth is very low, but whoever is knowing it is able to enjoy that particular product, or is able to buy it and say that this is a beautiful way. Okay, so in this particular quadrant, you need to harvest, you will get a lot of returns. You have to invest a very less, you will get a lot of returns. Got it? Now coming to the dogs, what happens in the dog strategy? Dog strategy, I mean dog quadrant, is when there is low growth, low share. Both growth and share are low, and when this is the position, you think it is a position of very less confidence, less thing. It doesn't have a good recognition in the market, it doesn't have a good share in the market, no growth, negative cash flows, no investment required. So what do? Obviously you divest that particular product, you divest the product. You either have to kill the product, remove the product, or you need to think about some other things and bring on a change in the product and then come into the cycle. I hope you have understood, everyone. So this was about the thing. Okay, now getting a thought of giving you a more better explanation. So what you do is you note down this thing which I have written for you, where it says about what are the characteristics a star, cash cow, question mark, and the dog should have. First one, it should have what? You recall it. Come on, rewind with me. Come on, speak. You should be speaking from your end, wherever you are, even if you're traveling a bus or a car or an auto, or you're sitting at your home in some corner. Rewind, revise, speak. You have to speak, only then you are mentally telling your mind that yeah, these are the words of our strategy management, these are the ways of understanding it. Okay, come with me, come on. The first is the star model. What happens in the star model? You have the high share, high growth, high share, right? So when this is the thing, that means what you have to require is you have to require the capital expenditure is required in excess of cash generation. Means you have to invest a bit more and build, I mean you need to hold the particular product. Okay, so high returns we will not get that time, but we'll get it in a later run in future. Next coming, when the stars are getting converted into cash cows, what happens is there is a conversion of stars coming into cash cows. Means where the growth of the particular product reduces, I mean is low, and the share of the product is high. At that time, high share and low growth, and there is a low pace, but you don't have to invest much. Why? I said you that it has a very small portion of investment but a lot of beautiful returns. So you have to do harvesting, And in harvesting, you realize harvesting is what? It is an agricultural farming word, right? So what happens in this? You get a lot of revenue only when you harvest on it. For small duration of time you harvest and you collect cash from the existing market. You keep getting it. Got it? Now, next is called the question mark. Question mark. Okay, in this question mark quadrant, where what happens, you remember, it has growth high but share is low, so it is a little bit confused, so it is also called as a problem child. Okay, the question mark's name is also called problem child. You can get an MCQ out of it. Market that question mark is also known as a problem child, where what happens, the share is low, the growth is high. So what do? You need to build the strategy. Okay, you need to increase your empire. You need to find out more ways of investing and making the market share high. Okay, and then this question mark becomes a star model. Okay, so what happens is there is negative cash flows and poor cash generators. In this portion, you don't have a lot of people who will buy it, so the cash generating income which we'll receive is very less. Okay, then comes the dogs. Why it is called dogs? Because dogs are like what? Barking people, like barking dogs, right? So what they do, they have nothing else, only they are like poor generators. They don't achieve targets, so you better remove those particular products. They have a low share and low growth, right? So what you have to do, you need to either die or kill it. You need to like totally remove it, or you have to do something else. Okay, so these are the modest cash flows and also called as cash traps. Remember this point. This can be an MCQ. MCQ. Fine. Okay, super. So I'll explain you one beautiful example. Now what has happened is we have these. This is my coaching center. Just imagine this is my coaching center, Vikita's coaching center, where what happens? These are the products which have pen drive. Oh, sorry. So so now I hope you are able to see my screen. What has happened is this is my coaching center, Victory Coaching Center. Okay, and in this Victory Coaching Center we have around 10 teachers, and they are teaching the CMA students. Okay, students. Now what has happened is these people, okay, these people have like we have the modes of giving classes. The first mode is pen drive, the pen drive mode, live classes, test series, and library. These are our modes of doing the class. Now you people think about, if these are our products, then which product, okay, which mode, I mean it is a pen drive, live class, test series, and library, which product will be in which particular position? It will be a star or a question mark or a test series, I mean, or a cash cow or a library. I mean, or a dog. So to make you understand, this is one example. What is this example? See, as we all know, our pen drive classes sales are more beautiful, and around lot of people around India know about our pen drive classes, and they take beautifully because they don't have any issues. They can enjoy those classes at their own comfort level, time, and economical also. So, don't you think the growth and the share of the pen drive portion or the product is more high? So, we have put this into our star model. Now, coming to the live classes. Live classes, what happens is, now I am taking a live class, and where I find that people registering is more in the CMA Inter, but they coming to the classes are very less. So the growth is high, but the share of that particular product is very low. So it's a problem child, or you can say it is a question mark model, question mark quadrant. Now coming to our test series, where what happens, people literally don't believe much, so the growth is less and the share is high. Whoever believes it is buying it, enjoying the product, enjoying the test series, and giving the test series to know about their confidence level, whether they have studied well or not, right? So that was about the test series, where you can say the share is high, growth is low, cash cows. Then where nowadays no one is going into the self study mode or library mode, where you literally can see that the growth is also less and the share is also low. So what the libraries are also called as dogs. Got it. Now I will show you another example, Amul example, where you literally can understand. See, these are things which we read. Star, what we read now, everything we read, high returns in the future. Then it is a cash cow. What happens in this? High cash levels, our income is there. There is finance to the stars. Question mark is what? It is a problem child. You can write it here. Problem child. Okay. Dogs, what you do is divest. This one, what you do is you build empire, right? And cash cows, what you do, remember, you're recalling it. Cash cows, what you do is harvest. And in star, what you do is you hold and find returns in future, right? These are some things which we read, and trust me, this is more than enough for you to pass in your exam. And how exam questions are being asked, the questions in the exam are asked in such way, like they are going to give you an example, a case based example, where you have to think about what type of product. They'll give you some products, and they'll say which type of product is into which particular this portion. Okay, so you have to give your answer. So now this is one question where just check where what is written. There is 4 quadrants of the BCG matrix. Let us know about the BCG matrix of Amul. I said you Amul. Amul, the taste of India. So what are the products? If you see, these are the products. So the products are like, Amul cheese. Then you have ice cream. You people know what are the products. Let me write here. Okay, let's take example Amul cheese, Amul pizza, Amul ghee. Then you have is Amul lassi, Amul buttermilk. Then you have Amul toned milk. Then you have is ice cream, Amul butter, Amul cookies. Ma'am, I'm getting water from my mouth because it's so beautiful. Like Amul cheese, pizza, ghee, these all are literally mouth watering. I also am getting that water in my mouth, and I'm thinking after my class I'll just go and eat something like that. Okay, so these are the Amul products. Okay, so Amul is what? Is a brand. From that brand we have these products. Okay, so if given you an example that these are the products and you have to find out the which product will come into which particular quadrant, star, cash cow, question mark, and you have the dogs. So if you see down, I have made it easy for you. Okay, so here if you see this one, in cash cows, what is there? Amul butter comes, and we have the Amul cheese. Okay, and then we have Amul milk also. Okay, in stars we have ice cream because it is a star product. Amul has brought this ice cream, and Amul ghee. These are beautifully a star products of the thing. Okay, now coming to the question mark, Amul lassi has been marketed to aim to increase the share and compete with the other beverages. Okay, this is how you write the answer. Okay, now coming to the dogs, Amul chocolates and Amul cookies, Amul pizza are those which are there, but literally they are not being used much, because we find that Amul chocolates, we have other chocolates which are having a competitive advantage over Amul. That is like we have sneakers, we have beautiful yummy tasty silk, dairy milk, and 5 star Kit Kat. These brands are beautiful, more better than Amul chocolates. But there's some people who really love Amul chocolates. No, no, like, no, I'm not saying that you don't like it, but I'm just saying according to the BCG model, these are the ways it is. Okay, now due to the heavy competition, you just have to write, due to the heavy competition, limited innovation, these product categories face and becoming difficult for Amul to gain the market share, and these products make a viable revenue generator. Okay, so this is some way where you know about Amul. Now understanding about Apple company is so beautiful. No, nowadays every single person, like, in one house, one person is using at least Apple. Before there was Apple means I have to become so big to buy an Apple. Nowadays even you people are also buying it through EMI. Okay, nowadays Apple is also like, just okay type, fine. So in Apple brand, what has happened, how do we do? Let me give you the products. So the products, you can write it, is iPhones, iWatches, i iTV, I mean Apple TV, MacBook, then iPods, okay, or you can say iPads and laptops. Okay, if these are the products of Apple, everyone, if these are the products of Apple company, then how do you put it in the BCG matrix? This is the matrix which I have shown. iPhone is coming into, iPhone and smartwatch are most sold, most sold. Okay, as you can see, every house has a iPhone, and if they are using iPhone, they literally in 1 or 2 years wanting to adopt also the smartwatch, because they want to connect with everything in the watch, and it should be there in day-to-day life. Okay, next coming to the Apple laptops, there are people who use Apple laptops and iPads, and where you see that there are not much people, the growth is very less, but whoever is using it in a beautiful way. The cash generation from this particular product is more. Okay, so next comes Apple TV. It's a question mark or a problem child, where it literally they have to build a more of empire. Not till now Apple TV in India, not many, like maybe Ambani, Tata, and some people like that can have it, but I don't think so in an average group of people anyone has the Apple TV, right? Then coming to iPods are so beautiful. Like, these were those products which actually the Apple brought when we were studying, and I mean when I was in class 8, 9, 10, I literally wanted to buy an iPod because it was one of the beautiful product of Apple company, where you literally need to only listen to music, you can store things, and it is so cute, so small and so cute. After that they brought into a screen where Apple iPod will be having a screen where you can just see that which particular song is actually running, and you can also store some images, some videos also. It was so beautiful. Till now I have it. Anytime I just check, I can just show you also. And that was the first product. And slowly it grew so nicely that that product is actually now dog, means it is now not being used much. The share is less, the growth is less. Why? Because people are going into more updations, research and development, automations. Technology is becoming so fast, they don't want to adopt this old techniques. But whoever has used this product will love the product of Apple. Okay, so this was about BCG matrix of Apple. So that's something which we have. There are, so that was about a short about BCG matter. I don't think so it was short. It was about 20 to 25 minutes. I explained everything, and I think there won't be anyone who would have explained you so deeply with so many examples. Okay, but still, just check it on, work on it. You can do it. BCG model is a very important model. Don't try to leave it. Okay, if you understand it, it's a beautiful model in short. Okay, so now coming is the every model has a limitations. So the limitations of this BCG model is these are the limitation. It does not suggest any response to declining market. Okay, it does not consider the number of markets. It does not consider many markets together. It ignores the substitute product. Okay, a BCG matrix becomes a self-centric. Okay, it is very selfish, self-centric. Market growth and market share are not realizable indicators of the growth. Sometimes it's like BCG model, we feel that according to the growth and the share we can happily go into, but sometimes some places these two only are not the end solutions. There are other solution, other ways of finding out and bringing the growth of indicators of the market. Okay, of the product. So it ignores the extent of a firm where it serves a number of markets and can exploit production synergies. Okay, this was all about BCG matrix. Now I think you got a clarity on BCG matrix, how it works. This is growth, this is high growth, this is low growth, this is high share, this is low share, where you divide the box into four. This is a star, this is a question mark, this is cash cow, and this is a dog, right? So you people know, I hope that you have understood how things work. And it should be something like when you close your eyes, BCG matrix should be beautifully there. And if anyone anytime is asking you that the company is having these products, and can you please give a BCG overview of it, and you should be in that position that you give the overview of the product, right? Fine. Now, let's understand. I hope you got a clarity of BCG model. And now let's understand. If you have understood so beautifully about BCG, you will surely understand this product life cycle concept. This is not much. It is the same thing. I'm not going to dedicate much time. It's the same thing, but in a product life cycle, in a curve way, how things are. Like, for example, there is a person. This is a human being. Before this human being, first thing is there will be a there will be an introduction. I mean, introduction means where the infant, a baby stage, baby is born. Okay, infant stage. Then slowly this baby grows big. Baby grows big and starts crawling. Okay, then slowly this crawling can be into two positions. Okay, let me give you another. This crawling, or it becomes starts walking and talking. Okay, it can be that it has high share, high growth. It can be high growth, low share. These are the two ways of this particular stage. Now coming that, then this particular becomes a becomes very big and starts going to college, school, and starts also earning also. Okay, this place, it also has high share, low growth. This is one. It can be low share, low growth. These are the two ways. Later what happens is this person becomes old, has to hold a stick, has to hold a stick, has to hold a stick. And here there are two ways. First is high share, low growth. Okay, sorry. Two ways. What happens is high share, low growth, and to another option is low share, low growth. Okay, this is the a way of a person growing from a baby till it goes into a, like, decline stage, or till the old stage. In the same way, a product also has the same curve. Now let's understand this curve. First, when it is starting, it is in the curve of infants, where it has negative cash flows. Obviously, when it is infant, you don't know anything, you just have to invest, right? So it is in the introduction stage. Next coming is, it is in the growth stage, where two ways can be done. It can be a star, it can be a question mark. So the characteristics of the star and the question mark are what we read in the BCG model. Just I'm dividing this curve into a product line, okay, into a life cycle. Now next is, what is the cash cow? I mean, a place where from growth a product comes into a stage of stability, a place where it can be a high share, low growth, or it can be into dogs, it can be into cash cows, or it can be into dogs. Okay, then coming is decline stage, where what happens in this stage, it can be a war horses, or it can be a dodos. Now explaining you what is dodos and like war horses. First thing is, dodos is one type of, a bird, you can say a bird, which is in, I think it's Mauritius, I think Mauritius. Okay, where what happens, it is very, like, it is having a negative impact, it doesn't do anything. Okay, and what is war horses? War horses are those horses which actually like have a beautiful way of running, and they have a high share but negative growth, so the positive cash flows are also there. Okay, so these are the ways how they have dedicated these words, that is infant, question mark, then stars, cash cow, dogs, were horses, and dodos. So don't get confused, it's the same quality of what we read in the BCG model, right? So you can just read that, nothing extra is there, except this portion is the extra one. Okay, so one more thing is the flow of our first what happens is, yeah, this is the way. First is, there is a product comes, it becomes a question mark, then it becomes a star, then it goes to a cash cow, then it goes to a dog. This is the way it is, the way of interpretation. Okay, so let's keep it for now, and let's understand the other models in the next lecture, because if I do more, you will actually get confused. So let's keep it short and crisp and fine. I'll make sure that you revise first, refresh yourself, then rewind yourself, and revise yourself. These 3 hours should be very much important. Cumulative revision is very important, and then you come to the next class. Okay, thank you so much. Bye bye, take care, enjoy the classes. I hope you're liking the classes. Hit the like button, give us some comments. Hope we are doing good for you. Thank you so much. Hello, hi everyone. Welcome to our classes. Myself is CMA Vikita here, and we are going to continue with our lectures. That is the strategic management subject, CMA Inter, paper number 9, part B. As you all know, that we are now doing the portion of second chapter, that are the strategic analysis and planning. As you all even know, that the first chapter we have properly completed with proper understanding on what is strategy, what is management, and so beautifully we have done it that you do not have to remember it till your campus interviews. Trust me, it works. If you understand in a proper way, putting your heart and mind into it, it will never wipe off from your mind. So it's all about you taking the process of learning so beautifully and understanding it. Okay, so now let's take a deep breath and then chill ourselves, relax ourselves, and come back to our chapter called strategic analysis and planning. That is chapter number 2. Everyone, anyone who is watching the video now and is not able to understand, for them it's a request that you people please go watch my videos which we have made it in our playlist of the CMA Inter Strategic Management. In the playlist you must be seeing the strategic management part 1, part 2, and part 3, and so you will be seeing. Okay, so that's all about the chapter number 1, part 1, part 2, part 3, and 4, if there is any. Then again the chapter change, we will have the strategic analysis and planning chapter, and then there will be part 1, part 2, part 3, and so. Okay, so please watch them, because you get a flow, you get a understanding, you get a connection of how things are going on, and you literally can do the analysis of any company if given you a chance. Okay, so always study in a perspective of knowing things, to make sure that you can adopt these models, these frameworks, these theories into your day-to-day life or into your futuristic life. Okay, so now, okay, fine, let's continue with a happy and a good smile. Let's start the session. So everyone, you people must have seen that the before video we have understood about our BCT and the product life cycle. This one was it. Okay, and now I'm coming forward for the ANSOF model. Okay, what is this ANSOF model speak about? ANSOF model, here is a person called ANSOF, where what he did in 1965, long time, right? When I think your parents must have been born at that age. So, 1965 year, what he did was he wanted to bring out something different, like, what is the different he wanted to give? The choices of strategic direction, choices of strategic direction open to a firm in form of a matrix. Okay, now what he did was he made a matrix. You people know what is matrix? This is a matrix. Okay, this is a matrix, a square where it is divided into 4 parts. Okay, this portion is something, then again it's this says something, then again you have this something, and you have this something. So all 4 quadrants of the matrix are being divided into a different way, right? Now what happens? Okay, so what Ansoff wanted to say? Ansoff says that the strategic direction is open into different types of strategies according to the 2 important parts of the matrix. What is the important part? According to the market, according to the product. What it did? It is according to the market and it is according to the product. So if you see, the matrix has been divided into products and markets. and the matrix is divided into existing and new. Existing and new. Existing market, existing product, existing, then new market, new product, existing market, old product, existing market, new product. Then you have for new market, new product, new market, new old product. Okay, so these are the combinations which is purely saying about the combination of the matrix, the two important elements of the matrix called the market and the product. Now coming into this matrix, understanding this matrix in more depth way, what we are going to understand in this matrix, we are going to understand that what, when a, when in a particular situation, which type of strategy can be utilized. Okay, so there are four types of strategies which has been adopted in this matrix. First one is the market penetration, which speaks about everyone, which speaks about market penetration. Okay, market penetration, where what happens is it is speaking about the depth, it is speaking about the depth. Okay, going into the depth of the company, I mean to the depth of the market, into the depth. Okay, in this, actually, if you see this matrix, I mean the position of the quadrant, I hope you can understand that it is saying about, it is saying about, everyone repeat with me, it is saying about the market is existing and the product is also existing. There is nothing new, it is all the old market and the old product. Analyze properly. I said you that there are two things very important. First one, it is market, and this is product. In this also, there are two variants. Okay, first is it can be an existing market, existing product. It can be a new market, new product. Okay, so a place where it is an existing market and an existing product at that particular juncture or that particular place, what strategies should a company or a firm to adopt? They should adopt this strategy. What is this strategy? This strategy, what is it? Market penetration, where what happens, you have to sell more in the existing markets. You have products, you have products which you have the existing products, you have to make sure that that existing products are being sold in the existing market only. Okay, in that way you are going into the depth of the market, so that's called market penetration. Repeat with me, market penetration. Beautiful, very nice. Now coming to a position or a quadrant where it is said about product, it is said about product development. Product development means what? When a new product, okay, when it is a new product but it is being developed, it is being used in a existing market. Okay, that means old market, new product, old market, new product. Remember this way, old market, new product. Existing means old. Okay, and old. Okay, and here new. Okay, old, new. Okay, this is how you can remember. Fine. So what it is saying, it is saying the strategy is when there is market existing and product is new. See, you also write it MEN, MEPN. Okay, this one MEPE, existing. This is existing, it is new. Okay, so what happens here, what we do is sell new products in the existing market. Here what we were doing, sell more. We were doing that only before, but we were doing more. Why? Because we had the old products only, old market. Here we are selling the new products in the old market, so it is called product development strategy, where where the risk is little bit higher. Why? Because there is new product. Whenever you see there is product or anything which is new, which is coming into new portion, there is a bit more risk. Why? Because there is something which is newly which we are seeing. Okay, so obviously there comes risk. Okay, fine. Now suddenly if I say you that you have to go tomorrow to a new office and check some records in that particular office, then obviously you will say that, ma'am, I do not know anything, it is a totally new thing for me. Then obviously you feel a risky thing that if I'm doing anything wrong in that checking, then ma'am can scold me and so, right? So that same risk factor is also adopted when there is new which comes. Okay, I'll make you understand. Wait, don't worry. In the way where new product is there, that place you'll get increasing risk, or risk is more. In the same way, when there is market is also new and new product is also there. Getting it? Here what it was purely old. It was old. Both old, both product and market. Here it is new. New product, new market. You getting it clear? See, these both are the extremes. These both are the extremes. This is something which says about old, this is says about new. Understand properly. Mark it in your copy or book, or wherever you're writing notes, flash notes. You remember I had told you that you make flash notes. Write with me, because writing practice is very necessary. It slowly makes you convert into the language of writing, and it makes things so good flow in your exam. Trust me, it works, everyone. It works. Pause there. Whenever you feel that you are getting distracted, pause it, take a good breath, relax yourself, have water, jump a little bit, and come back. Get excited to study. Then only you will understand. Find out a way, source, risk. There should be a proper cause for why you're studying. That cause should be registered. Then you will surely pass, and I feel everyone will pass here. Okay, whoever is watching the videos here, finding out time, they are having a like, a thing that they really want to pass. They have a emotion, a feel that CMA Inter हो जाएगा मेरा, पक्का होगा, everyone पक्का होगा. Have believe in God, believe in yourself. पक्का हो जाएगा, आराम से होगा. आराम से करना, अभी बहुत कम टाइम है, आई नो, बट cumulative revision करते रहना. Make sure that you are doing a cumulative revision. Make sure that whatever you're studying 2 days, 3 days before has to be revised every day. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or 15 minutes, but has to be done. Whatever you're doing, do it in a proper 100% way, not that haphazard way. 10 chapters are there, I am doing all 10 but I know only 4. No, don't do that. Then don't touch the other 1 or 2. Touch the proper 7 or 8. Properly do it. Complete absolutely everything. All the MCQs, all the work, MTPs, RTPs, everything should be completed. Then you see, no one can stop you becoming a CMA finalist. Okay, chalo then, all the best for it. Okay, now we are not done. I was just thinking of making a mood change so that you come back to the original situation of learning. Now, yes, so where I was here saying about that this is a new position, that is an old thing. Okay, where what happens, diversification is the strategy name, or the way what happens is, here there is sell of new products in the new market. There is selling of new products in the new market. Now this diversification can be related diversification, unrelated diversification. We have more about it, we'll read it in the next part. Okay, so as we know that this is new product, new market, then there is obviously an risk which is being involved. There is risk which is being involved. Okay, so in the same way, let's understand a portion where what has happened, where It is saying about there is new market and old product. New market is new, product is old, means that the product has already been sold in different markets in some other areas, but newly now they have found thought that after doing a lot of research and development, they thought that in some area of Delhi, in some portion of Noida, that particular market doesn't have this particular product sold. So what they're doing, they're trying to achieve higher sales and market share of existing products in the new market. That means in other parts of Delhi, that pen manufacturing is done already, pen manufacturing is there already done, but in the small portion of Noida, this pen, no one knows it, no one buys it. Why? Because they, it's not yet put into the market. So when this pen goes into the Noida's some area, so what it does, it achieves more sale, it has a more existing of the, like the share of the market is more, and so it is, right? I hope you have understood clearly the concept of existing market, old new market, old product, new product. The concepts are market penetration, product development, market extension, and diversification strategies. Okay, so here market penetration means what things, attributes the market penetration has. Okay, so just already we have understood it, just for better understanding, let's read it once so that it's better. Increased sales of firm can be accomplished by reduction in price. Market penetration has these, okay, points: increase in promotion, accusation of competitive firms by improvement in existing product. These types of strategies are used in the growing market. So market penetration, come on, repeat with me. Market penetration is what? Where it is old market, and ma'am, it is old product also, means we are going into the depth of the market. Okay, fine. So why? For growing purpose. Okay, right, understood everyone? For growing purpose. Fine. Now next, product development strategy. Here what has happened, as we know, product development strategy means it is saying it in the strategy involves extending the product range available to the firm's existing market. I said you that here what happens is old market but new product. So when this is the thing, then what has happened, the product development can be achieved by this particular strategy, can be achieved by how? You have to do a lot of research and development, you have to do a joint development with others, means you have to do a like it can be a joint venture or connection, so that this product is also done and this product is also done with this brand is also being established. Okay, next, by acquiring right to produce from others, from acquiring right to produce from others. Now coming down, market market development strategy. What happens? It can achieve by a firm or finding a new group of customers. So example is new customers, new or the new origin foreign market, and industrial buyer. Then comes is the diversification strategy. Diversification strategies can be of two types, as I already have mentioned: related and unrelated. Related has two types: concentric diversification, vertical diversification. Unrelated are also called as conglomerate growth. This is an MCQ question or a true false question or a 1 mark question to be asked. Remember this point. 1 mark question to be asked. What is conglomerate growth? So don't get confused. Conglomerate, conglomerate Conglomerate growth is also known as unrelated diversification, where there is a brand which is shifting, which is not related, but it is shifting to another type of growth called the conglomerate growth. Okay, conglomerate growth. Got it, everyone? Done? Okay, superb. So now let's understand what do you mean by related diversification? What do you mean by concentric diversification? What do you mean by vertical? And in vertical, there is forward, there is backward. Okay, so this is an important, very, very important 2 marks, 4 marks, 1 mark, all types of mark, 5 marks can also come in this particular strategy, and this is there in the last page of this chapter also. So market we are reading at once, I'm not going to repeat that again. So related diversification, here it is some relation, therefore the potential synergy between the firm exists business and the new product and the market space. Okay, so concentric diversification means there is a technological similarity between the industries, which means that the firm is able to leverage, okay, leverage its technical knowledge, add on. Okay, its technical know-how to gain some advantage. Okay, what is vertical integration? I think you people must be thinking ma'am is running only reading. I'll explain you, don't worry, I'll explain you. I'm just going around and making sure that you understand that these are some words which are necessary. It's all there, some newly I have added, but these which I'm saying you is there in our book. If you check, you can understand that I'm reading from the book only. Okay, vertical integration means the firm which is moving along the value system of its existing industry towards its customers. It is saying similarity between the industries, which means that it is having an add-on to its technical know-how. Okay, so this was, and then comes the unrelated diversification, which says about there is conglomerate growth because the resulting corporation is a conglomerate, which is a collection of business without relation to any in each other. Okay, that means X product is there, Y product is there. This is not connected to each other, but still they wanting to diversify the line so that it is easy for them to like get profits. Okay, understood? Now diversification, I will make you understand what is diversification, and then I think we will understand these examples which we have about. One is Nestle, then we have MACD, and then we have Starbucks. Okay, fine. Yeah, now coming down. So yes, I think you're able to see my screen. So this one is what is unrelated diversification. Unrelated diversification means involves diversifying into businesses with no strategic fit. Remember, strategic fit and strategic stretch. Strategic fit is this, strategic stretch is this. Remember the example of phone in your phone when you are seeing a video, and there it is saying two options. You do you want to stretch it, zoom it, stretch it, or do you want to fit it in according to your ratio of your size of the screen, right? So remember that. So it is saying involves diversifying into businesses with no strategic fit, no meaningful value chain, no unique unifying strategic theme. Means it is saying that if there is, for example, Patanjali. Okay, Patanjali. Okay. Patanjali. Okay, this is Patanjali products. As you know, Patanjali is doing soap. Okay, now Patanjali is trying to bring shirts and pants. Shirts and pants. Now, do you think these both are related to each other in any way? No, right? So this is not inside the same value chain. So it is saying it is not into the same strategic fit. It is no meaningful value relationship. There is no relation here. Are you understanding? That is what. Here, approach is to venture into any businesses which we think we can make profit. Why? Because of that brand, Patanjali. Patanjali doing shirts and pants. It is not connected, but still it is wanting to try something new, so it is called a unrelated diversification. Example, I think you got it. Now, so firms pursuing unrelated diversifications are called often conglomerates. Conglomerates. Okay. What is it called? Conglomerates. So I think you are making note of it. Please go ahead because it is very necessary. Go for it. Okay. So in short, conglomerate speaks about a different, unique. It is distinct. It is totally a separate thing. Okay. So that is purely about the thing. Okay. Now I will make you understand about. Now I think you will understand about, ma'am. Before I say only, you will say, ma'am, this one is this related diversification. Now taking the same example, we'll take same example of Patanjali. Patanjali. Okay. Patanjali is having first is soap, and then it has brought is brush. Okay. So what, don't you think these both are related to each other? It is related. Like for example, let's take, okay, let's not take soap. Let's take paste. Paste. Is it related or not? Does it come into the same value chain? Yes, ma'am, it comes into the same value chain. I'll give you another example. Now, what has happened is this is the car. This is the car. This is me who is driving. You must be thinking, ma'am, do you know driving? Yes, I know driving. Don't worry. I can drive safely and nicely. Okay. So now what has happened is this is car and this is MRF tires shop. Okay. This is tires. This is car. Now, what has happened? Now, you say me, do you think this car and tires are the related diversification? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. These are called the same value chain. Why? Because cars which has to be sold, if they are not having these tires, then it cannot be sold. It is connected with each other, it is linked with each other, it has a proper sales with each other. So it has everything connected in the same brand name, everything united with that particular business activity. So it is called, it is having into the same value chain. So it is called related diversification. I hope you understood, everyone. Understood? Example. Is it nice? Okay, thank you. Now let's understand. Preserves unity in the business activities. Unity in the business activities. Reap competitive advantage benefits of skill transfer, lower cost, common brand name usage. Spread investor the risk over the broader base. Achieve consolidated performance means together the performance is being achieved greater, and when 2 plus 2 is greater than 4, it is said this is called synergy. this is called this is called synergy. Everyone understanding? This is an leverage, this is an add-on benefit. This is all we have understood till now. Okay, so this is what greater than the sum of what individual businesses can operate identically. I hope you have understood now. I want you people to note down these flash now, these examples also. Note down Patanjali's example, note down car example. Why? Because I know that it is not easy for understanding, remembering everything. It's a small mind. I literally can understand. It's a very small mind. Now we read, tomorrow again we can remember, but after a week it's, ma'am, थोड़ा थोड़ा वैनिश हो रहा है मैम, क्या करना है? करना क्या है मैम? प्लीज आप बोलिए ना, कुछ इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चंस दे दीजिए, हम लोग पढ़ लेंगे. I literally get before 1 week of exam or 2 days of exam, before 20 days of exam, ma'am, important questions. Ma'am, what would be good? Do you think this question will come this certain? I don't know why people ask this. It is a professional examination. You should be, there is a risk involved. There is something which you are studying. It has been asked in the exam or not. We can't say. We literally think that it's important, but sometimes it's asked. It is not asked. So, how do you remember? You remember with these examples of Patanjali, car, tires, MRF, and many other things. Examples literally give you the cause and understanding of how do you relate and how do you write in exam. It is very easy and very nice. Okay. So to make it more easy, related and unrelated, related, unrelated, diversification. Okay. Difference between, if they ask, you can write this. This is just a simple definition difference I have written, but I have something else for you. Okay. Related diversification. What happens in related diversification? Involves diversifying into the business whose value chain possesses competitively valuable strategic fits with the value chains of the present businesses, so they connect easily. You see, if it is a puzzle, it should be connected properly. It should not be zigzag or something which cannot be connected. Understanding? So unrelated diversification, says about involving diversifying into the business with no competitively valuable value chain matchups. There is in match, it cannot be matched properly. You will try a number of times that it cannot be matched, or strategy fits with the present businesses. Example, you write it that Patanjali's soap and shirts, will it match? No. Patanjali's the toothpaste and brush will match. Then the car and tire will match. You understanding? Pen and refill will match. Without the refill, the pen will not be sold. Here, if you say pen and book, this is both are different, right? Both are different. That is the what thing which we are wanting to understand is related, unrelated diversification. Is it clear now? So this was the pure difference between related diversification and unrelated diversification. Unrelated diversification, sharing risk and competencies, interest to the owners and executives, leveraging the brand name, reducing the risk in various sectors, used share marketing skills, refocusing the company, using sales and distribution capacity, tax benefits, enhancing the manufacturing skills and know-how, defending against the takeover, assess the research and development and new product capabilities, obtain liquid assets and other assets needed, defending against the takeover, realizing. With this, please add on those points which we read. Strategic fit is there, strategic fit is not there. You can write that it is there within the value system, it is not there within the value system. If it is there within the value system, it gives you an add-on leverage, a synergy is being created, a competitive advantage is being created, but here it is not created. So these all things, basically this is not there in our book, the difference between, but I thought you should have an understanding on it. Okay, now everyone, let's understand a small point called in vertical integration. What is vertical integration? As you know, it is related integration only. This related only, related integration, moving along the same values. Related means same value system, where it brings you a lot of synergy, right? So in vertical integration, what we are understanding is there are two types of integration. It can be forward, it can be backward. First one is when there is tire which is being manufactured and then tire is being used with the car, is called forward integration. Here 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 backward integration means what? From from car is there, car is being manufactured, but you go back and check the tire has to come and then been fitted and then only it can work. So it is called backward integration. Forward integration here customer, customer of customer, and then it is called supplier of supplier. Not much will be asked, don't have to worry, I just wanted to give you an example. Now giving you an very nice example, that for example, you you think yourself, okay, think yourself that you are doing a CA, okay, you are doing what? You are doing CA. You're doing CA and you also want to do CMA. Okay, you also want to take over the profession called CMA. Do you think it is diversification? Do you think it is diversification? Then yes, yes, it is diversification. Come on, it is diversification, everyone. Yes, here it is diversification. Why? Because diversification's main role is what? New product, new market, and both are new, right? Very good. Is it a related or unrelated diversification? It is related. Why? Because these both come into the professional world. Yes. Okay. Next, is it a horizontal or vertical? Then it is a horizontal diversification. Okay. For doing CMA, not required to do CA. Additional, it is an additional qualification. Hence, it is called horizontal um, diversification. Got it? Understood the example, everyone? Now making you understand with an here. Yes, this one is the example. Here, yeah, here coming to McDonald's. In McDonald's as a company, So here we are now going to understand one example, McDonald's example, where everyone is fancy about McDonald's. Like we go and have burger and all the varieties of burgers, and then we have coffee and so, right? So let's understand what is the market penetration. Remember this one, when I am repeating it, market penetration, you should say it is present, it is existing, old market, old product. Remember, you have to say these things. If you say, it will be good for you. Old market, old product. Okay, where what is happening? The McDonald's strategy of penetration, where what happens? Clever pricing. It has happy meals. You remember, you have a concept called happy meals in the McD's. Then speedy service. Within very very less time, it gives us service. Then drive through. Then next comes is product development, where it is saying new product, old market. Okay, so here mac spaghetti, mac aloo tikki, mac pizza, masala grill, paneer. The all these in India, since people do not eat beef before, like in other countries the beef is one of the part of market development, but here we have these all new products which has been added. Market development is what has a presence in 121 countries and is being planning to open in Nigeria and many other countries. Okay, diversification means what? New product, new market, right? Mac cafe, Mac stops, hotels, and many other things which are a new way of going ahead. It can be related, it can be unrelated. Mac cafe can be related, maybe. Mac stops cannot be related, won't be related. Okay, so that is something. In the same way, we have Starbucks also. This one, if you read, you can understand very well. It is saying market penetration. It says about hotels, grocery shops, and schools, cafeteria, airlines, and their existing market, existing product. New product development, salads, and new other products are being added. Market development means all the stores over the world, Brazil, Russia, all over the world, where first Starbucks logo is there. Diversification means clothing, different. Coffee is something different. This is clothing is different, chocolate is different, then music is different, right? So it is, some are related, some are unrelated. So I think you're understanding that if in exam any case based example comes, can't you write now? How you have to write is also I have given an example. So don't you think it's something very nice you have learned in this marathon? So please pause and give a like button. Think about that. It will be benefited to others also. Share now only. Tell them, call them and talk and tell them that it is very nice. Watch it and it will be useful. Okay, fine. Now coming back to our studies. So the next model is not much used, so I'm not going to explain it much. It is not, it is nothing but it is saying about, us from us position, dominant position, then embryonic position, growth position, maturity, and aging. Like it is saying about the stages of the product from the starting, where it is in the early stage. Okay, earlier growth is there. Then growth stage is like in the place where you have the competition is there, and so the place where it holds a position and even grows. Okay, in the maturity stage, where the company is now able is in the stable position. See, if you compare this with the product lifeline, this one which we read, the infants, remember, this is embryonic, then this is growth, then this is maturity, then this is aging growth. This is what we have, maturity, and then we have written decline in the same concept, same, fully same concept, just names they have changed. Okay, aging, we're losing the market, and here it is going down revenue. You remember, I'm just recalling you that here what we did is, here we have infants. Okay, then here in this we have stars and we have question marks. Okay, then we have cash cows and dogs. Then here we have dodos and war horses. Remember, that is same thing which is there in these stages of embryonic growth, maturity, aging. What we have to do is, what is the competitive position? What can be the competitive position? First thing, dominant position. It can have a strong, it can be favorable, it can be tenable, it can be weak. Okay, nothing much is there, but yes, once you can give a read. I till now I think they have not asked you a question, so don't worry at all. So just once if you check this, you will understand what am I saying about. It's very easy, not much difficult. Okay. Now coming down. So let's keep it for this much. But before I go, I just want to explain this table once, so that it's easy for you. Once you have to remember and check and go, right? So competitive position is dominant. If this is the position, dominant position, then in the embryonic stage, it will be a startup. It will have fast growth and it will build barriers. Okay. In the growth stage, if it is the dominant competitive position, then what happens is it is fast growth, attain cost leadership, it can renew, and it can defend position and act offensively. It can act offensively if required. Mature, it can defend position, it can attain cost leadership, it can renew, fast growth, and act offensive. Aging, defend position, cost focus, renew, harvest, and divest. Okay, these are what? These are the stage of industry maturity. And if there is dominant position of the competitive, dominant position, and this dominant position is continuing for these stages, any one stage or in these stages, it will be like this. Strong means startup, differentiate, fast growth. Here same fast growth, it will renew, it will differentiate, focus. See, if you see, these words are almost there in all. Find niche means you have to concentrate on any particular specific specifications. Okay, fine. So so next is hold niche, hang on, harvest. Here growth with the industry, differentiate, renew, and attain cost leadership. In favorable situations, start, differentiate, fast growth, cost focus and growth. Harvest, find niche, harvest, divest. Here, divest, retrench, startup, cost focus, differentiates, whole niche, harvest, catch up. See, it is not that much required, so I'm just going faster. Okay. So let's keep it for this much. Please make sure that you read properly, understand properly, pause when required, give a like button, give your feedback, give your full-fledged happy wala feedback, smile after a class is done, because it gives you a lot of positive energy. Okay, thank you so much. Stay happy, keep smiling, keep waiting for the next videos, and make sure that you do revise, rewind, and refresh. 3 hours should be completed before the next video. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Hello, hi everyone. So welcome back again with another video, another beautiful session, and almost the end of our chapter number 2. I'm taking a bit long. I mean, I'm stressing on the things which are required. Like the ANSOF model is very, very important. So I took approximately 30 minutes for it only to understand every single bit of it. Now, in the same way, when I took Arthur D. Little portfolio matrix in the last video, I think I just overallly told you that this particular matrix consists of the competitive position and the industry maturity, like how and when the maturity, like how and when the industry is being matured. First is embryonic stage, then comes is the growth, then here you see the first embryonic, that is the infant, where it is easier growth. I am just repeating it so that it is better for you. And if for example I have forgotten some points there, you can just jot down the points here. Next comes is the growth stage, then comes the maturity, and then comes the aging. If you see, it is same like the product life cycle, where it says about the infant growth, then maturity and decline. Same type, it is like this, and it's same way. Okay, so what happens in embryonic stage, the earlier stages of an organization marked with easier growth. Okay, next in growth, it holds the market position and even grows it. This is all we have done. Maturity is all stabilized. It is not high, it is not low, but yes, it is a stabilized position. It is not growing further, but has a strong brand image. Once it is in a maturity stage, for example, if you are buying a one plus, now the one plus situation is in the maturity stage, means it has stabilized its way, its record in the market, and the competitive position is very dominant. Okay, so people mostly, if they have money, they try to buy that. Okay, next comes the aging, where what happens, the company is losing the market, it is just falling down, declining, it is coming into the war horses or the dodos, as I also said you. Now competitive position is first position is if it is a dominant if it is a dominant position, then the position of the company falls into the criteria, in this criteria. If then the position of a company falls into this criteria, if when it is a clear market of the leader, it is a market, write it there, market leader. If it is a market leader and it has a monopolistic position, there is no one except that particular thing. Okay, like Intel in microprocessors, which we have the processors, the small chips which we have in the laptops and our systems which we are using, PCs. Intel is one of the beautiful one of the beautiful company where it has been in a dominant position since a long time. There is no one who is coming and overcoming that Intel, or there is no substitute to the Intel if for now. Okay, now coming to when it can be a strong position. Strong position it can be when the company has not to be a monopoly, it is not a monopoly, but definitely has a strong presence. Like example you can write is OnePlus. It is not a monopoly because it has many other brands also, like Nokia, like it is giving good products in Samsung, as it is giving good products in Oppo, Renault, and many other things, right? So OnePlus is one of the mobile brands. It doesn't be in a monopoly, but yes, OnePlus has a beautiful presence and the loyalty of the customers is being there. Are you able to understand? Yesterday I did it. I'm repeating it, just 2 minutes I'll take, and then we can again go into the chapter. Okay. Then comes the favorable situation. When will be the favorable position, or the companies can have a favorable position? Usually operate in fragmented market and no single one controls all market. Okay. Fragmented market. Remember this one is what, this one what you will write, this one you will write is not monopoly. Writing with me? Yes. And but has a loyal customers and strong presence. This is what you have to remember. This is what flash notes I'm saying. It is saying that the position usually is operating in fragmented markets in different small markets, and no single one control of all the share. Okay, so it is just in a favorable position where your company is being distributed into different parts of the markets, and every market has that particular company to be sold. Okay, so you can say, right, fragmented market, this is a keyword. Next coming is what? Tenable. What is tenable? Tenable means here each company caters means it distributes to a niche segment. Niche means specifications. Like I'll say you like now example I'm giving mine. For example, like I have started a company. Okay, I've started a company where it is doing a production of of earphones. Okay, earphones, and this earphones works in Bluetooth, works in Wi-Fi, works in when I give a command from my phone, uh, from my voice it will work, as well as if I clap it will work, and it is very very sensitive to the voice. And so you have also put the Google Assistant in that earphones. So what is it? Earphones is not a niche product. Earphones having these all specifications where it has not been developed till now, and that specification is so beautiful. But yes, you will have a very less market for it. Very less market for it. Okay, so it is saying it is a product variety or segmented demographically. Very less people will buy. Very true. It will be very lessly sold, but it has a niche product. Okay, now I'll say one more example. Now I have started telling you, specifying you, doing a lot of research on budget analysis. Okay, that is my specification. I get clients only on the analysis of the purchase. I get people who tell me that you do budget analysis and give us. I get paid for it. What is it? It is a niche. It is a skill which I have developed myself, and I am being selling that niche product in so beautiful way. And in that budget analysis, I'm purely giving them a different type of models which no one has yet given. Understanding? Everyone understanding? Okay, now another example. We have a phone. Okay, we have phones. I think Oppo we have, and many other phones where you see the front camera. Here the open it will pop up camera is there. I think it is of Oppo, as well as they have also started in some other company. When Oppo started, it was a niche segment for it. Okay, but slowly it got competitive advantage, competitive rivalries, and then Oppo thought that you should change something and bring on something new so that the product remains very different, very variety, and it is segmented to very small part of the people. Got it, everyone? So you're writing the example: Oppo pop-up camera. Okay, and so okay, next example. Next is weak. Okay, when it will be called as weak, when a company will be in a weak position, a company's financials are too weak to gain hold in the market, and it's expected to die within a short span of time. Die or divest, which we read in BCG matrix. Remember? Okay, weak, where what happens, the company is into a totally in a downfall. It is very low, has a lot of debts, has a lot of outstandings. It is not it is weak to gain the strong position in the market. So it is better it goes declines, or it is removed from the market sales. Got it, everyone? With me? Come on. Competitive positions can be of these varieties. First, dominant example is Intel. Strong, one plus. Favorable example is those companies which have which has been fragmented, means they have been breaked up and divided into different parts, and that company has a value, not much, but yes, it has a value, it has a share. Tenable means Oppo. Then weak position means it goes, dies, and divest. Okay, now in this weak position I can give you an example of um, iPods, which we had before. We had these iPods. Now these iPods are of no use, no one is using it. Apple iPods. In BCG matrix I showed you how the Apple iPods look like. Remember, it is of dog's position, that only. Okay, fine, very nice. So I think we have done a revision of our Arthur D portfolio matrix, and I'm just wanting to do revision because I felt that we should have specified little bit more in the last video. But all those people who do not know me, myself is CMA Vikita here. We have come across to help you off, to make you understand, to actually learn with us the strategy management marathons. Make sure that you download our PDF from the drive, and the link which will be given to you as soon as possible, and watch the video till the end. Please, if you like it, please put the like button, give us a valuable feedback, because it will be a very helpful and a positive note and a positive vibe for us. Thank you so much. And yes, now with a beautiful smile, a big smile, let's begin the class. Okay, so we are now going to understand, we have come to the strategic planning, strategic analysis till now we were doing, and now we are doing is strategic strategic planning. Okay, everyone, super. So what is the stages involved in the strategic planning? Strategic planning has three stages. What are these three stages? First stage is the option generations. Generations means alternatives, finding out the alternatives. Okay, second stage is says about selecting or evaluating the alternatives. Evaluation of option generations. Okay, super. Next comes is that there should be selection of any particular option. Am I clear? These are the three strategic planning stages, and beautiful stages, not to forget. It is three stages. Remember, recall with me. There are three stages of strategic planning. What are the stages? So easy. First one is for strategic planning. You need to find out what are the different alternative options we have. With those alternative options, we need to find out, we need to evaluate what this out of 10 alternative. If, for example, we have, just imagine, this is one strategy 1, strategy 2, strategy 3, strategy 4, strategy 5, strategy 6, strategy 7, strategy 8. Out of these so many strategies, these are what? These are option generators. Now we have to evaluate. Evaluate means we have to find out that in each particular strategy option available, what can be the particular evaluation if we are doing it. Like we have to put a proper rating to it, whether this will be 8, this will be 5, this will be 6, this will be 7, this will be 1, 2, 3 and 4. Okay, this is how we are going to evaluate the options, thinking about the future, thinking about the weaknesses, thinking about the threats, thinking about the opportunities, and thinking about the maximizing the strengths. Got it? After evaluating these particular option generators, out of these, the strategic manager with the board of directors and the high level authorities need to sit and check that out of these there are 2 or 3 which can be useful for this particular scenario, and then they select one from the whole list which we have as the strategic alternatives. Got it? I mean strategic options. I hope you have understood. Now, here, if you see, I'm just making you read strategic option generations. At this stage, a variety alternatives are considered and relating to the firm's product and market, its competitors, and so forth. Examples of the strategies are increase market share, penetration into the international market, concentration on core competencies, and acquisition and expansion. What are the strategies to be adopted for this particular stage? Is these: it can be increase in market size, penetration into the new market, concentration on core competencies, and acquisition or expansion. Then comes the strategic option evaluation. Each option, as I said you, each particular option which we have, strategy 1, strategy 2, strategy 3, strategy 4, every particular option must be given time, properly stressed out, finding out what are the weaknesses, what are the strengths, what are the opportunities, what can be the better alternatives for particular strategy, whether that particular strategy will give you a output in a better way, is it a long run, is it future oriented, everything should be properly think. See, existing strengths, evaluate the existing weakness and finding the existing position, and is it acceptable by the stakeholders. These questions should be answered. Then comes the last stage, and it says choosing between the alternative strategies. From the above you choose the alternative strategies. This process is strongly influenced by the values of the managers in selecting the strategies. Got it? So what are the three stages? Everyone repeat with me. Three stages, ma'am. The first one is option generations or generators. What can be done in this? You can increase the price. You can go into the core competencies and many other things. Then comes is option generators. After option generators, what you have to do? You have to do the evaluation of the option generated, find out the strength, weaknesses, opportunity, threats, and whether the stakeholders will be accepting or not. Next comes is select from the best evaluated options by the managers and the strategic managers and the head of the departments. Okay, this is how you have to write. Got it, everyone? Are you remembering? Are you able to recall with me? Are you people there with me? Come on, superb. Now coming to the steps of strategic planning. See, that were the stages. Now I'm coming to the steps. So the first step is you have to find out the strength and weakness. Okay, then you have to do environmental analysis. After that, you have to summarize the current situation, whichever present situation you are there. You have to check properly. You have to give a jot down points on what your current situation is saying. Analyze the situation properly, and if required, develop a mission, vision, and a purpose statement for that particular business or organization. Then you have to set a goal. You set a goal, define objectives and support the above goals, develop the strategies, and then use the key tactics. Got it? Easy. So come on, repeat with me. You repeat and write with me also. Come on, I am also writing with you. So let's write. First is SWOT. In SWOT, it is internal factor analysis. Okay, strength and weaknesses. Then you have to do environmental analysis, which says about opportunities and threats. Okay, then you have to summarize present situation. Everyone, present situation. Then if you find that present situation is not that comfortable, then you have to define the mission, vision, and purpose statement. After that, you have to set goals, and after setting goals, you have to define the objectives. You remember I had told you that there is sometimes an exchange of goals and objectives. Sometimes goals are used above and objectives are used below. There is an interchangeability between goals and objectives, which we have read it in the earlier of this chapter only. Then after defining, it will be develop strategies. After developing strategies, add the key tactics. What is tactics? Already explained you. Art of behaving differently with different people is called tactics, and this tactics can help you achieve the proper thing, and it can be called as the steps in strategic planning. Everyone done? So this question has been asked, so make sure that you read it properly. Okay, now let's understand the difference between strategic management and strategic planning. Here it has been asked in 2018 June, so we'll read that. Okay, strategic planning and strategic management. Strategic planning is what? It is a future oriented activity. Important question. First of all, Strategic management implies a bundle of decision and moves taken in the relation to the formulation and execution of strategies to achieve the organizational goals. Here it tends to determine the organizational strategy and used to set priorities. Management is different, planning is different. Planning is future oriented. Here it is related to the formulation, execution, and many other things. Okay. Sorry. Next, strategic planning is a management by plans, it is management by result. Analytical process identifying actions is to be taken. Here action oriented process identifying is to be taken. Fine. So strategic planning, strategic management difference is also done. Now let's understand the difference between the corporate planning and long range planning. Before I go with the corporate planning, yeah, if you see in our book only, it is given very nicely about the strategic management and the strategic planning. 2018 question has come, so I feel it is an important question. So before we go, we should understand about what are the approaches in the strategic planning. See, this is an important question. So what are the approaches? There are three types of approaches. top Top down process, top down process, bottom up process, and iterative process. Important question. 2019 they have asked, 2018 they have asked. They can ask you simply that what is top down process. So here it is nothing much there. Here if you see, this is the hierarchy, this is the higher people, then lower, then the other part comes, right? So if you see, top means from up till down, it is called top. From bottom means down till up is called bottom. And then iterative means it is a loop, this and this both, it is a loop. Okay, it involves both the top and the bottom getting the targets done. So that is what, if you see, is given, the managers are given a target to achieve, which can be done and passed down to the lower levels of the management. Okay, that is called top. Bottom means it is a functional and line managers which coordinate with the upper staff and making sure the targets and budgets given by the higher authorities are being properly fulfilled and approved. So this is how you have to read. Okay, clear? Now coming down, strategic management and strategic planning difference done. Then corporate planning and long range planning. Okay. Before we understand about corporate planning and long range planning, let's understand about strategic planning and long range planning. Strategic planning versus long range planning. Strategic planning has more consideration. Long range planning is where we want to be and what we want and where we want to be. Strategic planning says about resides on, I mean, it purely speaks on internal and external stakeholders, and long range planning speaks purely on um, outside world budget and physical budget. Okay, strategic planning is responsive to dynamic and changing environment. Long range planning is vastly saying about it is reliable on the futuristic nature only. Got it? Now see, here if you understand, this is more easier for you to understand. Long range planning, what happens, it is forecasted on these budget programs and profit plans, and these all are been combined and then it is being implemented. As it is implemented and then it has been, it has operational control, means after implementation and evaluation, if there is anything to be changed, it goes back again to the loop and then changes it. Okay, that is called long range planning. What is called strategic planning? Strategic planning says about the prospects and the objectives, and here there is strategy which is being maintained, and this strategy can be of operating performance as well as strategic goals. So it says about two important parts, that is it can be from the SBUs, or it can be from the business unit, it can be from the units of the particular company, or it can be project wise also. Okay, so if it is by the units it's called operating control, if it is by the projects it's called strategic control. So it can be an important question to ask. Okay, question, remember this. Now, so now I'm going to the depth of corporate planning and long range planning as per our book. What is given? Let's understand that. Okay. So it is saying that I'm reading it. Please make sure that wherever I'm focusing it, properly underline or highlight it. And I will explain some important words which we have to remember. Corporate planning, it is concerned with the determination of objectives and treating the company as a whole. Okay. Treating the company as a whole. It develops means to achieve the company's overall objectives. Corporate planning is saying purely about corporate way of planning, and it can be done through the determination of objectives, and it is for the overall company's development. Okay, corporate plans may relate to achieve the corporate objectives for short run and long run, both ways. But in the long range planning, it is purely the future oriented, future anticipated. It is always about the future, not related to the short run. Understanding the difference? So, corporate planning is an integrated system approach where it considers the functions, divisions, units of an organization or a company. Hence, it is called integrated system approach. If question comes, everyone, come on, you have to write this question. If question comes here, if question comes that, do you think that corporate planning is an integrated approach? You have to raise these things. Answer. You have to say yes, it is an integrated approach. But why? Because it makes sure that it is developing the whole organization or the company with its functions, with the divisions, with its units, and it also makes sure that is overall development of the company's objectives. Such corporate plans at a corporate level are being framed by the corporate level, that is the top level of the management, that is the CEO, CFO, board of directors, and this main head of the department, main head of the corporate level. Got it? So this is, and another thing, corporate planning helps you to make the corporate objectives not only for the short run but also for the long run. So whatever points I wrote, pause there, write flash notes in your copy. Why? Because you will really think that you are listening, but later you will forget. Pause it there, calm yourself, note down, and again, play it on. Very good. Now, long range planning is what it is, a systematic and the formalized process concerned with directing and controlling future operation. Long future oriented, futuristic, going ahead, thinking about anticipation on what can happen after 10 years, after 5 years. It is thinking about over a 5 years, over down the 5 years of line, giving an opportunity to the management to anticipate future problems and can be more flexible in framing the future long range plans. Okay, so this was that. Now there can be a question asking that, write down the question can be asked. Corporate planning is, do you think corporate planning is similar to long range planning? You have to say no, corporate planning is not similar to long range planning. Why? Because corporate planning concerns longer period, but long range planning purely focuses on the futuristic or a long run period only. Okay, then you write corporate planning depends on how, like it's right that a time span depends on how far a company wants to forecast, and it is depending upon its overall objectives of the company. Okay, corporate planning in an engineering firm. Another question another question that corporate planning in an engineering firm will involve what, and in an textile firm what. So you can say corporate planning in an engineering type of firm will involve long term considerations. Why? See, when it is, see, if it is an engineering firm, what happens? This is a person, these are people who are working in this engineering unit, okay. Now you say me, they are working in this engineering unit, that is Tata Steel. Now this Tata Steel is doing a production of some, like, iron rods or steel table, okay. The steel table, do you think that this steel table can be manufactured, sold, and then marketed in one single day, or within some 3 months, 2 months? Within a small duration of time or a shorter run, can it be done? No. That is why it is always said that the engineering firm is taking a long term objectives, but whereas if it is the same people who are working for a cloth manufacturing industry, manufacturing shirts and pants or t-shirts, then what will happen? They can do a production in a shorter duration of time. They don't require much of thing because it can be sold, it can be marketed also easily, but these type of products cannot be marketed easily. Understanding, everyone? So the here corporate planning, you write here that corporate planning in an engineering firm involve the long term consideration, but will have short term consideration in case of textile firm. Long range planning necessarily connotes the planning with a long term horizon over the 5 years down the line. I hope you have the understood. Okay, everyone has understood? Super. The corporate planning is associated with the long range planning. Long range planning, and in the labor intensive industries, it is saying it is associated with the long range planning in the labor intensive industries. Corporate planning is concerned with is concerning market as well as the new products and the new market. See what strategies it is using. Everyone remember, existing product means market penetration, as well as new products, new markets means the both the extremes, that is diversification. I hope you are understanding that this is the strategy which we have read. But long range planning takes care of existing products in the existing market only. That is market penetration. Got it? Very good. Superb. Everyone is with me. We are reading it very nicely and calmly and nicely. Okay. So let's go down. You're covering everything slowly, slowly. Okay, let's keep it for this much, and the next class we'll read about the contingency planning. What are the alternatives of the contingency planning? And we'll end up the chapter very soon. Thank you so much. Please make sure that you revise, calm yourself, rewind yourself, and refresh yourself. Come back to the next lecture and watch it properly. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Hello, hi everyone. So we are in the end of the marathon of strategic management analysis and planning. This is the last video, and please watch it properly till the end. Make sure that you subscribe this channel, like it, and save this playlist so that it will be easy for you before exam. Now, myself is CMA Vikita. I am a cost and a management accountant by profession, and here I have come forward to bring out the best revision videos for the strategic management with the real life examples. And if you would have seen my before videos, you will understand that I have brought down all the important brands which we are day to day life we are going with it. Okay. And make sure that you are watching the videos with a proper speed, because very important is do not go with a high speed because it will never be stored properly. Pause whenever required, refresh yourself, write down, jot down those points, because writing while you are listening to us is very necessary. It will train our subconscious mind. Fine, very nice. So now we are continuing and we are in the contingency planning. What is contingency planning speak about? Contingency planning is speaking about if there is any situation, any situation or any scenario which arises all of a sudden, and we have a reaction like, what if we have this, what if it has happened like this, what if it has happened, oh my god, is our proper confusion or a situation where we are and where it is giving us a lot of stress. Okay, contingency planning is an alternative to the strategic planning. First very important point you write down is contingency planning is a plan which is alternative to strategic planning. First thing is we have a plan A, we have plan B. When these two plans flop and suddenly you are in a situation, this is a situation where you have not planned, either A or plan B is not coming into that situation, and that is, what if this scenario arises, what if for example it has come suddenly, this particular scenario, unfavorable situation has arisen, and you are not used to it, you are not trained to it, you have never thought about this scenario would be arised. Then what? At that particular time there comes the contingency planning. Got it? Understood everyone? So what does it say? It has, please make a note, contingency planning is an alternative to the strategic planning. Okay, so what does it say? It is a plan for what if scenarios. What if this particular scenario arises? What if ये होता तो क्या होता, अगर ये हो जाता तो क्या हो सकता है? These are the questions which you arise. What if scenarios that could ruin your project or business. Okay. Now, for example, what has happened is the laptop which I am recording or storing my data or doing my notes, okay, suddenly it gets erased. And Now how do you get back your data? You obviously will think that what is a contingency plan. Contingency planning here brings that if this is the scenario that your website is being hacked, or your laptop is being hacked, or your laptop is not working, you're not able to go and check your drive, or you're not able to open your notes which you have done for the students, then how do you do it? You obviously need to think in a very very different way. What is a different way? You have to think in the scenario where, if you like, where you find that you are in that difficult situation, and if you are standing in a difficult situation, what can be the thought process of yours? What can be a plan of action of yours at that particular situation, at the current present position? You have to think. Okay, so what you do is you have to check whether your data has been synced with your mail id. Then if it is synced, then you can restore it from the date from your email id by changing or accessing your email id or the passwords. Got it? In this way, this what if scenario can be reduced, and you can use a contingency planning. Fine, all done. Very very nice, happy. Now I'll give you a very superb example. It's a comedy example. Now what had happened is our school, okay, when we were studying, it was long time, like 10 12 years back, I guess. And story I'm saying, when we were studying, they our school in class 8 they had taken to an excursion to Vishakhapatnam, Vizag. Vishakhapatnam short form is Vizag. Okay. Now here what happened is, we people had gone is 40 students. 40 students. These are my classmates. So as you know, when we were in class 8 and when we are going to an excursion or a study tour, then obviously there is a proper way of checking that whether the students are happy or not, whether they are comfortable or not, whether they are all are together or not, all the 40 students are there or not, and so. Now what happened was, this was a trip of 3 nights and 4 days. This was a trip, and that was a very beautiful and a very memorable trip. What happened in this trip was, they had given us a proper plan that on day 1 we go here, day 2 we'll go to a park, day 3 we'll go to a beach, day 4 we are going to shopping center. Now when this particular day 4 came, we went to a shopping center. This was the shopping center. They had made a bus for us. And in that bus we all enjoyed, and we all had to go together from that bus, get down from the bus, and wherever we have to go in a line. Now once suddenly what happened, we had to go to the shopping center, and it was some half kilometer we need to walk. Okay, we are going in a line, and we saw, like, we have already reached the shopping center, and our principal, or I mean the teacher, took a head count, like 40 students are there or not, 1 2 3 4, Vikita, Saurav, then Akansha, then it is like Ashika, then you have Pooja, Divyashri, you have n number of people. They made a count. They saw that out of 40 students there were only 39. What about the last one person, one student, one of our friend is not there? Then some of our teachers as well as some of our friends went back the way which we came to the shopping center, and they saw on the road there was a manhole. This was what? This was a manhole. And this guy did not see the manhole, and he was walking. He forgot that there was a manhole. He went inside. So, did he ever think that there will be a manhole? First thing, did he ever plan that there will be a manhole on the road? If you would have planned, then you would have never fallen down, right? So, the situation here is, what if? What if scenario? Are you understanding? What if scenario has been arised here? Now, this is a contingency situation. Contingency situation means you have to check in the present situation, what can be a plan of action to be done to make him remove off. How can he come out from the manhole, and then he can be properly into our same line. You understanding contingency situation, contingency plan? Did you properly understand? Okay, so that was about contingency planning. I just gave you a real life example, which was like, I felt that that's a very nice example to be given. Now let's read from our book. Okay. So a basic premise of good strategic management in that firm plans way to deal with favorable and unfavorable situation. It says that strategic management of a firm, and that firm should obviously make sure if they are concentrating on the favorable situation, on the as well as the unfavorable, which are not actually thought for, but yes, they should be recorded it. So too many organizations prepare the contingency plans just for unfavorable events. This is a big mistake which they are doing, that they are only focusing on unfavorable events, because both minimizing threats and capitalizing opportunities can improve the competitive position. So it's very much important that, and only you should not take the unfavorable situation, you should make sure that there are both the options there. So it is saying that if there is unfavorable situation, then they are minimizing the threats and capitalizing the opportunities. Okay, so regardless of how carefully strategies are formulated, implemented, evaluated, unforeseen events as I said you, such as strikes, boycotts, natural disasters, foreign competitors, and government actions can make a strategy obsolete means lost, or removed. It is being old. To minimize the impact of potential threats, the organization should develop the contingency plans. Everyone, contingency plans. Here you're seeing contingency plans as a part of strategic manage evaluation process. Contingency plans can be defined as what? As an alternative plan that can be put into effect certain key events and do not occur as expected. When it is not that whenever you want it, it should be, but yes, there should be a little bit process of thinking that when there can be an alternative plans. Okay, only on high priority areas require the insurance of the contingency plans. Strategic strategies cannot and should not try to cover all the bases by planning of all the possible contingencies, but in case of contingency plans, it should be simple as well as very much. Okay, so I'll give you one example. Now what has happened is, now we are developing a chair or furniture manufacturing unit, and we are the companies for the chair and manufacturing unit. Now now tell me some scenarios where this chair or the furniture manufacturing unit can be closed, or tell me a scenarios where it has unfavorable situations. Tell me. First situation can be that if there is a strike. Second, it can be boycott. It can be any natural calamities or any natural disasters which has happened. Then the manufacturing unit of the furniture will be closed, right? And then if there is more competitors like that, then it can also be a unfavorable situation. Then comes the government actions, the government putting policies, government putting rules, telling environmental pollutions are being done, there is some or the other causes of it, and so in this particular situations, I'm saying that there are unfavorable situations which arise, and for these there should be a contingency planning done. What should be the contingency planning? If these are the situations, then the furniture manufacturing unit, to make sure that they do not shut down, but they try to use those raw material into producing something else very useful and very nice, and it will be very profitable and sales will be good. So that is how the contingency planning should be done for that situations. Understand, everyone? I'm giving a lot of stress because I feel it's very important for this term of exam. Now there are some there are some contingency plans which has been established, and there are some firms which can take some examples, and this particular question has come in December 2019. So first one is, how do you know that, what are the examples of contingency plans? First is, if the competitors withdraw from the market, then there is contingency plan which should be established. Next, if our sales objective is not being achieved properly. Next, if there is a new product which has new product demand has been exceeded. Next, if there is any natural calamity or any disaster which has happened. Next comes is the last one is the if there are more technological advancements at that particular time, there should be contingency plans which will be arised. Okay. Fine. I hope you all have understood what is the contingency plans. What can be the steps of contingency planning? First thing is, there is Robert Lineman and Rajan Chandran have suggested this 7-step process of the contingency plan. So this can be an MCQ. I feel this can be an true or false, or an MCQ or a 1-mark question about Robert Lineman and Rajan Chandran. Remember this point, highlight it. Some people actually forget it, and there they are like, where is this? It is not there. It is out of syllabus, they say. But everything comes within syllabus. Okay. So what are the steps? Here, let's go understand these all things. Yes. Steps. First one, identify beneficial unfavorable events. Okay, we have to identify the beneficial and unfavorable event, means favorable and unfavorable events that could possibly derail the derail the strategies, obstruct the strategies. Okay, then specify the trigger points, and then calculate whether these points are proper or not, events are done properly or not. Assess the impact of each contingent event. Assess the impact. Develop contingency plans. Assess counter impact on each contingency plan. Then determine the early warning signals. Then for contingency event with reliable early warnings, develop advanced action to take the advantage of available lead time. So what are the points? Easy points, not to worry. I have jotted down those points in flash notes. Write it now with me. Come on, everyone. Yes. So these are the points. First one, what is it? Steps. The first step is identify favorable, unfavorable situation which obstruct the strategy. Second, specify the trigger points. Recall with me, rewind with me, speak with me. Come on, wherever you are, even if you're traveling in a bus, even if you are sitting in some corner of the office and wanting to watch it, please repeat with me. If you're working also, you want to take a break, repeat. Okay, specify the trigger points and calculate the trigger points. The contingency events occur. Find out the actual impact, whether it is like harm potential, is it average, is it low, and so develop the contingency plans, and which must be perfectly useful for the current situation. Estimate also to find out the counter and reverse impact and capitalize or cancel out if it is required. Then early warning signals must be monitored. Develop the action plans for the contingency events with the reliable early warning signals. So these were the steps. Now coming, what are the benefits of contingency? What are the benefits of contingency? What are the benefits of contingency planning? Okay, so now It will help in the future through proactive planning. Proactive planning means what? You have to be very much thinking on how it is done and what, okay, and advanced preparation. It will lead to new action by removing and reducing present difficulties. Remember this point, present difficulties. It enables to anticipate future problems. It helps in it helps you prevent panic in crisis situations. Like when I said you one of my friend fell in the manhole, it is what? It is a crisis situation. You get panic actually, but if you have a contingency plan, then you don't have to panic. It helps you create more steps to unforeseen changes. Okay, next, it helps in internal and external changes. It gives you new idea, impact. So I think in this you read 4 points more than enough. Fine, everyone. Very nice. Now this one we have done, already completed. Pestle analysis we have completed. Now going down, this one also we have completed with the first video which we saw is pest analysis. If anyone who is thinking that ma'am has not completed this, ma'am has completed is with the pest analysis which we have done in the starting of the chapter. Okay. Now going down, we have is the five forces, Porter's five forces model. First thing, let's understand what is this five forces. What are the five forces? First thing is Mr. Porter is a person who thought that there are different five competitive forces or the sources in the industry or the sector, which is actually make, if you understand those five forces, it will make your way of understanding the marketing language and the strategic management in a better and a good way. So the first force which we have is this one, competitive rivalry, which purely speaks about the competition of the rivalry. Next comes threat of the new entrants. If there is any new entrants and if there is a barrier, and here this is a new entrant and it has to go to the old market, then how? Next is the supplier power. Next is the customer power. And then comes the substitutes threat. So these are the five forces model. Five forces model. So what are the characteristics should be there in the five forces model is something which we are going to read. Okay, so let's understand. First one is the competitive rivalry. In this, you need to understand that how many number of competitors are there. How many number of competitors are there? Then what is the quality differences which are there? What are the other type of differences which can be then? And what can be the switching cost of the customers? Okay, switching cost of the customers. Then what is the customer loyalty? Then comes the cost of leaving the market. Switching cost speaks about when the customer is giving a lot of time and value and money on the particular product and doing a lot of research from this, changing from this product to this product, then it takes a lot of efforts for it. So it is a switching cost. Okay. Customer loyalty means the brand which has been preferred from ages and ages. Like for example, I'm using Colgate since last 20 years and suddenly I want to use Patanjali. I cannot, because I already have enjoyed the product. I have enjoyed the loyalty of it. I really like the product. And if anyone suggests me that you use Patanjali paste, it is so good, I take a lot of time. I feel that no, I am doing something wrong with myself. I do a lot of research and then slowly, if I want it, I can change it, right? Next comes is bargaining power. What is bargaining power? Bargaining power says about the number of customers, size of each order, then difference between the competitors, price sensitivity, ability to substitute, cost of changing. This is about the power of the buyers. Okay. Then we have this threat of substitute, where it says about if there is any substitutes are there, then what is the performance of that particular substitute. Like for example, we have got We have got this pen and we have also got this pen. Now what is the difference between this pen and this pen? There should be something which can be like, it can be price, it can be size, it can be like, you know, the shape of it can be okay. So the substitute performance should be measured. Next comes is the supply power, where it says the number of suppliers are there, what is the size of suppliers, what is the uniqueness of the service, what is the ability to substitute, and what is the cost of changing. Fine. Then coming to the threats of the new entrants, which says about there is new product coming into the market. Okay, the time and cost of entry, specialized knowledge is required, economies of scale, cost advantage, technological protection, and barriers of entry. These are what? These are the characteristics of the five forces analysis. Okay. Now, for example, if you get an case study, then you have to think on these basis and write your answer. That is what. Okay. Now, in competitive rivalry, okay, what is it saying about? I'm just going not depth, but yeah, I'm just explaining you competitive rivalry. This force examines how intense the competition is in the marketplace. It considers the number of existing competitors and what each one can do. The rivalry is high, and where there must be few business selling into the products and so okay. The rivalry is high, and advertising and price war ensure that the business it hurts a it that which can hurt a business bottom line. What are the different barriers? First thing, economies of scales, brand loyalty, absolute cost advantage, customer switching cost, and government regulation. You see, this is what the points which we read. Remember, that is what. Next, bargaining power of suppliers, the same thing. It has potential to raise the prices. It has access of number of suppliers of the raw material available. Businesses are better positioned when they are in the multiple suppliers. Then coming to the bargaining power, the power examines the power of the customer, effect on pricing and quality. Then is customer switching cost, and the buying power is low. The consumers purchase products in a smaller amounts and sell the products very different from the that of the competitors. In the same way, new threats, easy and difficult for its competitors to join. It has to gain entry, greater risk is involved. Okay. Threats of substitutes, consumers switch from business to business products and services of that of competitors. The number of competitors and the prices compared are done. There is switching cost, both immediate and long term, as well as the consumer inclination to change. So those were about the five forces. It is not difficult, but if you read it once, you will purely understand. So let's understand one very nice thing about one example of Apple company. Apple's five forces. Okay. So if you see, what are the threats and main potential threats of Apple? Potential threats of Apple. Concentration of power in the middle and proximity to the customer is its potential threat. Okay. Then what can be what is the what it says about five forces in the government: marketing and advertisement regulation, electronic device, and the consumer rules is the power of that particular Apple company. Apple is strictly focused on design and marketing. What is the strength of it? It is this one. Okay. Then substitutes. Apple is better equipped to compete with the horizontal players like HP, Sony, and not vertical integrated towards the consumers. It is not pure vertically integrated towards the consumers, but it is horizontal player. It is having a better competition than the HP and Sony. Okay, here it is saying the power, buying power vertically oriented towards the customer side. Apple does most of its business with its retail retail locations and online location, but I feel retail locations only Apple does it. Suppliers power, Apple has more power and over its suppliers able to make strong demands. It can actually resist the demand. It has a lot of things. So this was about an example of Apple. Then comes, we'll understand about a small bit understanding about Tesla company. Tesla company, people know, everyone. Tesla Motors, right? So Tesla Motors, five forces. I have thought of getting it for you. So if you see here, a threat of new entrants, there is suppliers, there is substitutes, there is buyers, and there is competitive rivalry. Okay, so let's understand the rivalry determinants means competitive rivalry. Here what happens? There is industry growth is there. Fixed cost and value added services are there. There is product differentiations. There is switching cost. There is corporate stakeholders. There is exist barriers. Okay, there is concentration and balance. Okay, these are what rivalry determinants means. These are the characteristics which a Tesla company has. Fine. Now coming to the barriers to new entry, economies of scale, brand identity. Tesla's brand identity is so beautiful, right? Government policies which has been adopted on it. Switching cost. Then you have capital requirements. Suppliers power. Okay, we are coming to this portion. This portion, suppliers power, where it says that differentiation of inputs, presence of substitute inputs are also available in case there is any problem they can use it. Importance of volume to supplier is also there. Then coming threat of forward integration on relative to threat to backward integration by firms in the industry. I think you understand about integration. We have read it. Then coming to the substitute market, where it says relative price performance of the substitutes. See, substitutes has nothing much. Switching cost, buyer propensity to substitute, buyer has interest in substituting. Why? The substitute product is of lesser cost, it is giving good quality, it has a more core competence. Okay, competitive advantage is more in this product, the substitute product, than the old existing product. Okay, now buyer power, buyer's concentration versus the firm's concentration, buyer volume, buyer switching cost, then substitute products, then you have price intense sensitivity in these particular areas. So this was just a just to make you aware that these are case based examples which actually work, and it is being used in different companies. Now coming to the last portion, everyone, come on, take a deep breath, relax, give a big smile, and we are going to complete it within just 5 to 7 minutes. Okay. Now, what does this speak? Structural drivers of change. Structural drivers of change. What does it say? It says about the different forces which are likely to affect the structure of an industry, which affects the structure of an industry, market, or the sector. What are those factors? The first factor is the increasing convergence of markets. Increasing convergence of markets means if some markets the customers needs and preferences are becoming more similar, in as markets are globalized, those operating in such markets become global and customers may search for suppliers. Moreover, marketing policies need to be developed all over again. So it is saying that So the first point is increasing convergence of markets, where it is saying that the customer needs and preferences are becoming similar. Hence, it is easy for making it. So this is one of the structural driver change. Second, cost advantage of global operations. The advantage, I mean, there this benefit might accrue to the industries that operate a large volume standardized production and enjoy the economies of scale. In order to realize the economies, business search globally for low cost operations. So the cost advantage, cost effective and efficient nature is a competitive edge. So this is also a very important structural driver. Next, activities and the policies of the government. Whatever the activities or the policies of the government are for the betterment of the economy and for the globalization of the industry, right? So this makes you move around the technical and the more of research and development and increasing lot of competition. Hence it is said that activities, and so the flash note is it influences the global world, and you can also write that it helps in technical advancements also, okay, in increasing competition. The last one is global competition. Global competition is one of the best driver or one of the best force to globalization, where it says about import foreign exchange which has been done, and where you have different countries and where is intra trade going on between the countries. There is international trade fairs going on. There is more of promotion of global trade, and which helps you grow the economy in a better way. So what are the forces? First is competency competence, okay. Second is global competition. Third comes activities and policies by the government. By the government, yes. Then come the global cost effective. So everyone, we have very thoroughly completed the chapter. We have completed the chapter beautifully. Chapter is done and dusted, everyone. So make sure that you revise, rewind, and refresh yourself and go for exam. Best of luck, everyone. Thank you and hope you have liked our classes. CMA Vikita wishes from CMA Vikita. Bye bye. Take care. Enjoy yourself. Study well. Hello, hi everyone. Welcome to our classes. Myself is CMA Vikita. I'm a cost and management accountant by profession, and here I have come forward to help you out with the strategy management subject, that is the SM, which we have the CMA Inter Group 2, and this is a portion of a very small portion. So we have operation management and the strategy management as a combined subject of 100 marks. In this, we are going to understand the third chapter, that is formulation and implementation of strategy. Before I go ahead with this chapter, I would wish or request every particular student watching this lecture, please make sure that you have already watched the before videos, I mean the before marathons of our chapter number 1 and chapter number 2. Why? Because strategy management is a subject which is linked with each other. We cannot directly go on to chapter number 3, right? So with a happy note, with a smile, if you have not studied the before chapters, just pause here, watch the other lectures, come back soon and watch this lecture as soon as possible before we actually cross our syllabus and before we come to the nearest of the exam. As we know, we are very near to the exam, and for you people, this videos will be very helpful. So let's start with a happy positive mode, and make sure that you have a copy and a pen, which is very much required. Start noting down the flash notes, some examples which I am teaching, because when you are writing, it's very much important that you are with me. So just to have a tune with me, you need to keep jotting down short notes, you need to do fast notes, you need to do flash notes, you can do, so that it's easy for you to remind yourself in your way of understanding or your language of understanding. Done. So let's start. Okay, so first thing which we would like to go ahead and understand is formulation and implementation of strategy is the study note 10 as per our study mat, or the ICA study mat which we have. I mean the ICWA study mat which we have. The CMA study mat is study note 10, formulation and implementation of strategy. Before we go ahead to the depth of the chapter, this is a marathon, everyone. Please make sure that you like, subscribe and share as many you can, because you one particular share of yours, it can be benefited to n number of friends, and that can be cumulative. It will be very good for them. If you help one person, it's a blessings you get in the end of the day. So make sure that you do not be restricted yourself. You try to help others. If you know something good, try to help them, give them the notes for free, and go ahead. Okay, let you pass, let others pass, because it's all happiness when by the end of the day. Okay, fine. So formulation and implementation of strategy. In this chapter, we have made a chapter layout, which you can see here. I hope you are able to see my screen. The screen here speaks about the chapter layout, and the notes will be provided to you. If everyone has a doubt that notes kahan milega, kaise milega, kaise share karun, kya karun, so don't worry. We are going to put on the notes in the link of the notes here below in the comment box. You can just copy and open up the link. It's a drive link. You can copy it and then share it, or you want to take a print, you can take it. And it's very brief, nice, and like whatever required, I have kept it. So do not worry, it's very colorful even. Okay, so you can take a color xerox or color print also. It will be helpful for you because you can easily gather things. Okay, fine. Now coming back, yeah, a lot of discussion done. Let's come back. Chapter layout. This chapter has these all points to be discussed. The first comes is the formulation and implementation of the strategy. Here what happens is what strategies we had made. Remember, we had made strategies in the before chapter, that is like strategy of a company through different theories like BCG model, or through Ansoff model, through five forces model, or portfolio analysis. These were what? These were the strategies which we gathered through different theories. After gathering these strategies, what he has to do? Do you have to keep it in the fridge? No, right? We just to implement. You need to formulate those strategies. You need to gather all the strategies together, and there is a particular step of formulation of strategies, and after formulation, these strategies should be implemented in the real world, right? So that's how we are going to understand it. Second comes is there is strategies which has been discussed according to a company, or according to the different sectors, or according to different functions. So like production, what strategies should be used, marketing, what strategy should be used, manpower, what strategy, HR, what strategy, plant and building, what strategy, and so on. Okay, then coming to a very important 2 points, that is the strategic business unit and business process reengineering. So out of this, which I can actually think that exam point of view, do not leave BPR, because business process reengineering questions are purely asked. They ask you a direct question, they ask you some case based question, and then you have to resolve that answer. Then SBU is a beautiful concept, it's a very wonderful concept. Please stay tuned and watch this SBU and BPR concept. Okay, now let's come to the subject. So the first concept which we're going to understand is how can the strategy be formulated. The strategies which we made, which we made. Remember, in this planning and analysis stage, we made what are the different strategies according to SWOT, according to PEST, according to BCG, according to the, like, market penetration, diversification, and different factors. We made strategies. Yes, yes or no? Come on. If yes, come on, give me a thumbs up from there only. Like whoever, wherever you're watching it, just smile, enjoy the lecture, be with the lecture. Why? Because if you are enjoying the lecture, then only it will be into your mind easily. Okay, and we have very less time. We have to focus, no wasting time. Now, the strategies which we had made, now those strategies are to be formulated. What is formulation? Formulation means there is a way of doing the strategy or bringing the strategy into the real world. How? Before we go into the implementation stage, the strategies has to be formulated. So here, for you people here, if you see, the strategies need to be formulated. The formulation of strategy can be of these are the methods of formulating a strategy. First, you need to develop and evaluate the strategic alternatives. Like, for example, now what has happened is, I'm giving an example. We have different alternatives. This is alternative 1, this is alternative 2, this is alternative 3, and this is alternative 4, right? So here what has happened, the point is, we are I have a class. This is me, obviously this is me, the crazy me, and this is the classroom. These are the students which we have. These are students. I have approximately 50-60 students who are in the class. Okay, just imagine that this is a classroom. Obviously it doesn't look like, but yeah, you need to imagine it. Now what has happened is, me, I have discussed with my students that we are going to do, we are taking a poll. Okay, what is poll? You all know, it's very much famous in Telegram, and now it's famous in WhatsApp also, right? So the poll is, there are alternatives, there are 4 alternatives. The first alternative is, we are going for a picnic. Okay, because it's winter season, 2022 is ending, 2023 is coming, so welcoming and everything else, picnic. Second, we go for a Sunday day out. Okay, third, we do revision for exam. Okay, and fourth is, we sit at home. These are what? These are the strategic alternatives which we have. Okay, now what we do is, we need to develop. First thing is develop and evaluate. Now if we go for a picnic, then how much time we are going to spend, and how much amount we are going to expenses should be done. Okay, in the same way, we have to find out all for alternative 1, 2, and 4, 3, 4, all the alternatives, what would be evaluation of these strategic alternatives. Okay, after that, what you do is, you find out the select the appropriate strategies for all the levels of organization that provide relevant advantage over the competitors. Now what you do, you have to find out what is the appropriate strategy which should be used. Okay, which should be used, and this strategy should be properly used for all the levels of the organization, like the corporate level, divisional level, and functional level also. Okay, and the strategy should be a add-on benefit other than the other products or the competitors. Got it? Then coming, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. Third one, what happens? You have to match the organizational strengths to environmental opportunities. Means these are some strengths which we have to the opportunities which we have. According to the opportunities, we have to match our strengths. And then we need to safeguard our weaknesses, and then what we do is correct the weaknesses and guard the threats. If there is any threats which we have got, we need to safeguard those threats and correct or overcome those weaknesses into being an opportunity or threat. Got it? So come on, revise with me. First one, what? Develop and evaluate strategic alternatives. How do you develop and evaluate? We need to find out different alternatives. This was an example. Okay, Then after developing what, you select one of the best alternative or best strategy in which can be helpful for all the levels of the management, and which will be an competitive advantage for the other competitors. Then what you do, you need to check what are your strengths, and according to your opportunities you are matching or not. And then you need to dodge, you need to safeguard your threats and overcome your weaknesses. Very easy, very nice question, it can be asked. Next, how after formulation, as you know, formulation is done. After formulation, what, you will keep it somewhere or what? No, right? You will obviously use it. So after formulation, there should be implementation of strategy. So this implementation can be done in this way. How to implement the strategy? The strategy can be implementation from some important questions which should be answered before implementation. What are the different questions which should be answered? First, you need to answer yourself that effectively fitting organizational structure and activities to the environment. Then environmental dictates the chosen strategy. Then effective strategy implementation requires an organizational structure matched with the requirement. Evaluating the results, how effective have strategies been, what adjustments and what are the different necessities you need to add. That's it. Not that great question, so you can just leave it if you want. Okay, next, coming to the concept called strategy formulation function wise. The first, first thing you need to understand, the basic functions which we have is the production, marketing and the manpower function. Here manpower says about HR, production says a plant and building also, marketing says about social marketing and many other marketing types. Okay, so you're going to learn different varieties inside these main three parts of function wise. So first thing you need to understand that our strategy has in our organization there are two major reasons for making strategy function wise. If anyone asks that what are the reasons for making strategy function wise, first thing is to to make sure to structure largely dictates how objectives and policies will be established. Second, how resources will be allocated. This is how, two important points, objectives and policies are being established. Next, how our resources are being properly allocated and utilized. So important points. So how do you remember? I made this for you. This is important. Objectives, policies must be aligned with the environment and resource allocation according to the availability. Fine. This can be a 2 marks question. Okay, they can ask you any type of different type of case, and then they can say you that do you think in this organization there should be a proper structure which should be done. Okay, you can just think of it. Next comes is what is the difference between important. What is the difference between the formulation and implementation of strategy? First thing is important is strategy formulation is okay, remember this, for strategy formulation, strategy implementation. Strategy formulation is done when? Before, it involves positioning forces before action. This one is during the action, managing the forces during the action. Next, it focuses on effectiveness. This focuses on efficiency, how efficiently the strategy should be implemented, it is being there. So see, I'm just recalling the keywords. Important is the keywords, everyone. I hope you are seeing the screen and noting down in your answer, points wherever you are writing, or in the book whichever you have, all these points are there in any book if you go. It is a primarily intellectual process, it is an operational process. Okay, implementation is what? It is an operational process. Formulation requires a lot of thought process. Why? Because it has to decide about how many alternatives are required, how many strategies alternatives can be there, and then after that you need to select which strategies to be done, and lot many works are done. You have to check whether strengths are matching with the opportunities, whether you can dodge the strengths, dodge the threats or not. These all things are what? Thought process. And operational process is whatever is there, you just implement it, having 1-2 questions only. Okay, Next, it requires good intuitive and analytical skill. Obviously, if it is an intellectual process, it requires these two skills also. Next, it requires motivation and leadership skills, because if you do not have motivation or leadership skills, then the strategy cannot be implemented in a proper, in a good way. Next comes is requires coordination among few individuals. It requires what? Coordination among few individuals. This, it requires among many individuals, not a few. This requires for many. Okay, so that was all about the formulation and implementation. Please make sure it is an important question to be noted. Okay, now coming down, we are going to understand the first particular function, that is the production department or the production function requires a strategy. How it is being required and what else is required, these all things we are going to learn. Fine. Okay, so the first very important first important thing is production. Why do you require production function or production department is required? Why? क्यों चाहिए? किसके लिए? In any company, if you do not have a production department, do you think that particular goods whichever we want as finished goods can be got? No, right? If for example we need this book to be printed, okay, this book to be printed, how do you directly will get the book? No, right? You need the cover, you need a production department, you need the pages here, and you need many other things. You need many other things. So why do we actually require a production function strategy? First thing is production function is a one of the most important part of the whole setup or in the company. Okay, so production strategy is a crucial part in shaping the ultimate success of the firm. This can be a this can be a MCQ, or it can be a fill in the blanks, which can come shaping the ultimate success of a firm. Being based on the objective analysis of external environmental factors that can lead the opportunities and threats, the corporate strengths and weakness, and the internal factors. I hope you people are writing with me. It enables the organization to make the optimal decisions regarding the product, production capacity, plant location, plant placing, where what should be done, which machine should be chosen, which equipment should be added, what are the different facilities should be done. So the production strategy is very much necessary, as it gives you a view on what are the external factors and what are the internal factors according to the company and according to the objectives of the company, how and what are the different decisions which we should take for the production department. That is, what type of products to be produced, what are the different production capacity, how much to be produced, what is the plant location, what is the choice of machine, what are the different equipments which we require during the production, what are the different extra existing facilities which we have. These all things are very necessary for a production department. Hence, there should be a production strategies involved. So there should be a constant view. See, whatever may be, if there is product or if there is any production capacity or if there are different machines involved, there should be a proper review of those machines, whether the machines are working properly or not. If not, then how do we go ahead and how do we review it in a daily basis or a monthly basis or a quarterly basis, so that there is always a proper maintaining of the capital investment in plant and the equipment, or else the inventory, and these all are efficiently working for a longer duration of time. So this is how the production strategy is to be required. Okay, now coming to the point called there is a two important major factors how efficiently production capacity should be managed. First is obsolescence of the product line. You people know what is product line. In the last chapter we read, first is growth, then comes is the there is introduction, then is growth, then comes is the maturity, and then comes the saturation. So this is the product line. When there is obsolescence, means when there is a product which has already become disgraded or old. How this is one factor. Second, in excessive production cost, if there is more cost of production, at these two factors, the production strategy is very much important, and it helps you to understand and recognize the obsolescence of the product line and what are the excess production cost we have involved in the work. Okay, so that was all about the why production strategy is involved. Now formulation of production strategy is done in some steps. So these are the steps. The first step is you need to study the overall corporate plan and define the objectives. First you need to know and understand what is a corporate plan. If you don't understand the plan, you cannot define the objectives. According to it, you need to analyze the present production operations. What is at present going on in that particular company's production department. Next, understanding, you need to review the sales forecast. You need to check what are the statistics which has been done according to the market, according to the sales which has been done of that particular product and marketing of it. Then you need to make different strategic decisions for the production. Okay, so this was about, this is an important question. So as it is a marathon, I'm not going to explain much, but I have just given you a brief knowledge about how things are. If you're going to check my notes, you can understand very nicely how it is, which points are underlined, those points are important keywords. Okay, now understanding about what are the different questions to be answered. Like, see, first thing is here, making strategic decision is an important part. This can be a question which can be asked separately other than the, like, formulated strategies. This particular fourth point can be asked, a question can be asked on this question, this portion also. So making strategies, like how do you make strategic decisions? The first one is these. If you answer these questions, you can know how to produce, how much to produce, how much capacity to be produced, use of machines according to the skill, or there are people who are unskilled also in that particular department, whether we are using an equipment according to the investment or where we are using in some other portion. Physical facilities decisions, these all questions, if you answer these questions, you can know that what are the different strategies which should be adopted. Next coming is a plant location. Plant location is a beautiful thing. Now if you, until unless you do not know where a particular plant should be placed, it should be placed in city or it should be placed outskirts. If you do not know this portion, then do you think that company or that particular organization can grow well? No, right? In a longer term value, you need to understand that there should be a proper decision of understanding that where a plant should be placed. So a plant, because a plant once placed, it is a permanent in nature, you cannot shift the plant many a times. So make sure that you have a proper research on it. You make sure you understand that which location is good for which particular company. For example, I have an ITC manufacturing unit. Obviously I cannot do it in the city, in between the city. It is a wrong thing. Why? Because the environmental factors are involved. It will affect a lot much of the pollution and the society. So ITC manufacturing unit should not be in the city. But if I come to a point called, Infosys should be within the city or inside the city. Why? Because it is helpful for all the employees to go and work and easily, because it will be environmental friendly. It cannot cause any much harmful diseases or any harmful hazards will not be there. So that's how you need to understand. It should be countryside or city. City means within there, countryside means it should be outskirts. Okay, got it? Very good. So now let's understand what is plant building. As I said you that there is always a place where a plant, I mean that particular machine should be placed. And when that particular machine is being placed, with different requirements, it is called building a plant. Means nature of manufacturing process, plant layout, space requirements, lighting, heating, ventilating, air conditioning, service facilities, future expansion taken consideration for plant building. Now I'll say you example. Now we have Ramoji Film City, right? What is this particular place is what? It is a big place, big area where it is providing service, like it is providing service for all the filmmakers to come and enjoy the layout and use its lighting, heat, ventilation, air conditioning, all the service facilities and future expansion. I mean, anything else also you want to do, you can enjoy, shoot a particular movie and come out. So here you can say the plant building is the Ramoji Film City scope. Okay, what is plant layout? Plant layout means an arrangement or a location where it says about what are the different departments, where what production department is there, where machines are being placed, where this particular, like, if there is different floors, if this floor is having what, this floor is having what, this floor is having what, this is a layout. It is a crisp, short and a firm plan where it says about how things are. It says about designing of the plant layout. The number of factors used is number of products, volume of production, quality, equipment, what are the different machines used, what are the type of manufacturing you should do, it should be a personnel, how many people should be involved in that particular machine, and so on. It is a important short note, everyone. Okay. Now coming to this point, which it says about, do you think everything has to be maintained in order to avoid the loss? How do you resolve this issue? See, now very important is, for example, you have phone and this phone has got some battery issue. For 1 day, 2 days, you will manage it. But the third day, obviously, you will think that it is an important factor and you need to give it to the service station, right? In the same way, if any machine which is being installed or equipment which is installed in the plant or in the production department, it needs to be made sure that there is a lot many times a review of that machine. If the review is not done, then it can bring on breakdowns, it can minimize the cost of working, and the efficiency level also can be reduced. So to make sure that you you reduce these all things, you need to have a maintenance routine. What is it? It should be a maintenance routine in order to avoid unexpected breakdowns, minimize cost associated for breakdowns such as machine downtime, possible loss of potential sales. You got it? I hope you are understanding. So what are the different things which we should do? First thing, two important points, and it is an important question, everyone. Carrying excess capacity is one, then preventing maintenance is one. Means what? Carrying excess capacity method, this is one method, this is one method. Important, important, mark it. Carrying excess capacity method means what? It is like, carries a standby capacity. Like for example, when you're going in a car, okay, and you're traveling somewhere like you're 400 500 kilometers, and suddenly you have a tire puncture. Now obviously what you do is you need to keep an extra tire in the backside, right, in the, like, in the vehicle backside, so that whenever there is a tire puncture, you can just shift on or transfer. And what do you say the extra tire is? That is a standby, which helps what? That means that you are putting on an extra option, so that in case during the machine has any breakdown or any problem in that machine, that particular element or that particular criteria or the spare parts can be removed and it can be exchanged with the extra capacity or extra standby capacity which we have there. So that's called carrying capacity method. Got it, everyone? So carrying capacity method involves cost which must be compared with cost arising out of a slowdown or a shutdown of the whole series dependent operations. See, until unless the transfer or the shift is done by the standby, the machine won't work at that particular position of time. This method is used. Next comes is preventive maintenance. Preventive maintenance means before only you know that this can be a breakdown and you are replacing it through some of your issues or some of the factors which you have involved. Now it means preventive maintenance means preventive breakdown by replacing the worn out machines and their parts before they break down. Before, like for example, you're going in that same example of the car, you're traveling for 400 kilometers and you know that you do not want to take a risk, and you know that when you went to a service station beforehand for a servicing of your car before you travel, what happens is there the service person told that sir, after some days it's better you replace your tires. Why? Because there has been a torn of the tires, worn out of the tires, and better you replace it so that your machine or the car goes smoothly. So because of this one factor, there are different factors like road, there are different factors like weather and the way of moving with the car, the person who is driving the car. With these factors, the breakdown can come later after 1 month. You want to not see the breakdown, but you want to do a preventive maintenance of it. You beforehand jump and do the resolution of that particular problem. So that's called preventive maintenance. So that was all about the preventive maintenance and carrying excess capacity method. So this let's keep this video short and good, and make sure that you understand well. If not understand it, put a pause there, rewind yourself again, watch it again, because this chapter is very important and very important for marks point of view, and it comes in exam in very different ways. Small short questions also come. So don't leave this chapter, everyone. Okay, so till then, please make sure that you revise, rewind, and refresh yourself. Make sure that you are doing the best. You are the best. You can do the best, and all the best for your exam. Bye bye. Take care. Thank you. Stay tuned for the next lecture. Hello, hi everyone. Welcome to our classes. We are in the third chapter, and myself is CMA Vikita here. Come across the strategy management lectures, that is the marathon videos, all for you. The strategy management marathons, that is only for the CMA students. This is purely for the CMA students, and basically we have made it for them. Why? Because it will be very easy for them to go ahead with the flow of how do you understand with strategy, what is management, what is vision, what is mission, then what are the goals, what are the objectives, and many things. Make sure that you watch the lectures from the starting till now. Why? Because there is a linkage. Every video of mine, I say you that you watch the before videos also, because it is very much important that you watch it with a proper flow, or else it will be a big confusion in your mind. Now, let's directly start with the subject. Before I go ahead, I would like to introduce that myself is a CMA Vikita. I'm a cost and a management accountant by profession, and here I have come for you, to make things easy for you, to make the CMA Inter strategy management easy for you. So we brought some lectures. I mean, the marathons are for you. The playlist is already been made. You can just check the playlist and go on. Please like and share and subscribe. Give your pure feedback, real feedback, because it helps us in many ways of doing more good for you people. Okay, so yeah, come on with a big breath. Let's take a big breath and with a happy smile start with our class. So the before video which we had completed was about the preventive and excess capacity. I had told you this is an important question. This is an important question. It can come in exam. They directly ask about what are the two important parts of maintenance of machine and equipments. It can be an MCQ, it can be a FIB, it can be a 4 marks question asking about the short note on this and this. So make sure that you remember it. It is important. Carrying excess capacity method speaks about you have a spare part. Preventive maintenance means you are trying to think about
maybe that particular part or the project can be in defect, and because of that thinking or the thought process, you're trying to change that particular method or the machine or the word or out or the particular place or of the machine. So you're doing a preventive measure, right? Like for example, for example, think that you are thinking that you're going to catch cold. You're thinking, you're not got cold, but yeah, you are thinking. So when you're thinking, it means that maybe somewhere you're feeling in your body and your sensation of throat as well as the nozzle blockage, you're thinking that there can be a cold which can come to you in 1 2 days. So what do you do normally? What do you do? You always obviously you're going to check on it and have hot water, or you're going to do gargling, or you need to have some preventive medicine for it so that you don't get the cold, right? So that is what the example of preventive maintenance is. Now coming to the carrying excess capacity method. Carrying excess capacity method means your phone, you're taking the phone with your, like, while you're going. Obviously nowadays everyone, this is an important ingredient, a part of our life, right? So without phone, it seems as if we don't exist. So what happens is we have taken the phone and we have gone for a long drive, we have not taken the charger. uh, so what happens is you obviously try to find out some other ways of putting on your phone for charge, and you see luckily that you have already carried on a power bank. So what is it? It is an excess capacity. You have spare part on it, and then you're adding on, and then you're putting the charge. So this is the example, simple example, which I felt that it will be easy for you to connect. So this one you can say is phone charge. Okay, and then we have preventive maintenance is catch of got cold. Okay, so just example. Now coming to the topic called the marketing department strategy. As we all know, the marketing department strategy is one of the most important area of the company or the organization or the firm. Whichever the firm is, whichever the company is, marketing department is necessary, right? Now for example, I take my classes. Now if I do not do marketing in YouTube, nor if I do not provide my free classes or free marathons, or if I do not provide any free notes, how will you people get to know that I have this much of capacity of teaching, or I am able to teach so nicely, right? You cannot know. In the same way, I need to do my marketing in this way, with my lectures or with providing some small shorts or some small videos on related topic. If I don't do, then I am outdated, right? Or else my product can never be sold. In the same way, if any particular product we are launching, or any company is doing any service or goods, by goods or through service, okay, it can be any part, marketing is very necessary. Until unless there is no marketing, it doesn't go well. You cannot know about the product, you can never understand about the advantages or disadvantages of the product. So marketing is a very important uh, crucial part of the whole, all the departments. Okay, so here what before we go into the marketing department, now let's bit understand about what is market. Now you can say, like, you people must be thinking that what is market. Now think on it. Market means what? A place where you exchange of goods, right? Now for example, I go to a shopkeeper asking for a novel. I ask for a novel. This is the novel which I want to buy. Now what I do is I go to a bookstore, right? I go to a bookstore and I say that भैया मुझे ये वाला book चाहिए, मुझे I need this book, right? So when I say this, they say that ma'am, it is costing you 299 rupees. They see it here, 299 rupees, and you need to give me 299 rupees. Now the mode of exchange can be cash, credit card, debit card, phone pay, UPI, this so many IDs can be done. There can be through wallet, through any Amazon Pay, this pay, that pay, so many pays, right? So now what is happening is there is a medium of exchange. What is going, the buyer is giving you the product, and you sorry, the seller is giving you the product, and this the buyer, that is me, I am buying the product by giving something in return. It should be an consideration, right? So in the same way, it is a market is an arrangement that provides an opportunity of exchange of goods and services for money or money's worth, right? It is a means to settle the terms of exchange. It is a means of settle the term of exchange. This can see it, you must be thinking that, ma'am, we know what is market. Yeah, everyone knows what is market, but when it comes for explanation, you never give me a proper wording which is required. See here, I have put on this underline, I have done underline, I have done underline, means these are the keywords. Remember it, it is very necessary in strategy management or else in theoretical paper, that you understand the language, I mean the wordings, and you should keep your mind stressed on that particular wordings or the keywords, because they only fetch marks. Okay, so it can come for a 2 marks. What does it say? What is market? Or it can come, a market is a dash that provides dash, so you can just fill in the blanks. FIB also can come. Got it? All set. What is market, you know? Yeah, very good. So for now, let's go ahead with what is marketing. Now you know what is market. We are doing what is marketing. Marketing means what is, it is a process. Anything which is being like, you know, it is what, it is a process. Market plus process is called marketing. Okay, it is one of the function of management, or one of the skill which helps your activities or your products to be got to the end user. I mean, if your product is being manufactured, this is a product we are talking about. If this product is being manufactured, only being manufactured is something which we can know, like as the outsider, you, me, can anyone know about this product until unless this is being advertised, this is being marketed, this is being converted into different types of services, where we can know about what this book speaks about. Why should I spend 299 rupees? Got it? So that's what it is, a function. It is a function where it is combining, or it is making all the other resources and making aware the customers about what the product speaks about, what the product is going to give in return, and what are those things which can be better for the company. Okay, so that's what is the market. Now marketing is a social process by which the individuals and the groups obtain what they need, and what through creating and exchanging products and value with others. Okay, so I hope you have understood marketing is one of the social process. Why it is a social process? Because it connects directly with the society, with the social cause, with the people, for the people, and by the people. See, anything which we are doing, which a company is doing, is for the people, by the people, and obviously just for the benefit of the people, as well as for a profitable position of that company in the market, right? Now, so the marketing is a process of exchange involving the distinct involving two distinct aspects, namely mental and physical. See, it can be two different ways of aspects. These two aspects can be like, you know, just because we literally leave some points, and from those points only they ask you questions. So don't leave. Try to connect easily, faster, pause whenever you feel, and but properly watch the videos. Okay, now it is a process of finding. See, this is underlined in a different color. It speaks the process of finding out what people need, helping to develop them satisfiers, informing and persuading, moving properly priced products and services to consumers, and keeping the consumer satisfaction. End of the day, result is customer 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 satisfaction. If customer is not satisfied, then it is a waste of doing marketing. Got it? So what I hope you understood what is marketing, and why do we require marketing, and why marketing strategy should be involved. Okay, next coming is what is the role of marketing. Role of marketing speaks about, it's three important points. These one, this is two, this is three, which says about it stimulates the potential average demand. It increases the demand of that particular product. Next, it discovers the entrepreneurial talent. Now, first thing you must know that through this marketing, we can know n number of people's the way of learning, or the way of enjoying the new style, and there is new thought process of the young generation. So discovering this entrepreneur talent is very important through marketing. How? Because this entrepreneur talent can speak about different ways how customers should be satisfied. Now, I'll give you one small very nice example. We have one particular website is called Biz Gurukul. Okay, Biz Gurukul. Now, in this particular website, it is an organization at Delhi. Okay, at Delhi. Now, what they do in this organization is they have a number of different skills to be improved. How they improve it? They make it like a courses, small short term courses, and it's so beautiful. They actually charge very less, and very nominal charges are there for this particular one courses. They have different modules also. Each module has some 7 8 courses, other has 10 courses. If you buy the third module, then first second are also free. They have so many ways of marketing strategies, so beautiful. I even show you also. Let me show you, and then only you will believe it, I guess. I'll just show you how it works. Okay, just check. See, you have these courses, like you have marketing mastery, you have branding mastery, you have n number of things. So you have to put something here. Let me not put in on. See, you have different marketing course, then you have branding course, and you have traffic mastery course, and these courses work good, damn superb. And how they do it? They have n number of people who actually market for it. Now, you have different upskilling courses also. Like in development, there are different courses. In business, there are different courses. In finance, they have different courses. I also have one course here. This is one course of mine. Okay, this is my course, you can see. So I have just made one course that is called money management, and here what they do is they do this marketing. I just have to make the course, and as they do the marketing, like anyone who buys it gets some commission, and it works beautifully. And that is their style. And they also bring on different people's thought process, telling that you bring out different marketing strategies, we'll give you some amount of charge or commission. So that the talent comes out, right? So the talent comes out in this Gurukul. There are n number of people, n number of entrepreneurs like me. There are n number who have got registered, and they have also, joined there's some people who have joined courses, and then learning from the courses, they are applying to their own way. Like, for example, you want to learn stock market. You enter into the course and learn it, and from that course also you can start earning. Okay, so they have different modules also. That's how it works. Affiliate marketing is one type of startup of doing the marketing and so. Okay, so that was about brief about entrepreneurial talent. Next comes is it helps in sustaining improving the existing level of employment. Like, for example, there is 3 levels, right? This is one level, this is one level, this is one level. Remember, this is one level, this one and this one, right? So we have 3 levels, and in 3 levels there are employees who are working for it, and we have to make sure that you are keeping and sustaining the same employees. The employees should be very happy in the end of the day. There should not be any, like, thought process that अरे ये कंपनी बेकार है यार, हम लोग नहीं काम करना, मुझे इतना काम लोड देते हैं ना, कुछ छुट्टी भी नहीं देते, we don't go for a tea break, this that. You have so many complaints. If you have so many complaints, the employees have so many complaints, they're never satisfied. And by the end of the day, if there is no satisfaction of the employees, they do not give a productivity of the work. And if the productivity of the work is delayed, then the particular day schedule get delays. There is n number of things which gets connected. Got it? So that's how it is. Next comes is marketing objectives. Now we understood about the role of marketing. We are going to understand about the objectives of marketing. So it's very easy. First objective is awareness of role of consumers. Awareness of role of consumers, that is, it's saying creating the role of consumers for decisions. Okay, next comes overall corporate goal awareness. You should have the overall, every particular employee should know the objectives of the company. I mean, the vision, the mission, the goals, the objectives, the targets. Every employee must be known. If the employees do not know it, then it will never be an overall or a joint or a united goal. Okay, so it should be properly done. Next, information sensing and monitoring means it's saying about you. There should be proper information which should be given to the employees, and they should be benefited, and they should also be getting cooperation from the company. Effect of new product on profit. Whenever you're launching any new products, the concern of introduction of new products and services to maintain the current potential profit position. So these are some points. Creating the role of consumers for decision, innovation of the products and services for solving the consumer queries. Next, focus on coordinating company effort, that is what is company goals. Concern the external environment, that is customers, competitors and government. Then concern the introduction of new products and services to maintain the current potential. Got it? This can be an important question, everyone. क्वेश्चन पूछ सकता है, ये वाला लग तो रहा है मुझे इंपॉर्टेंट, ठीक है, पढ़ लेना थोड़ा अच्छे से, ठीक है। ये पॉइंट्स ही पूछेंगे तो वही पॉइंट्स पूछेंगे, और डायरेक्ट भी पूछ सकते हैं, और एल्स they can give you a case study and then tell you that give the objectives, or indirectly they can ask you what can be the objectives of the marketing strategy of this particular company. Got it? Okay. Okay, super. Now going ahead, there's a small concept which we do not have in our book, but yeah, I thought of explaining it because it can be a question to be asked. What is marketing mix? Marketing mix speaks about price, place, promotion, and product. When these four P's combine together, price, place, promotion, and product. Four P's combined together, then it is called a marketing mix. Okay, but what is expanded marketing mix means there is an addition for this particular, there are two more, that is physical evidence plus, sorry, three P's more, that is people, physical evidence and process. Okay, now coming, what is selling and marketing concept? Okay, this is a very 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 important. If you want to take a break, just take a break, pause it, have water and come back, because you're going to understand it properly. Okay, so yeah, I think you people are back with just a short 1 minute to 2 minutes break. Let's continue with our selling and marketing concept, which says about a very beautiful concept called selling and marketing, and how it starts and what are the main parts of it. We are going to understand with this particular flow chart, which you have in our book, the study mat book also we have it. If you're not using my material, you can enjoy the lectures with the material which we have of the institute, not a problem. Concept understanding is more important than going with my book, this note, that note, nothing here. You should understand the concept. If you understand the keywords and the concept, you can write it very nicely in exam. Okay, now coming to the selling concept. What is selling concept? First thing is like in selling concept, the selling concept speaks purely about profits. So the end result should be profits, and through profits can be done through lot of sales, right? That is the end result. Now how it can be started? This is the end result, everyone. This is the end result where I'm holding the pen. This is the end result, and here which I have nothing. This is the starting. So obviously in selling concept, what happens is a particular product which has to be made, it should be started from a factory. So starting point of the selling concept is always a factory. Then coming in between is the products. The products inside the factory should be made, and the raw material should be into work in progress, and then there should be closing of that particular goods, and then there should be a proper finished goods. Those finished goods should be sold and promoted. That selling and promotion will lead to profits and sales. Got it? Concept understood? First, there should be factory. In that factory, there should products should be there. The product should be properly maintained with the machine, men, and management. Okay, so these important parts should be there, and then the product, the raw material will come into a finished goods. This finished goods should be sold and promoted. This promotion and selling can cause to lot of sales, and lot of sales will bring profits. That's what is given. If you understand this flow, you will never forget in life. Next, what is marketing concept? Marketing concept only speaks about a market. Like focus is lot about customer satisfy, like focus is on market and the needs of customers. The customer should be satisfied by the end of the day. Okay, so the end result here is what? Customer satisfaction. And this customer satisfaction will bring more sales. With more sales, there will be more profit. First, what should be done? There should be a market which should be targeted, means a place where the product should be sold. Okay, and then after targeting that particular market, you need to check whether what the customer needs. According to the customer needs, are you providing that particular marketing or coordinating the marketing with the customer needs and bringing them self satisfaction? Got it? That's it. So there is a we just have a small difference between which can be asked, because I think this is an important concept. So just check it out. It's saying about selling concept is a business notion. This is a business orientation which talks about accomplishing organizational goals and then better becoming another and customer satisfaction. See, marketing concept, remember, very important how the flow is. Marketing concept, what we read? Customer satisfaction. So the main is customer satisfaction. Next comes is what? Starting process is target market. So just understand the flow. Focus is done on customer needs. Okay, in selling concept, what happens? Focus is end result should be profit and sales volume. Focus is on what? Focus is on, say, what is focus on? See, we have read it here. Focus is on the products being manufactured, and then there is sale of those products through selling and promotion. Okay, that's what. See, factory is the starting point, then ending point. All those things you can write. Focus on product, focus on product needs. Inside out, it is outside in. Short term, it is long term. Volume oriented, profit oriented. Selling and high promotion, integrated marketing, cost of production, and market determinations. This is something which if you write it 3 marks to 4 marks comes, make sure you write 4 points. Why? Because you never know, one point can anytime be wrong. So the 4 points, if 3 marks asked, you write 4 points. If 4 marks asked, you write 5 points. It's necessary. And underline the main keywords. Then coming to social marketing. What is social marketing? Social marketing speaks about customer satisfaction, long run customer welfare, and in the society to have a profitable position in having a good volume. Okay, so it says about what it refers to: design, implementation, control of programs seeking to increase the acceptable of social ideas or practice among the target group. See, it is saying about improvement of the society, for the development of the society, for customer orientation, backed with integrated marketing aimed at generating customer sat. End result is customer satisfaction. And long run customer welfare means making sure that particular customer who has bought that particular product or enjoyed the service must be the customer for lifelong, for end of the life. Okay, social marketing creates a favorable image for the company and increases sales. Okay, it is not the same as social media marketing. It is not same as social media marketing. Okay, it is closely related to the CSR and sustainable development, which we have concepts which we have in our law. Okay, corporate social responsibility and sustainable development. It calls for sustainable marketing and socially environmentally responsible marketing. See, this is an important word: socially and environmental responsible marketing that meets the present needs of consumers and businesses, while also preserving or enhancing the ability of future generations to need their needs. Meet their needs. Important concept. 2 to 4 marks can come. Next comes, what is the three important considerations in social marketing? I feel that this can be a question, 3 marks question, and you write 3 points, you get marks. First is society, second comes consumer, then comes company. Now, if you understand this three consideration, there is a linkage. Now, very important is, until unless the first consideration is society, until unless there is human welfare, like companies must make sure the products and services, actions, investment, innovation serve the society first. Until unless the consumer is not set, see, there is no proper welfare of the society. Welfare of the society in says not one two, for a whole group. And this welfare can be in any type. It can be in investment, it can be innovation, it can be through different types of products which they have brought. Okay, second comes, if a consumer is satisfied, then we are, like, literally in the heights. Next comes is, when these both are done, when we have lot of consumers, we obviously will have company profits and more of sales volume. Got it? Understood, everyone? Super. Now, this concept we'll understand is about social marketing. We have some more questions. Just read those questions. It says about some objectives. These are some objectives. If you are actually doing the social marketing concept, using the social marketing concept, these are some objectives which actually benefits the society. First is it, to maintain a long-term relationship with customer. Next, to create a better image. Next, to carry out social responsibility, to develop community awareness, which is very important. Next comes to increase the consumer base and the market share. Then social marketing should be done. Next, it aids in customer retention, like the customer should be there for many years. Like, for example, I am I like, I like eating top ramen. Many like eating hippie, many like eating maggie, right? I am a customer of top ramen. Why? Because I like the taste. I literally feel that over the others, top ramen is better. So I am the person who is being there for a long term, and I have the top ramen has like me customers, and these type of customers are called customer retention people, where they are there for a longer term relationships. Okay, then economic resource, there is more and better use of economies, efficient effective use. Okay, then better living standard, then economic planning for fruitful of the society. So if you remember, so many other, if you remember 4 to 5, more than enough. So how do you remember? See, remember easy points. First, better image. Next comes is it is helpful for social responsibility. It brings social awareness. Then you write is community awareness. Then you write is economic resources are used properly. Then you write is there is customer retention. Standard of living becomes big. So this is how you are, see, 1 2 points you get all 4 5 points. 4 5 points you don't have to remember, only 2 points you remember, you can remember more 5 points. Fine. So what is the advantage, what is the need, what can be benefits of the social marketing? So social marketing is very important for the society, for the environment, and for the business. SEP. It helps to tackle the consumerism, means making sure the consumer protection is there, consumer awareness is there, community awareness is there, customer retention is there, and using the economic resources is also there. The above objectives are there. Now, this objectives only you can put here. Okay, like you just want to describe, you can write those points. Next, the profit only motive of the business is there. It encourages the development of products, then it helps in benefiting long run and satisfy consumers. See, easy, all related. But yes, there is a thin line of gap between advantages and objectives means there is something which a social marketing concept speaks about, like it wants to do it in the concept, but advantages is after doing it, what are the benefits which we are getting, what is something advantage we are getting, something add on we are getting after using the social marketing concept. Thin line of gap, everyone, thin line of gap. Okay, now then we have is formulating overall marketing strategy. Formulating overall marketing strategy means the marketing strategy can be formulated into these three. First, basic assumptions should be made, then strategic goals for goal and profitability should be made, then should be achievement of goals. Not that important, but yeah, fine. So let's keep it this much for now. Before I go ahead, the next video will be about the human resource planning, and I think we will have human resource planning and one more video about the last point, that is SPR and BPR, SPU and BPR. That's an important point, or that's an important question. So please make sure that what do? You revise, rewind, and refresh yourself. Come back again with my new video. You can just check on the new videos there. Please put on your, subscription. Please do the subscribe it. Please like it. Please share it. Give your useful, happy, bad, good, jolly mood, whatever remarks you want to, please put it. But because it gives us a very way of serving you in a better way. Okay, so bye bye, happy day, smile well, do not worry, you know everything in exam, you can do well. Chill your mind and come sit for the class, watch the class, and then continue with the scanners. Okay, try to complete as many questions you can do, and now we have got also the MTPs, try to resolve those MTPs also. Bye bye, take care, meet you in the next video of mine. Tata. Hello, hi everyone. Welcome to our sessions. The marathons are here for you. The chapter number 3 is going on of the strategy management, paper number 9, and it is for 30 marks. Paper number 9 has a total marking of 100 marks. In that, we have OM, that is operation management, and the other portion is of strategy management, which I'm taking care of. So, what I'm going to say you is, for now, for this particular session, I mean for this particular exams, we have just got the SM marathons for you people. There are n number of queries which are coming for, ma'am, can you please start with the OM? And so we are just thinking of doing it for the next the next batch, or the next coming exam, like June 2023 we have exams. For that, we are going to do it. Now, before we start, I would like to say you that we are now doing the strategy management chapter number 3. everyone, chapter number 3. So in this particular chapter, this chapter is purely speaking about a relationship between the operation management and the strategy management. How? Why? Because in operation management we used to study some particular chapters having about spare parts, having about economic decision, about the product planning, production, and so on, right? In there are chapters of OM. Now those chapters are practical in nature, and we are now going to linkage with almost the linkages there in our theoretical mindset, how strategies are being applied in our organizations, in different departments like HR, like in production, like marketing. So we have already done the production plant as well as the marketing. We have the HR planning or the HR strategy, which is very important point of view. What I would like to inform you people, that I hope you have seen the before videos, watch the all the videos, because I have given you the very important depth, not fully depth, but yeah, whatever is required for an exam point of view, everything is covered. See, I have covered everything from our study mat only. This is the notes which I have prepared, and this notes is more than enough for you to write in exams, because I have made it according to the keyword language and what is necessary, what are the points which you should specify in your exam. Now coming to our questions point of view, I'm going to take one small session of for 10 to 15 minutes, saying you that what are the important questions which we should remember or we should focus on before we go to the exam. Okay, don't worry, we'll do it, but yeah, we have to complete this chapter marathon, and then I'll give you that. So please stay tuned, watch all the videos, please subscribe, please like our channel, and give your feedback, pure feedback, because your feedback will make us work more, make us drive more, and give you the best output. Okay, so everyone, so now let's begin our class, and I hope you people have downloaded this particular notes and already done up to the 20 questions of mine notes. Okay, we are in the 21 question. Everyone, come on with a big heavy breath. Okay, okay, let's begin our class with a good smile, with a positive note, that we are going to learn, we are going to understand. It should go into the right brain, and focus on the exam, focus on the understanding, focus on the learning, because once you learn, just revision is more easier. If you don't learn, you just listen and go, trust me, the number of times you listen also, you will not pass. So you have to understand the logic or the concept in every subject, not only in SM, in every subject, understanding the language, understanding what the study mat is speaking to us in a proper way, in a good understanding way, then you can get a better viewpoint on that particular topic. Got it? Very nice. So let's begin now. If you want to share this, share it as soon as possible. You want to watch it with your friends, watch it, but please watch it. It is going to be a very nice videos. All the videos till now, I think you have already seen the before videos. I think you would have already got a view of how ma'am is teaching, and so share it. Just make sure that you enjoy the class, give your viewpoint, give your good feedback, and let's begin. Okay, so now we are going to do is the HR planning. Okay, HR planning. How do you, what do you understand by HR planning? First thing, let's understand is HR planning मतलब क्या है, उसका meaning क्या है? HR planning मतलब क्या है? Those people, like there is a small department. What happens in that department? In our big organization, think that this is a big organization. In that we have the HR department, we have finance, we have sales and marketing, we have technical team. These are the main four departments which we have in every organizations, right? Everyone, very good, super. Now what we do is we are going to understand about this HR. Now in this, no, what happens is like what happens normally is, in this department is made of many HR people who sit and recruit people, recruit many people. Now what happens is, after you become a CMA or you become a CA or any profession, or you have already cleared, your brother sisters have cleared the engineering. Now what happens in their point of view, if you have completed, you go and sit. Yes, and in that campus there will be the HR people who will be taking your interviews. All the different rounds will be there, and there they are going to staff you people, means they are going to recruit you people according to your mindset, according to your skills, according to your attitude, according to your behavior, according to your personality, according to your presence of mind, and many other things, right? And with that, they are also going to test you in different bases. If you are clearing all the tests, then you can pass. So this particular process is called HR planning or HR manpower planning. So what does HR speak on? HR speaks on that there is putting means what? Putting right people at the right place for the right time and doing right things to achieve the best in the organization is called HR. Okay, right. It's all about right. Means placing right thing on the right time at the right place for achieving the right goals is called HR. Got it, everyone? Understood? If they ask you what is HR planning, you can just write HR planning is also known as manpower planning, where the recruitment of the staff is done. But what is HR? HR means putting the right people at the right time, at the right place, and doing the right things for achieving the organizational goals is called human resource. Got it? Done, everyone? Recalling me? Okay, recalling with me. Please recall with me. Then only you will be with me. Your mind will not go wander anywhere else. Got it? Now, human resource planning has got an important place in the arena of industrialization. It's very much important. Now, coming down, we have another important and beautiful question, that is human resource planning has to be a systems approach and is carried out in a set of procedure. Kindly state the reasons. I mean, the human resource planning has to be done in a proper way. There is a proper procedure, there is a proper flow. So, what is the procedure? What is the reason for it? Let's understand. So, this can be an important question. I feel important question. I think this can come for 4 marks. So just think of it. The procedure is as follows. First, what is the flow? First is you have to analyze the current manpower inventory. Means how much manpower is there at present. For example, in this organization, the manpower should be 10. Should be 10 people, but they have only 6 people. Then obviously, this 6 people are doing the 10 people work. Okay, so analyzing current manpower is 6 people. Next, making future manpower forecast. It they are thinking that after 2 years, like within 1 year to 2 years, the growth of the organization is going high, the work is more, you need more effective and efficient employees. So they're thinking about the future and then forecasting that if 6 people are working now, then we need more 5 to 6 people to make things easier, to make things productive, and the organization goals can be created easily. After doing this, they develop employment programs, like what recruitment they do online interviews, they do virtual interviews, they do off campus interviews. Don't do they do it, right? Yes, that's how they do employment programs. As they do employment programs, as they start recruiting people, I mean, as they give the appointment letter, and when the appointment letter is given to a person, what happens? They are given training. The training design or the training programs has been done. Then there is steps in manpower planning. Okay, so understood this procedure, everyone? Very nice. Next, what is the importance of manpower planning and why staffing is a key managerial function? Important, can be a 5 marks or a 3 marks question. Okay, so make a note of it. Importance of manpower planning. First thing is, as I said, you manpower planning is very very necessary for every particular organization, because it helps in implementation, it helps in managerial activities, it helps in coordination, it helps in staffing, it helps in recruitment, it helps in all other ways. So it is one of the key managerial functions. In if you know, we have in management function, we have POSCOR. What is this? It is planning, organizing, staffing, controlling, coordinating, reporting, and budgeting. These are the management functions which we read in 12th class, maybe, or you would have read in CMA Foundation Business Studies. Okay, business management topic. Okay, in this we have one. If you see, we have one. This one is staffing. Got it? So one of the main and important key managerial function is staffing or manpower planning. Next comes is efficient utilization. See, when efficient management of the personnel becomes an important function in industrialization in the world of today. It is very much necessary to properly check whether all the employees are working together and they are using the effective resources and efficiently using the resources or not. So that's very much important. Next comes is motivation. Staffing function not only includes putting right men at the right place at the right time and making them work for a right thing to do get the right organizational goals. Not only that, but they do a lot of things which make them motivated, which make them all into the spirit of doing hard work and going to the best levels of them. Why? Because the organization puts different competitions, organization puts different bonus exams, incentive exams, and offsite exams also, so that the employees are always motivated to, they have a grudge to get those all incentives. Okay, so this can be a way of motivation, and in this way they also get a hike of these salaries also. Got it? Now coming down is human better human relation. What happens is, staffing is a beautiful function where what happens is, there is a team leader, there is one team leader. Under this team leader there are some 10 to 12 people working, and one work one does, and after that there is another person doing that work, like it continues. Okay, it continues. They have a coordination, like if this person is doing the looping of a function, this person does some other thing, this person does something else, so everything is linked to each other, so they work together, they have an effective control, they have a very good communication, they coordinate with each other, and in this way there is a beautiful human relationship between each other. Okay, and they help each other in resolving their problems. Got it? Now coming is the last is a higher productivity. Even if any employee is not able to do work, the team head and the other team members make sure that the work is done together. They don't try to waste time, they try to energize yourself, they come together, resolve the issues. Why? Because they feel it is a team spirit. So in this way there comes the higher productivity. Got it, everyone? Now we have done what is HR planning, that is manpower planning. Now we are have to understand the important features of HR strategy which may bear on an organization. So these are the features. The first one is orientation of members. Okay, means if there is new members which are joining, there should be a proper orientation. Means every member should know about the organization, what are the goals, what are the vision, what are the mission. Every single thing must be known. Next, coping with the diversity of workforce. It should always maintain unity in diversity and maintain the the rules and regulations of the organization. Development of core competency. You should always check that what is a new benefit, what is the USP of your product, or of your strategy, or of your policy, or of your particular service you're going to give. Okay. Next, appropriate work culture and ethical norms. You should always make sure that you are within the rules or the regulations. You maintain the proper ethical way. Why? Because if the timing is 10 and you come at 11:30, do you think it is ethical? No, right? So 10 o'clock and maintain the time. Use more cultural diversity is there, and then you have a good work environment. You come with united, you start resolving issues, and so on. Empowered workforce as an active resource. It is also related to, helping as a team, doing work, getting more productivity. Then facilitation of organizational changes as and when called for. See, if there is requirement of any little bit changes in the organization, you have to make sure that you inform every particular employee in the organization and do it. Why? Because if you don't involve all the members, they never feel that they are working for you. So you should always take the take everyone's opinion, take them into the hold, and then start doing any changes. Then the change can come out in a positive way. Got it? Very nice. So that was about the the important features. This can be a I think 3 to 5 marks question. Got it? Very nice. Now coming, what are the different strategies to motivate employees? So we have some strategies to motivate employees. So the first strategy is the managerial communication, which happens is it's a basic strategy for a manager to simply communicate with the organizational goals and with the organizational people. That's a very easy strategy where the manager makes sure that it connects with everyone. Now coming with the theory X and theory Y, where it says about the positive approach and the negative approach. So it has another way of motivation. What it is, another, this can be a 2 marks question. Okay, everyone make a note. Another motivation strategy involves managers assumption about the nature of people. Okay, now what happens is there is theory X and theory Y. Theory X, normally it's a theory where what happens is theory X speaks about the negative assumptions that the managers often use as basis of dealing with people. Negative vibes or negative assumption, negative thought process, or negative things. But theory wise says about positive things. So you remember, X is negative, Y is positive. Okay, this is important. Next comes is job design. Job design involves job rotation, job enrichment, job enlargement, job flexi time. Flexi time means anytime you can work within the day. Job rotation means from, for example, you are in the technical department doing loop or iteration related work. Okay, and then they are changing your work to technical some other work, then it is a job rotation. Job rotation example can be in bank. What happens in bank, there are 4 or 5 employees. All the employees are almost graded in the same way. Okay, now what happens is they do a job rotation for every bi-monthly or quarterly. Now what happens, anyone who is sitting as a cashier for 1 month will have to change the job and go for a credit department, or have to go for any other department, or any other advances or loan department. So this way they learn everything, and there is always motivation, and there is always a job design which has been involved. Job enlargement means more, knowing more about the same particular nature of work, more depth, giving more exams, enriching your knowledge into it. Got it? Super. Next comes is the behavior modification. What happens is it focuses on the encouraging behavior of the people. It also makes sure that it rewards tends to be repeated and punishment tends to be eliminated. Positive reinforcement is desirable consequence of behavior, and negative Enforcement is elimination of undesirable consequences. So it says about if it is positive, then it is being added. If it is negative, it is better you remove it. Okay, very good. Next, participative management. I think this can be a 2 marks or a short note. Short note. Okay, participative management, what happens is it is another strategic approach to employees. Participative management, another strategic approach to employees, where what happens is employees, it involves the employees in decision making. How? Like for example, if there is like there is a team, this is the head of the team, head, there are 10 five people involved. Now what if any particular decision has to be taken, the team head calls for a meeting to all the five people including him, and then tells any particular decision or any particular thing he is deciding, and he takes the opinion of all the five people also. Then it is called participative management. Okay, so that's how it is. Next, so that was about the different ways of motivating employees. Now coming is the McKinsey's 7S model. This can be a MCQ question, or it can be a 4 marks question. How much I feel it comes in MCQ or true or false or fill in the blanks, FIB. Okay, FIB. Now, what is the McKinsey's model? When to use McKinsey's model? Okay, you can use the McKinsey's 7S model in a wide variety of situations. Wide variety. Remember, wide variety of situations where it is useful to examine how the various parts of an organization work together. Remember this important thing, when can we use McKinsey's 7S model? We can use McKinsey's 7S model when there is wide varieties of situations, like you have situation 1, you have situation 2, situation 3, 4, 5, and so on. And in order to examine which one is better, you need to use the McKinsey's model. So examine how various parts of an organization work together. This model is more effective. Okay, so what are the 7S model? It says about 7S speaks about everything starting from S, and it has 7S's all coming together. So it says about the shared value, it says about strategy, it says about structure, style, system, staff, and skills. 7S models: shared value, strategy, structure, style, system, staff, skill. Skill, shared value, strategy, structure, systems, style, staff. Staff, system, style, structure, strategy, shared value, skills. Skill, staff, system, style, structure, strategy, shared value. Come on, repeat. Shared value, strategy, structure, style, system, staff, and skills. This is how you remember. Don't forget. They can confuse you. MCQ comes. Please remember. Okay. Super. Now coming down, this is about the McKinsey's 7S model. You just check it. It's very easy. It's just saying about what is strategy, what is system, what is shared value, what is style, what is staff, what is skill, and what is structure. Just check it. I'm not putting much time. It's very easy. Don't worry. It's very easy. Next comes is the organizational structure, where it says about we have these organizational structure. Just a minute. So not putting much stress on it. Organizational structure can be functional, it can be geographic. It says about the geographical area. It's functional, it speaks about similar activities or separation of functions. Divisional, it says about different division 1, division 2, division 3, and so. Hybrid says about the form of divisional and functional. It is an addition of divisional and functional. Okay, then matrix structure says about the dual chain of command between, between the authority level, where it says that the product manager and the functional manager. Product and functional. Okay, so that was all about organization structure. Not that much important, but yeah, once a question but has been asked, so I thought of putting a stress on it. Okay, so maybe they can ask you what are the different types of organizational structure we have. So you can write functional structure, geographic structure, divisional structure, hybrid structure, and matrix structure. Okay, why? And it can come for 4 marks, or it will also come for 2 marks. I hope everyone has understood. We are almost in the end of the chapter, and we have one more lecture left. That is the SPU and BPR concept, which is very, very necessary, very, very important. So we are going to cover it. And then the last one will be what are the important, topics which you should not forget. You should anyhow remember, you should check the scanners of those questions and go ahead. Okay. So till then, please stay tuned, work hard, happy learning. Please revise, rewind, refresh yourself, calm your mind, come to class. Out of 30, you should minimum get more than 25, because this is a very easy subject. Okay, thank you so much. Bye bye. Take care. Signing off. Hello, all. So we are in the end of our marathon. All the marathons are done beautifully. Now we are going to discuss one of the beautiful concepts which we have in the end of our chapter. That is chapter number 3. We are doing chapter number 3 says about formulation and implementation of strategy. All those students who are watching this lecture, the first lecture, please pause it here. I request you people watch all the marathons if you have not watched it. If you have watched it, watch it again in a 2x speed or 1.75 speed. Why? Because if you more watch it when you have free time, when you're relaxing yourself, when you're walking, actually you can put it in your earphones and rewind all the points. The more you listen, it will be stored more, and you can write easily those keywords which are necessary for the exam point of view. So now, before we begin, it's a very important point I would like to say. This video which we are going to do is an important video. Please make sure that you stay till the end, watch it till the end, and make sure you share your friends, tell them to watch it, because it's an important. I'm going to discuss with one or two also examples which we have in the life today. Okay, so let's begin with a happy and a positive note, right? So before I start, myself is CMA Vikita, your faculty for strategy management of paper number 9, OM and SM. I'm dealing it for now. OM, I'm going to delete. I'm thinking of dealing it for the next session. I mean, 2023 June, maybe you'll get a marathon or the lectures of OM. Now, this particular marathon, I would like to also express that strategy management, the pure lectures are also getting recorded. Anyone who wants to buy them, you can just ping us up the number there and just contact us for the next coming session. We are getting it ready, so the videos and the notes will also be given to you as soon as possible. You buy our lectures. Okay, so thank you. And before we go ahead, strategy management, strategy business unit is one of the important discussion point of view. SBU, strategic business unit. What does strategic business unit speak on? Strategic business unit only speaks on that the whole business is being divided into different units. Okay, when there is a big business or a big, like Tata, like you have Infosys, like you have is you can take Nestle company. Okay, and many other companies. Okay, these all are very reputed brands, right? So when these have different under them, like Tata has products like watches. Tata has different departments, like it is there in like it has aerospace related thing, it has related food, it has related grocery, it has related clothings, right? It has related jewelry, it has related to the fashion, it has related to the health sector also. So when you have different sectors, when you have different departments, so what is it saying? That you should always use this particular strategic business unit structure. Why? Because it helps you to grow more, it helps you to give a proper viewpoint of how your structure is working, how your business unit is working, and who is being headed by whom, and under who is working, how the employees are working together. And so it gives you a pure good way of understanding it. It makes things more better, more effective, more easier. Okay, so if you see the strategic business unit which we have with the form of multi-divisional structure, it says about a multi-divisional structure. How the SBU normally overallly for every organization is made of, I'm saying you first, we'll have a president. Under the president there will be different departments, okay, like R&D, research source. in that in that again you have, see, this is there, this is the whole thing which we have. In this what happens is it is being divided into different strategic business units. This is strategic business unit 1, this is 2, this is 3. Under this there is division 1, division 2, division 3, division 1, division 2, division 3, division 1, division 2, division 3. This is how they divide the whole organization, so that it makes it more easier. Small divisions are being made into one strategic business unit, and these divisions are under the control of this particular strategic business unit, this particular head. Okay, so if anything goes wrong in these divisions, this head is responsible for it. So it's better, right? So SBU is an extension of divisional structure. It grows similar divisions into strategic business units, remember, and then delegates this work into different divisions, which you see, and responsibility of each unit to a senior executive. There is a senior executive who works, who checks the SBU is working properly or not, and under the senior executive comes the different divisions. Okay, the strategic business unit is a separate, specialized subsystem of the company which acts as an independent entity. SBO concept has been applied first time in US. Um, General Electric. Strategic, this can be an MCQ. Where was the SBO concept first implemented? US company GE. Okay, General Electric. Strategic business unit are the small businesses with a high functional and decision making autonomy. Okay, such units may or may not need to be closely need to work closely with companies from which they have been separated. They can be used to prepare the diversified company strategy also. Okay, I hope you have understood. Now I want to make you understand that, see how in Tata, how Tata's, there are different sectors. This is metal, this is retail, this is IT, this is finance, this is aerospace, tourism, telecom, infra, and auto, right? You seeing this? So each product of Tata brand has been in each respective SBUs, called, means called retail, called IT, called finance, and so, understood? And this SBU, under this SBU metal, there are different divisions again. Like, you know, it can be Tata Steel, it can be Tata Metal, and many other. SBU retail. Okay, retail can have what? It can have Tesla, it can have Tata Tea, it can have Voltas, it can be Westside, it can be Titan, it can be Chroma, it can be Ganesh, it can be Star Bazaar, it can be Tata Click. You're getting it? These are different divisions again. Okay, fine. Now what can be the features? So they are present in organizational structure. They are organizational units without separate legal personality. They utilize product market strategy. SPOs utilize product market strategy. This is an important point. Okay, type of activity performed by them is a crucial, it is very important, crucial, and decisive uh, a decisive importance for the whole company. It is for the whole. Functional and divisional making autonomy includes laboratory testing, production, finance, accounting, and marketing. SBU has a divisional structure and which is determined by the size of the production, technology, research, financial accounting processes, and marketing activities. How SBU has been determined? It determines by size, technology, market, research, finance, accounting, and so everyone understood? Very good, superb. Now let's understand what are the different advantages of SBU. Everyone knows that every particular concept we study has advantages as well as the disadvantages. So what are the advantages? The first advantage is it promotes accountability. Okay. Next, it helps in career development opportunity. It helps in more of career development opportunities, and there you get more of recruitments are there. It helps in uh, grabbing more people into work. Next, expands business. It expands different business. It has a control of all the products, allows the control of the products. It is having its own independence. It helps in fund allocation. It utilizes its resources in effective as well as an efficient manner, and moreover it should have coordination and cooperation. If without it, the obviously SBU will be a flop. Okay. Now coming, what are the disadvantages? Disadvantages are, first thing, SPU is damn costly, high cost approach. It is costly. Not everyone can use it, but the highest brands which we have can obviously use it. Use of unethical ways. Sometimes they use unethical ways in order to tackle the customers, in order to, grab more customers. They try to use it in a different way of methodology. They have a little bit less of coordination, difficulty in contact with higher level of management. They have, like, what happens is, it is SBU, there is division, again this SBU is in control with some other, so it is difficult for this person to contact with this person and the higher authorities. Next, may lead to internal tension, and due to which it is difficult to access the internal and external sources of funds. Yes, so I feel that these both are important. I have given you an overview. Please read the depth in the book. Okay. But if you remember these points, you can happily write it. If you write these points and you write 1-2 lines in it, you will, out of 5, you can get 3 minimum. Okay. So now what are the characteristics? The characteristics are, it offers a scope of independent planning. So this is very important. It gives you a independence. It gives you it gives you a freedom that do whatever you feel like, but it should be within. Then it has its own set of competitors. Okay. Next is, it controls the profit, controls the influencing factors also. Okay. So why SBO is required and needed? This is important. It is required for a scientific approach. It has no geographic area. Each SBO has its own mission, and it is useful for the strategic planning. And SBO is a growing of related and unrelated business. So this was all about short and crisp about SBO. Advantages, disadvantages, very necessary. SBO whole concept is more very important. Okay. Now coming down, we have is a concept called BPR. What is BPR? Now normally business process re-engineering is the point here. So business means you people know what we are doing. Okay. What is process? Process means it is a change which keeps on doing. Re-engineering means which has already been there, we are changing its total approach, total way of understanding the methodology, the thing which is there, everything we are changing is called BPR. Okay, so business process reengineering involves the redesign of core business processes to achieve dramatic improvements in productivity, cycle times, and quality. Now, what happens is, we have already got an approach. I mean, we have already got a process in an organization. That process is not giving us good profits. When it is not giving us good profits, what we do is, obviously we try to rechange it. When we rechange, we redesign, we think about it, or to get the best productivity, to give the best quality, best outcome. It is called business process reengineering in a layman language. Everyone got it? So in exam, what you write is this one. BPR involves a radical design of core business processes. Core means the most important, whatever is there, the most important process to achieve what? To achieve the dramatic improvements. Means there is a change which we want to do it. That change should lead to productivity, good productivity, quality, cost, effectiveness, and more of cycle times. Okay, so that's called BPR. So BPR aimed to help organization fundamentally rethink how they how to do their work in order to dramatically improve the customer service operation, cut the operation. See why BPR is required. This is answer. Okay, so cut the operational cost, become the world class competitors. For this BPR is required. BPR, the companies start with a blank sheet of paper and rethink existing process to deliver more better quality to the customers. I hope you have understood. They use technology to improve the data dissemination. They redesign the functional structure into the cross-functional teams. Now, BPR is also known as BPR and business transformation, BPR, business process change management. Redesigning the fundamental rethinking, radical design, and business process to achieve dramatic improvement in a critical contemporary measures of performance such as cost, quality, service, and speed. This is only important when it comes for what is BPR. Whatever comes, if they ask short note in BPR, you have to write these all points. Then only you get 4 out of 4. The process is a structured and a measured set of activities designed to produce a specified output for a particular customer or market. It implies strong emphasis on how work is done and within an organizations. So I hope you understood redesign, rethink, radical design, radical redesign. For what? For best quality, cost, speed, and service, and customer approach. Okay. Now, stages of BPR. These are the stages of BPR. First is the envision stage, that is the new stage. Then comes the initiation stage. Then comes the process diagnosis stage. Then comes the process redesign stage, restructure stage, and the process monitoring stage. Envision stage is the stage where you start. Initiate stage is the stage then the process diagnosis stage. Whatever process you have designed, you think about whether this process is properly diagnosed, analyze it. After that you can change the process, redesign the process. After that you reconstruct, you put a more logic, more quality, more cost, like less cost, but put more of thought process on the reconstruction stage, and then you apply it, and then this process should be monitored. If it is monitored, and then you can deliver it. Okay, so this is called BPR stages. Then come how the BPR works. The BPR works in this way. First, develop the vision and objectives. First you have to develop the vision and objectives. After developing, you need to understand existing process, whatever you have, the old one, old method you have used, old process where you did not get much of profits, that process you need to understand. After that you need to redesign the old process. After that you need to change the leverage. You need to think about what additions can be added. After that you implement this process. After implementing, make process operational, means you need to implement practically. Then evaluate the new process. After evaluating, you can do it as a Kaizen method. Kaizen method, that is continuous improvement method should be done. If there is any errors which are there, you need to resolve those errors and then go on with the same process. What is it? Develop vision objectives. After developing, understand old process, then redesign the old process into new process. Give your own leverage, give your own strategies, rethink on it, and implement the process. After implementing, put operations on it, practically check whether it is working on the machines or not, and then evaluate the process. After evaluating, you get a feedback. If there is any small errors, try to use the continuous improvement method. After continuous improvement method, you can also start doing the process again and again. Got it, everyone? Very nice. Now, what are the three R's? Three R's: redesign, retool, and reorchestrate. What is reorchestrate? Reorchestrate says about says about synchronizing. Okay, sync, sync. Okay, redesign says of simplify, standardize, improvising, employee and measurements. Retool means it says about checking on what can be the different tools which we need to adopt: internet, intranet, extranet, and workflow. This says about sync, process, and IT and HR. So this is also an important part. What are the different types of firms and organization which in which it is implemented? The BPR could be implemented to all the firms and all the public organizations. The number of employees, where all the firms here speaks about number of employees, strong management committee, well formed IT structures. This is important. Okay, BPR could be applied to all the companies that confront such problem, that is high cost, low quality, and inappropriate allocation of resources. Okay, so this was all about BPR and SBU. Now coming to a small concept that is called core competencies. Core competencies speaks about the activities or the processes that practically underpin an organization's competitive advantage. Means it says about it provides the distinctive advantage to the firm. One of the USP, very unique selling proposition, or unique selling price, or unique selling point. Okay, what makes your product, your service distinct from the other? Okay, that is called core competencies. Like, you're taking my classes. If you're taking my classes, what is that core competencies I am providing that you're taking my classes? You can say, ma'am provides in English, ma'am gives English in clear, easy language. Not, she doesn't use jargons or different difficult language of English. She doesn't use Hindi. She makes it equal for all the India, all South, North, East, West. All people can watch it. It is very nice lectures. So what is this? This is the distinct quality. Her product, her quality is good. Her lectures are very, video quality is very nice. Her writing is very nice. Her notes are very good. So these are what? These are distinct and wide, where like it gives access to the wide variety. She's the only teacher teaches in English in the whole market. These are what? These are those points which gives you unique selling price. That is why my core competencies is there. So first one is provides distinctive advantage to the firm. They provide access to wide variety of markets. They gives the significant contribution to the customer value and end product. Difficult for the competitors to imitate. It is very difficult for the competitors to imitate. Like for example, iPhone. Till now, iPhone no one has imitated. Why? Because it has distinctive advantage. It has a quality. It has sling. It has a brand image. It is being there access in wide market. It has a significant contribution. There are rich class people who use it nowadays. Every single person is using it if you have money, and they cannot be imitated, right? In the same way. Now, this is one example. It says about what is the core competencies of Tesla. Okay, brand. Then I just thought of showing you that this is one example which we have also. Okay, next coming Honda's core competencies. Here you see Honda's core competencies is expertise in gasoline engine and technology and small engine design. This is what? This is the core competencies of Honda. That's why it is not being imitated. Got it? Fine. Now we have these are some stages the stages which are involved in core competence. First, developing the ability to do something. It has to have a urge, okay. Desire, you can urge its desire. Learning to perform the activity consistently well, like, you know, if you're doing some activity, you do the activity and you have some loopholes, you should not stop it there. You should continue till you get the best results, then only you get successful. Sharpening the performance such that it becomes better than rivals. You start resolving your issues, and you know what is your loophole, work on your loophole, and then give your best. Now, the last point we have is critical success factors. What is critical success factors? This can be an sure short question, I feel. Short note can come for 4 to 5 marks. Please don't leave this. Okay. I have underlined also what is important points to read. You can read those points also. Critical success factors are particularly valued by the group of customers. Okay. Where organization must excel in order to outperform the competitors. What it says that there are some factors where the organization should focus on, so that it gives the best outcome. It gives the best outcome, and it gives the best outperform competition to the other. What are the major CFS? What are the different factors of an organization? Different critical success factors means the factors which are behind your success, which are behind your building image, which are behind your destination, which are behind your goals. These factors which we are going to discuss now. First, structure of the organization. The structure of the organization should be very specific, very different, very unique, so that it should not be copied. Second, competitive strategy. The strategy which we are using should be very unique and very attractive. It should attract all the different types of firms also. Then comes the environmental factor, where it says about it arises out of the general and business environment of the firm, and it should make sure that it gives more opportunity of growth. Then comes the temporal factors, which it can be changing, but these are also the factors which help in rebuilding the company's image. Okay. So, in order to identify the CFS in the company, there are three important areas that need to be analyzed. What are these areas? Customers, competition, and cooperation. Three C's. Important, 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 important. First, you need to know who are your customers. You need to know who are your customers. Until unless you don't know who are your customers, then how will you actually find out what they want? Okay. Then who are your potential customers? Then, like, are there any segments? If you have any segments, then what are your segments? Why customers buy from us? Why it is required that you need to buy my product? Why it is required that there are any number of people? Why do you want to see my lectures, right? And then why they buy from our competitors? You should also know that there are some people who are not buying from us and buying from others. Also, so here comes the loopholes. Next comes competition. Who are the main competitors? You need to know of yours. How intense the competition is. Next, what is the necessity to achieve the market superiority? Okay, what are the more add-on points you need to put on so that you are in the top level of the market? Then comes corporation. What are our key resources and those of our competitors? What do they deliver to the customers which we cannot? These also you need to check. This was about the this is important. This is something which you need to know, important areas that need to be analyzed. Okay. Then coming issues of CFS, there are some issues also which come. First is identification issue, casualty of relationship issue, dangers of generalizing issue. People people generally forget, like neglect this, okay, this point, but it is an important. Why? Because when we neglect something, that becomes important for the examiner point of view. First issue is identification or identify. We literally have a difficulty in identifying what is the important CFS. Okay, next, casualty of relationship. Even though they may have been identified, it may not be clear how to operate and interact with others and find out what are the competitors. Dangers of generalizing means the competitive advantage of a particular organization cannot be obtained by all the organization in industry seeking in the same CFS responsible for bringing success to the particular organization in an industry. It is saying there are different general points which we need to carefully take care of, and if you take care of those points, this it can never be an issue. So identification, ICD, identification and casualty of relationship and danger of generalizing. You cannot generalize all the things. You need to properly focus on some particular thing and then go on. So that was all about the issues of CFS, and we have already completed our chapter. I request everyone to make sure that you watch the videos properly, like and share. It is a request to everyone, then give your proper feedback because you're giving a good time for it. Give the feedback in the comment box. I hope you have loved and liked my all the marathons. I We are now surely going to launch the SM classes, and it will be very soon declared in the YouTube channel and in Nikhil sir's website, which you can see. And please make sure that you help others. Help others in sharing the notes, because it will be easy sharing the links of our videos and make you pass. Let others also pass. Be grateful, be thankful to God for you watching these lectures. Always wish yourself to be good, wish others to be good also. Stay happy, happy learning, study well. Any doubts, you can connect me in this Insta ID or Telegram channel, or you can also put us a comment there in our YouTube channel. We can just resolve it as soon as possible. And study well, do not worry, calm yourself, you know everything. SM, for SM, what you do, study these videos with these notes, plus do the scanners. Okay, that is more than enough. Plus please make sure you do the MTP, which we have released, which the institute has released. Complete these and go to exam. You can get around 25 plus out of 30. That is my assurity, I'm saying you. Okay, so take care. Thank you so much for patient listening. We are there to serve you, and bye bye. Signing off, yours Vikita Mam. Bye bye.